It's Flight Sports TV.
Yo, it's Spaz, and I'm here with Flight Sports TV, the hottest in the streets. And you know why I'm here, to set it off. Listen, I think it's time I fucking snap. 4/5, I'm fucking strapped. You see a flash bullets hit his frame, but he ain't take a pic, he just took a nap. BX whole town full of hustlers. If you short with money, we snatch your mother. Kick your soul like we run on the covers, and put the tray 5 to your mother. Start raining, hit your mother and your aunt, niggas say it sound like thunder. I be riding around with my team. Where we going? We chasing that green. So I'm running shit. Track team. Let me tell you niggas how I creep. Slow motion, no promethazine. When them shots come, you get lean. Swear I'll be on it all day. I give a fuck what a nigga I say. It's been a good year, but I ain't tired hoes. Why? I ain't Chevrolet. Sawed off, nigga, I call it double trouble. Nah. You don't want a couple, have your body lost, probably never discovered, hold a 50 cal to nose like Shumper. Big bullets flying like the Mario Brothers. Keep my circle tight, I don't fuck with others. Spaz.
Flight Sports TV, man, that's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me, man. It's Friday night. Lord knows, I'm just gonna let the people know right now. I don't know what y'all about to see tonight. I don't know what we gonna say tonight. Yo, for real, I don't even know what the hell gonna happen tonight. Real talk, man. It's Flight Sports TV on a Friday night. Hope everybody having a good day. We got hell of a discussions coming through. Shout out to the people. Shout out to the chat. Y'all already know what it is. Spaz came through and set it off. It is what it is. We got all access decks in the building. Was good.
Shout out to Flight Sports TV. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to the chat.
Yeah, it's always wonderful to have Phonics in the building. Phonics, how you feeling?
Yo, what's good, y'all? Yo, this Phonics, man. Yo, back from suspension. It's good to be back on Flight Sports TV. You know what I'm saying? Me and Flight had a contract dispute, but you know what I'm saying? Cooler has prevailed, and we got everything settled, man. It feels good to be back. What up, Dex? This nigga muted.
Yeah,
that's what you do. Dex is always into something, man. But that's what's up, though. That's what's up. You always into something. That's what's up. How you doing, Dex?
I'm moving. What's up, Phonics? I'm moving and grooving. You know what I'm saying? I'm way out here in the shy right now, so you got a lot of things going. You know, the sun is down, so you got to duck and move.
Oh, I feel. Oh, you in the shy?
Yeah, I'm in the shy for now. You know what I'm saying? So I'll be out here for a couple of days, and I'm headed back to the land.
Yeah, man, that's one of those cities that I want nuked. You know what I'm saying? So we can get rid of all them demons running around there. I want that city nuked and everybody in it. Word.
Why, hey, look, why would you want that city, Luke, man? You got Lonzo Ball in the shy. You follow what I'm saying? You got the Bulls, man. Everybody's excited about the Bulls. You follow what I'm saying? Chicago was founded by a black man. Did you know that? A Haitian.
No. Are you on the south side or the west side? Or you downtown?
I'm on the west side. I'm on the west side.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, I was on the south side yesterday, and then I didn't go to downtown this time. I just had some other business. I got business in the hood this time.
Yeah,
that's what's up, man. That's what's up, man.
So Phonics, let's not waste a whole lot of time, man. We glad that you're here. We definitely got your thoughts because we had a hell of a week of discussions. We were discussing last night. It pretty much drove everybody crazy. I would love to know your thoughts. We believe that the Chicago Bulls could compete out west, out east with some of the heavyweights. The team is constructed. You have 3 20-plus point game scores on the roster. You got a facility debilitating point guard ready to run the show. You understand? Do you feel like they'll be able to compete with the heavyweights like the Lakers, the Nets, the Sixers, the Bucks, teams of that nature? I feel like they could give those guys a run. I said compete with them. It's Flight Sports TV. Phonics, what's your thoughts?
I feel like you and everybody else on your panel who said that should be subjected to drug testing before and after every show. You're out your fucking mind. No, they cannot compete with the heavy hitters of the East. And going to the West, that's just a straight embarrassment. First of all, I know what y'all game is going to be here in about 30 to 40 days. You're going to say, well, give them some time. They haven't played together yet. I don't want to hear that, man. That's what. I know what y'all game is going to be here in about. See, we got feedback in the background, man. Come on, man. You brought this dusty dude in this early, man. All right, let me get back to what I was saying, man. I'm sorry. Yo, the West, no, they can't compete at all. And what I was saying is, y'all gonna say that, oh, well, they just started playing together. That's what practice is for. I don't want to hear all of that. Yo, they've had a full off season. Everybody's supposed to be healthy, and y'all still are not gonna be able to compete with the teams in the West. Now, there is some teams in the West I think you can compete with. Let's see. No, matter of fact, no, there's nobody. I'm sorry. Oh, there's nobody. There's nobody. Not even the 10th seed in the West. No, there's nobody. No, you can't compete with Portland. You know what I'm saying? You can't compete with them. Utah, definitely not Utah. I'm not even naming the heavy hitters yet. Sacramento, no, can't compete with Sacramento. The Clippers, because Kawhi is gonna be gone. Nah, Paul George ended up dropping 50 on y'all. Nah, there's nobody on the East Coast. Philly, look, man, it's yet to be seen what and if they're gonna get anything for Ben Simmons. It's getting kind of late. They haven't did anything yet, so I'm gonna assume that he will suit up for them. You know what I'm saying? Or they're gonna find the hell out of him. So I'm gonna assume he's gonna suit up for them. He's gonna be playing with a chip on his shoulders. Ben Simmons and Joel Embiid, 40 points and 30 points respectively on the Bulls. You know what I'm saying? Giannis and them is coming back. They want to repeat. Do you think they're gonna let y'all beat them? Nah, man. Nah. I mean, it's just sad because the lack of talent that's been corralled to the Chicago Bulls. You're making the argument like this is the Chicago Bulls of my childhood and my teenage years. This is not a respectable team at all. It's a very disrespectful team. And I think they should take the Bulls off the jersey. We'll just call them Chicago. It'll be something like, the Washington football team. They used to be the Redskins. They can be the Chicago basketball team, but they can't be the fucking Bulls. That can't be a place where greats like Derrick Rose played or Joakim Noah or Luol Deng. You know what I'm saying? It can't be or Jabari Parker. You know what I'm saying? It can't be those kind of greats, man.
Joakim Noah, Jabari Parker.
You know what I'm saying? That wore those uniforms, man.
This is loose and reckless rhetoric.
That's coming from a nigga that ain't never stepped foot in Chicago.
Ball facts.
Hold on.
I'm telling you, this dude said he looking for a debate too. Ball facts. He hit me up and said, "Yo, can you please find me somebody to debate?" I don't. We might have to schedule something, Phonics.
Word, ball facts. Yo, what up, man? And it's Phonics, man. Please, not with the Phoenix stuff.
You might have to see somebody else before ball facts. But let's see what happens.
Hey, Vern, real fun fact for you, dusty bum ass. I served my country honorably in the United States Navy. I went to boot camp in Great Lakes, Illinois. Yes, on the weekends, we did go to Chicago. I've been downtown the United Center, been in the South Side and the West Side. What you talking about, man?
Whoa, hey, you ain't got to say no. Hey, look here. I put in a lot of work down there at Great Lakes.
You put in work doing what? What do you mean? You put in work doing what?
That's what I mean. You talk too much. I'm telling you, I already know what's going on. You said Great Lakes. I already know you know.
What was you doing in Great Lakes?
Down there.
You was panhandling? You was begging for money down there? Where did you get money down there, Vern? What bridge was you sleeping under in Great Lakes, Illinois?
That I knew you. Look. I'm gonna tell you something. Let me tell you something, Sonic. Look, if you continue to keep talking, you'll continue me to not listen because I can't listen to dumb shit. I try to listen to real shit. I catch real shit. You just said it's the real shit, B. Keep talking real, man. Because when you fall up on that old dumb shit, boy, you lose me, man.
Okay, so did you hear me about that point? Okay, Vern. So did you hear my point when I was like the Bulls greats like Joakim Noah, Luol Deng, Jabari Parker, Derrick Rose?
I agree with you. I agree.
Thank you, Vern. Thank you,
I
Vern.
agree with all that. Yeah,
We might be making some progress.
Jabari Parker is not no Chicago Bull great.
But Jabari Parker is not a Chicago Bull great. He's a
Chicago great. Chicago high school kid.
He's a Chicago.
It's all good,
a lot of Chicago high school kids that was great.
Yeah,
but did he ever? Hold on.
Noah's not one of them.
Did he ever play for the Bulls though? That's all I want to know.
But Joakim Noah's not great though, man. You out of your mind. You're reckless. You're reckless with your chatterbox.
I'm being very reckless.
Neither, be honest with you.
I'm being very reckless, y'all.
Joakim Noah's college career was better than his NBA career, I think.
I'm being. Hold on. First of all, I'm being. Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, you good.
Okay, I'm being very sarcastic right now because y'all are talking about these dusty dudes.
Stupid. The word is stupid. Stop using big words. You lose people with that, Sonic. Sonic, just say the same thing. You being real stupid
Shout
right
out to the panel. Shout out to Phonics.
What the hell that means?
What up, Atlas? What up, B? What up, B?
Shout out to Rico.
Because
What up, young
Alex is trying to deflect. That's why he used those
Wow,
words.
Wow, Vern, let me tell you something. I'm not even in my element right now. If you can hold on for like 60 minutes, bro, I'm going to light you up, man. I'm going to light you up. I can't do it at the moment, Vern. I'm going to let you have this right now, Vern. This is going to be the first and only time in Flight Sports TV history, my nigga. But when I come for your neck, it's on and popping, B. I'm not going to get off it. Be just like that cop the other night on your ass. Trust me, Vern, it's going down.
You can't come for nobody, neck, because you a dog with no bite. All bark, no bite. So how you gonna come for somebody neck, Phonics, with that old reckless stuff you talking about the Chicago Bulls, when you know Lonzo Ball is sitting there ready to feast on this league.
Facts.
But Dex, all I said was let's just take the Bulls off and then we call them the Chicago team.
Dex don't say that. You said, you got Dex fired up right now.
The man asked me a question. I gave him my opinion. We cannot call them the Chicago Bulls. It's a disrespect to all the legends that previously played there, like B.J. Armstrong, Craig Hodges, Bill Wellington. You know what I'm saying? Cartwright and them boys. You know what I'm saying? Like, how dare you, man?
I have no idea.
Now, if you would have said Brian Williams, I would have gave you a chance. But next, you're gonna say Scott Williams instead of Brian Williams.
Hold on. Ben Gordon. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Like, stop it, man. Take the Bulls off, and we just gonna call them the Chicago team. They haven't earned that. They haven't earned it. Hey, we still looking for Lonzo out there in LA, man. We still looking for his
he's
jersey
in
to be in the
Chicago now. No, sir. He's in Chicago. He's in
Why
Chicago.
is he in Chicago?
He's on that parquet floor. He's on that parquet floor. And
Why is he in
check
Chicago?
this out, Phonics. And look, check this out, Phonics. Listen very carefully now.
Yes, sir.
Bulls is going to be on their bully shit.
Wow. Mute this dude, man.
The Bulls is short for bully. Don't forget that. And they're gonna be in that scarlet red, wrecking havoc on the league.
Wow. Are you serious?
As a heart attack.
Man. Anyway, like I was saying, I asked you, you said he's with the Bulls now, and I said, how'd he get there?
He flew.
No. I'm talking about the no. I'm talking about the process, my nigga. What was the process? Explain to the listeners. Let's start from the beginning. We got time.
Listen, man, I rolled out a bunch of stats on Lonzo Ball, so you can't come and try to bring no negative narrative based on old media insight.
Wow. Last year was old. Wow. Oh, yo, my thing is this though. Can we not make any excuses within the next 40 to 50 days when they on the court? Don't tell me it takes time to play with each other. Don't tell me Lonzo need this. I just want to see wins because Flight said they're going to run through the biggest teams in the East and they can handle the West, which is extremely disingenuous and disrespectful.
I agree.
There won't be no excuses needed. None.
Vern, you can agree, but keep your fucking face out the camera. It's not a microphone, my nigga. I keep telling you that. You don't have to press we can hear you from further away. You don't have to put your face into it. It's not a microphone. It's a camera, Vern. Look, now he lost the whole picture.
Thank you. Thanks. Hey, Sonic. I hate technology.
Yes, sir.
And
why,
not
Vern?
only do I hate technology, not only do I hate technology, I hate smart ass niggas too.
Hey, but Vern, they got all. Yeah. Hey, but Vern, they got all kind of battery operated heaters you can put in your box now, so you can be extra warm outside now. They got fans that run by batteries. They got smart fans and all of that. All that shit can go in your box, man. You straight. You can cook in your box now and everything, can't you? Won't even burn it down.
All right. You say so. Sound like some stupid shit to me, but hey, if you say so, boy, I'll look into
it. So okay, cool. Listen, man. Like yesterday, Phonics, I want to get your opinion because I didn't get a chance to ask you this question. Yesterday, we damn near was on this conversation for about an hour and a half. Who do you think is better, man? Lonzo Ball or Mike Conley right now?
Mike Conley. And look, hold on. I'm gonna give you my reason why. I'm not saying this because I'm gonna go against Lonzo, which 9 out of 10 times I am. But I just think he's more proven as a player. I think he's tougher. He's more assertive. I think he has better handle. He's more aggressive when it comes to getting to the basket, and he shoots better. And excuse me, his team actually values him. He's actually an asset. They won't pass him around. You know what I'm saying? Like the loosest chick in the hood. They actually want him on the team. That answer your question.
Yeah, man, that's messed up, man. Why you feel like that, man?
I almost have to agree with that shit.
Okay, Vern. Okay, Vern.
Almost.
Oh, the almost part is because it came from me, huh, motherfucker? Nigga, just agree, man. That's a problem with us as a people, man. We can't stick together on nothing. Let's agree that
that's the only thing I agree with you on right there, Fonz. That's the smartest thing you said in 2 years.
Wow.
Yeah, well, hey, I agree with that. I agree with that, brother just said.
Hey, but Flight, how was y'all debating this for an hour and a half? What's there to debate?
Hey, man, everybody have their different opinions. Hold on, man. Somebody got to fix their connection, man. Damn, I'm gonna have to start muting people. What the fuck is this? Oh, my bad.
Broken clock, almost.
What'd you say, Vaughn?
I said twice in one day that brother was right. He's better than a broken clock almost.
Phonics.
Yo.
Who you think is a better facilitator? Lonzo Ball or LaMelo Ball?
I mean, in your intro, you show it all, man. You show Lonzo dunking on nobody because the first dude wasn't playing no D and the second dude damn sure wasn't playing no D. Then you show LaMelo with the sweep behind the back, man. So you answered your own question right there, Playboy. We know who's the better facilitator, man. It's him. Oh, hold on. I'm not mixing them up, right? No, I got it right. All them jellos and yellows and all of that shit. Okay, I for one minute I thought you were talking about LiAngelo, but yeah, LaMelo. Yeah, he's the better passer, man. He's the better.
Wait a minute. Let's speak about Jello for a second. Who you think will make him look better? What team would be best suited for him in like a crazy scenario? Would it be maybe the Hornets, which I think he eventually will land with them? But who do you think will be a better team for him, the Hornets or possibly the Bulls? What point guard you think would be best suited along with the offense? What's the best fit for Jello? Talk to us.
I don't want Jello with either one of his brothers. I think I would like to see Jello maybe in New York or maybe Philly, man. Don't say maybe Philly.
Why? Expound on that, please. Go ahead.
I mean, if you let me, you toothless motherfucker, shut up, nigga. Damn.
Sounds so stupid. They go stupid.
Sound you over there having a stroke, nigga. Take that shit out your mouth, Vern.
That's some
shit. How you have no teeth, but you sound like you got shit in your mouth?
Expound on that stupid shit.
Are you done, Vern?
Go ahead. I said expound on that stupid shit.
It's 9:40.
That means, that means, whoa, listen to me ask this last question again. That means you explain why you made that old silly ass comment you just made about about Jello being out there in New York and Minnesota and West Virginia some god dang well instead out there with his brother. The fuck you mean? Explain.
It's 9:43 at night, Vern. It's not lights out yet in the shelter. It's not lights out yet, or you just bucking the system, Vern. Are you in a bathroom or a closet somewhere? Anyway, look, man. Why play with his brothers? I don't like that fit. I think all three of them, even though they have different.
Who the fuck made you the goddamn owner of any teams? This ain't 2K 2000, motherfucker. Man, get the boy. If you come back on this show again, I'm gonna tell you something. Don't ever come back here and talk about what you don't like. Who is you?
I want you to get it out now, Vern. Go ahead, get your jokes out. You know it's coming. If you hold on long enough, my nigga, you already know. Get it out now, Vern. Get it out your system, my nigga. Go ahead. You notice I'm being quiet, right? Go ahead and get it out your system, man.
Please, hey, Flight, look here. Hey, Flight. He always hey, Flight, listen, I'm gonna say this, Flight. I ain't gonna be real quick with it. This nigga always begging about shit. Flight, set me and this nigga up, man. Get me in this nigga's show. I don't know how y'all do that shit. Get me in this nigga's show. We be on 24 hours a day.
Yeah, I got you. You know what? No, all jokes aside. All jokes aside, man, we're gonna do that. Y'all two motherfuckers need to host something. Y'all two commentators, they're gonna be looking crazy out here.
See Vern trying to do what Juju did about 2 weeks ago. He think if he keep going in, you know what I'm saying? But we'll see. But what's gonna happen is Vern gonna run out of gas. And then that's when I'm gonna come in and I'm not gonna know how to stop. We know how this works.
Phonics, he ain't been back since.
Exactly, Athletic. Exactly.
Hold on. Hey, Flight, here. Just this right here. That what's that? Top of the G, whoever that is, they need to be blocked. B, I think they tripping. They need to be blocked. If you can do that, you can get that. They front.
Don't you got a wrench?
Yeah, okay, I get that. I see that name. I'm gonna get that name. Yeah.
This nigga don't have a house, and you talking about a wrench.
Hey, Jack. Hey, hold on. We gotta take that back. What's going on, bro? What's going on, panel?
What's good?
What's up? What
up, bro?
What happened?
Hey, Juan, what's going on, man?
What's up with it, Vern?
Good in the neighborhood, man.
Yeah, we just getting started. We got teamwork in the building. What's good?
They out here trolling.
Hey, Vern, is Starbucks still open?
Teamwork make the dream work, bro.
Vern, shut up and listen. Is Starbucks open? Is it still open?
I don't go to Starbucks, B.
No, I know you don't go in, but you're gonna lose your internet connection. So you might want to move to somewhere else. You bum ass nigga.
Huh? Say it again.
Good looking on the super chat. $20 super chat. Shout out to Ball.
Yo, I want Jello. I want Jello with I want Jello with the Knicks because I think he can be a bona fide superstar out there. It's the mecca of basketball. You know what I'm saying? And he can have his own team, his own likeness. He won't have to be in LaMelo's shadow like Lonzo is, and he can shine, man.
What you mean with all that bullshit?
Man, come on, man. Come on, man.
That nigga lost his mind.
Yeah, what you talking about here in the shadow, man?
Come on, man. You know LaMelo's next best thing since sliced bread, my nigga. Come on, man. Come on, man. You know LaMelo, that dude, man. Come on, man.
LaMelo, nice. Come on. We fuck with LaMelo around here. It's Flight Sports TV.
I'm about to get that jersey, man. I love his game, man. I like his confidence. You know what I'm saying? I like his confidence. I like his game.
What can he do this year with the Hornets?
Man, we talking about second round. Second round.
The Hornets?
Second round. Yeah, man. Second round. You heard it here first. Phonics, man. Word. Second round, man. You know what I'm saying? I got that much faith. If he can stay healthy, I know what I'm saying. I haven't seen him much. I've seen him a little bit, but I hope he hit the weights, build his body up a little bit so he can stay healthy, man. He can take that bumping and bruising. I really believe in the next 4 years, LaMelo will lead a team to the finals. Now, will it be the Hornets? I don't know, but I believe he has that capability. He got that Trae Young effect. You know what I'm saying? He has everything that Lonzo doesn't have. You know what I'm saying? Lonzo has everything you need to be a bust. LaMelo has everything you need to be a superstar and a champion in the NBA. I totally believe that with all my heart, and I stand by that.
I agree with everything except the Lonzo commentary.
Man, I mean, okay.
Look, the guy's a bona fide hater. You know what I'm saying? He cannot help himself. He cannot help himself. He just spew blasphemous all over the place. You know, it act like basically all he did was take all of his stress and his trauma and just barfed it up right here on Flight Sports TV on the panel. And you guys are witnessing this. And you know what? It's going to be a massacre if he keep going on. It's going to be a cold massacre, and somebody going to get arrested for 187. And Chad, do not let this guy off the hook. Chad, you blow this guy up.
Hey, Flight Sports TV is going to be a no-flight zone. When they come on here, getting their heads chopped off one by one.
All I'm saying is this, y'all. This is all I'm saying. You know, I had the same expectations as you guys and Magic Johnson did. I'm like, okay, his name gonna be in the rafters. All I did was hear his daddy say, yo, my son could beat this person. And you know, I believed his daddy. Like, yo, when he get in the league, even though he wasn't shit in college, I'm like, yo, when he get in the league, he gonna tear it up.
Oh my God. How can you sit there and say such? Oh my God. I can't even say what I want to say because kids are watching.
That prediction.
The man was a runner-up to the AP Player of the Year, man. What are you talking about? He almost had that wooden trophy, man, in his hands. The only reason why they didn't give it to Lonzo because he was a freshman.
Where do you
know it and I know it.
Where do you see? Where did he lead them to?
To the Sweet 16.
Where did he lead them
coming out of the dungeon, though. Phonics, they was coming out of the dungeon, and that's a real
I know that's right.
Blood program.
I know that's right, sir. So anyway, so he went to the Lakers, and what did he do?
Oh, he lit up Summer League. He sold every seat in the house.
Oh shit! I didn't know you can go to the Hall of Fame for winning for lighting up Summer League. Oh shit!
Man, it wasn't an empty seat in the house. The fire department had to shut it down.
Man.
When the last time you seen that? The fire department shutting down a venue, a sporting venue.
This man just said
he too many people. It's too many people outside.
This man just said he gonna be in there with Garnett and Bosh and one day LeBron and one day LaMelo for winning in the Summer League.
He's only 23 now. Don't get it twisted. He had a head start. He started at 19. Right now he's 23. He's 4 years in.
There's been a lot of busts at 23.
But he's not one of them, though.
Why is he the exception? Because you like him?
Listen.
You like his dad? That doesn't make him the exception.
Have you seen the glimpse of Lonzo when he's at his best? See, you want to highlight Lonzo when he at his worst, and see that, and that's your problem. That's not Lonzo's problem.
Look, all I'm highlighting.
Go on with that BS, Fonny. You know this kid is special, man.
Bro, all I'm highlighting is the fact that if you're supposed to be that guy, then you are supposed to lead your team to wins and eventually championships. We just seen a team this year with a dude that put his whole team on his back because everybody kept saying you're supposed to be that guy. They say you're that guy. He proved with a lot less skill than you say Lonzo has that he is that guy, and he won a championship for his team. First championship they had in, how old are you, Dex? About 65? About 60 years. You know what I'm saying? That's what he did, man.
Long, but anyway,
71 for the Bucks, 1971.
Nevertheless, I have traversed this land. I went through the highs, I went through the lows. I've seen different kind of terrain, and I've been to the mountain.
You got one focus.
Good looking Spaz in the cash app.
I see the Chicago Bulls on the mountaintop. And who they going to see on the mountaintop? That's remain to be seen. But they're going to be there. And you mark my words, you're going to come back crying, talking about Flight Sports TV, the panel, in the chat. I'm sorry, I was wrong.
Well, you know what? You know the good thing about all this is we don't have long to wait anymore. So we don't have to keep going off the hyperboles and the what ifs and all of that. We gonna actually see. And I don't want any excuses because y'all is like a nigga going to jail. It ain't nothing but excuses. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to hear it, man. Because you. Oh fuck! Shit! Go ahead, man. God damn. This dusty nigga crawling out his box.
It depends. It depends on.
Why are you stuttering? What's wrong with you, man? You on meth or something?
Because
the hell you keep stuttering for?
I want to ask a question. I want to ask you,
but
monkey ass.
You shouldn't have to keep saying it 2 or 3 times. Get it out, nigga. What's wrong with you?
Oh, man, come on, man.
Okay, pause.
My question is this. My question is this.
Go ahead, Vern.
In the audience. What do you think about Lonzo Ball when he was out there, not Chino Hills, but at UCLA? And not only at UCLA, what about his year or and a half year at in Los Angeles? I know I heard you speak on that before, but it was briefly, and you ran through it real fast, like a track star. Expound on that word again. Expound on that, brother.
This nigga found a dictionary somewhere. Anyway, stay off of Google, nigga. Anyway, okay, I'll answer your question. Yes. His year and a half or whatever have you at UCLA was forgettable. His time with the Lakers was forgettable. I don't think, as long as he stays in the league before he gets transferred to NBA Africa, I don't think anybody will remember his stint with the Pelicans nor the Lakers. He did not leave an impact. He did not leave an imprint. He is one of those players. He could be the most famous person in the room and nobody will know who the fuck he is. He's that irrelevant. He is Mr. Irrelevant. He's like the last guy picked in the NFL draft. That's what they call him. Lonzo Ball is Mr. fucking Irrelevant. That's who he is. That's who he will be with the Bulls. Oh, no, I'm dead serious. As Dex said, or was the Athletic, that damn Cali accent, as a heart attack. Yeah. As a fucking heart attack, cuz. That dude is, he's irrelevant. I mean, if you think about, like I said before, and I know y'all bashed me for this, but I just seen Kyle Kuzma. He was on somebody's podcast. I want to say Gilbert Arenas, somebody. It doesn't matter. We don't give them any credit.
It does. We're gonna get into that comment stuff too, Torian. We about to go there.
You know what I'm saying? But I didn't watch all of it. But just for the simple fact, when they announced his name, they had to say NBA champion. You know what I'm saying? They had to say NBA champion. You know, and he up there with a little smirk on his face. And I'd have it too. Okay, I got traded, but I got a little bit of money and I got a ring. You can't ever take that away from me as a Laker. Lonzo was going to his third team and he has nothing to show for it. Yeah, he got paid. You know what I'm saying? I say he got paid. Again, rich people throw money away all the time. You know what I'm saying? Dex, how much money have you thrown away on prostitutes in the last 6 months?
Oh, shit. Damn near house note.
Okay, exactly.
I gotta save some of that.
I'm just saying, yo. I'm just saying.
Like the woman said before, you wasn't here. It ain't tricking if you got it.
Exactly.
Hey, look here. Well, listen, this is what I mean by that.
Vern, how many pennies have you thrown away on crack whores, Vern? How many pennies? How many pennies have you thrown away? You don't even have dollars, nigga.
But I want to ask you a simple question. You make it a hard question. Why make this shit so hard, brother? All you gotta do is listen and ask the goddamn question. Listen to what I'm saying. Point out, Dex, what you said about rich motherfuckers. I'm a rich motherfucker. Flight a rich motherfucker. We all rich.
Nah, man, I'm broke.
Man, look myself. Look, why you keep doing that? Every time I ask you a simple question, you always going back to money. What is your motive?
He's despicable, Vern. Don't you just see it? He's despicable.
Why is you still going back to money? We talk about basketball, you go back to money. Boy, you be up telling you, boy, I'm over you.
Vern sitting here talking about that shit that you learn in them self-help groups and rehab and in shelter and shit. You might not have what everybody else has, Vern, but you still have wealth. You still have worth. Vern, I'm here to tell you you're fucking worthless. I've said this before. If you was to drop dead right now on this phone, Vern, or on this show, I wouldn't give a damn. I'm not calling nobody to your box to revive you or nothing.
No, you doing CPR. No, that's a damn lie. You doing CPR, you gonna resuscitate that man.
Why would I? I wouldn't piss on him if he was on fire. Pause. I would not piss on that toothless nigga if he was on fire. Pause. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Vern.
Sonic.
Yes, sir.
Sonic. Remember what
You're saying my name wrong, but go ahead.
Whoa, Sonic.
This nigga's dyslexic.
Sonic, remember what I said? Look, okay, we'll be quiet. Look,
stupid ass nigga.
Sonic, remember what I said? You was right 2 times today. There you go. You right 3 times today. Boy, your ass moving up. Nigga, I'm telling you, hey, look here, stick with me. You'll learn something, nigga. I would give a less than a fuck what a motherfucker think later on before I go. Look here.
He needs to take heed to that right there.
I don't give a fuck what a motherfucker. Whoa, you're not listening. I don't give a fuck what a motherfucker think before I go.
Dex, let's keep it 100 right now. If we was to all touchdown right now at LAX, would you let a dusty nigga like that get in your car without
scoop Vern?
Hold on, Dex. Without putting down plastic first. Would you let a dusty nigga like that sit in your car? Or would you get him an Uber and tell him to catch up with us when we get to where we got to go? You're not letting that dusty nigga get in your car. No, you're not. Come on, man. It's all good to respect your elders, but there's a lot of dusty ass elders out there. He's one of them.
An elder. No.
He's different, all right. You're right about that. He's different. You're right about that.
Listen. Vern got counsel, my man. Vern is a confidant.
Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
You understand what I'm saying? I know the tone. I know the melody. I know the cadence when I hear Pimp. Okay, he's coming with me. And we finna scoop. Hey, look, we finna terrorize the land.
All right, Phonics, I got a question for you.
Thank you, Flight. Thank you. Let's get back to a serious conversation now. Go ahead.
There you go, Dad.
We got 2 guys next season who's going to be running the point guard. One on the new team, the other moving to that position is Zion Williamson. Who do you think is going to have a better year at the point guard position? Lonzo Ball or Zion Williamson? Talk to the people. It's Flight Sports TV.
Yo, you give me some tough questions, but you know what? I got to keep it 100 this time. Lonzo Ball. You know what I'm saying? The one thing I can say about Lonzo, he had a family member that hyped him up. So you got to respect some of that. Zion is just he's a YouTube product. I'm not sold on him. Yes, he's big and he's strong and he can dunk the ball, but he doesn't have a complete game yet, man. And I haven't seen enough of him. And you know, in the Drew leagues and shit like that. Does he play in those, y'all? Because I don't know.
I'm not sure.
Talking about Zion?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
He's somewhere stuffing his fucking face. And he needs to get rid of that fucked up fade too. It's horrible. But anyway, nah, man. I'm not sold on Buddy, man. I'm not sold on him, man. Yeah, when he gets in the inside, he's a beast. But that's not the NBA no more. You know what I'm saying? That's not how the game is played no more. It's a positionless game. You got to have handle and you got to be able to shoot from the outside. So if you're talking about him being a point, I don't see how that's going to work out, man. I don't see how that's going to work out. You know? He don't want to play the 5? I mean, everybody likes to compare him to Charles Barkley. I see that in a little bit. But Charles Barkley, he could shoot later on in his career, and he was a damn good rebounder. You know what I'm saying? And Zion's a pretty good rebounder. But to answer your question, I got to give it to Lonzo, man. Lonzo will have a better year as a point guard, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, but that doesn't equate to. But see, I like how you do it, Flight. You're real slick with it because that doesn't equate to wins. They're still not going anywhere. Just because he's going to have a better season than Zion, that doesn't mean they're going anywhere. They're not going any fucking where. Anywhere. God damn it.
Well, I'm not sure about that, buddy, but I will tell you this. Today on First Take on ESPN, they had Common there with Stephen A. Smith with him politicking. And Common, you know, a Chicago native. He definitely was very adamant about the Bulls, you know, talking about they're going to do some things. I definitely said they was going to be a threat, possibly going to the second round. You know, they were definitely going to the second round. What is your thoughts? Because you're talking about they're not going to do anything with the second round. With that in the first year, that's a pretty good step, Phonics. What's your thoughts?
Okay, my thoughts is this. Number one, Common has zero credibility because he lost his goddamn mind after he went with Erykah Badu. That dude lost his mind. I don't know what she did with him. What is it? Her eyes, the voodoo. She put roots on him. He has zero credibility with me when it comes to that. Number two, Common, his music is trash. He had one good song, I Used to Love Her. You know what I'm saying? That's from like 94. So I can't. And then he's a homer. Of course, he gonna talk big things. That's his hometown team. But if he was from New York, like me, he would say this: we need to take the Bulls name off of Chicago. They will at best be a team on the outside looking in. They will not make the playoffs. They are going to be the disappointment they have been since Derrick Rose left, Joakim Noah, and Luol Deng. When that championship team left, that's been it for the Bulls. They're not Bulls anymore, man. You know what I'm saying?
I never knew there was a championship team, but
I'm sorry. They made it to the Eastern Conference. I'm sorry. Did I say that? I should have threw that in there. I'm sorry. But they were championship caliber.
Contenders, championship contenders.
Next time you sell your,
I'll take that.
Next time you sell in Chicago again, they gonna be.
That's why we're definitely a championship contender team.
Hold on, Vern. First of all, hold on, Vern. Vern. First of all,
let me get. Whoa, this. If you ever come to Chicago, if you sail in like that against Sailor, this is what you do. Get off on 79 over there on the south side. Get off over there, because you look like another nigga out there playing in the water. That's what you do. Get off the ship there and then just walk in and just perpetrate with that dumb shit. He'll tell you up, boy. You got.
Are you done, Yuck Mouth? Yuck Mouth, are you done? Are you fucking done, Yuck Mouth?
Listen to me.
Yeah, that's one of the best. That's one of the greatest rappers on the West Coast.
I'm talking about his fucking mouth, for real. I'm not talking about the rapper. I'm talking about that nigga mouth. Have you seen his mouth? Vern, put the camera on. Let us see that mouth of yours. Shit. I said Yuck Mouth.
Okay, listen. They gonna get you. Hey, Sonic, look here. My favorite. Hey, look, Sonic. Speaking of rap,
You called him Sonic.
My favorite.
Nigga, he's dyslexic, man. This nigga words all over the place. Anyway.
Rapper is Young Jeezy.
You like 70 years old. What the fuck you mean that's your favorite rapper?
What do you? Hey, look here. What do you think about Young Jeezy?
Jeezy is trash now, man. He fell off, man.
Man, I'm
he was on.
If I see you, but we'll find out where you at, boy.
I'm in the A, man. I'm in the A. Jeezy down here. I'm in the A. But can we get back to the sports, man? You always changing the fucking subject, man.
I'm talking about what I want to talk about.
So, Phonics, let's say they get to the second round and face the Sixers or something like that. You don't think they have a shot to get to the conference finals?
Hell no. Like I said, if for all intents and purposes, Ben Simmons could talk all the shit he want. Motherfucker gonna play, or he gonna pay some heavy fines. That's just the bottom line. So if they don't trade him, he's going to play. If he's going to play, he knows he has to have a chip on his shoulder because they're going to get rid of him, and he wants to go to a decent
this
team.
Out, Phonics.
What's up?
This is how cold that agency is, Clutch. So in his contract, he gets $16 million before the season starts. So his contract this year, he gets half his money before the season starts.
Yeah, 25%, and then you get another 25%.
So,
okay.
Yeah, so what they're finding him on is his but he gets half his money before he even steps on the court.
Okay. I mean, that's understood. But do you still think he's going to do that? I don't know. I
mean, for me,
but A1,
go back to
remember I was telling you guys about that.
He can't go back to Philly, man. He can't.
Hey,
bro.
I don't know.
Hold on. Aaron Rodgers went back. To Green Bay.
That's Aaron Rodgers.
They forgive those debts.
But that's Aaron Rodgers, though. That's a whole nother.
It's hard to let that go, A1. It's hard to let that go.
He ain't Johnny Manziel. That's Aaron Rodgers.
Hey, Flight. I'm going to be back on with y'all brothers in like an hour, man.
All right, bet. Don't sleep on Johnny Manziel. What's wrong with Johnny Manziel, Dex?
No, that's A1 said Johnny Manziel.
That's me. I was a Johnny Manziel guy. All right, that's another situation like Ben Simmons got to the league, didn't want to work no more. Just stopped working. Johnny Manziel could have been Joe Montana with wheels, bro. But he just quit. He didn't want to work out no more. He started hanging out. I'm a superstar, just like Ben Simmons, bro. Forgot who he was. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
But Johnny Manziel, he was that way.
45 minutes to 1 hour, ladies and gentlemen. We're taking a halftime intermission. I don't know what's going to happen. It's Flight Sports TV. We ain't going nowhere.
All I know is that Johnny Manziel was the type of individual who partied from high school to college and then end up in the pros, and that's where the buck stopped.
Yep.
What did you say, Dex?
Johnny Manziel, he was the type of a guy who partied in high school, college, and the pros. And once he got to the pros, that's where the buck's supposed to stop.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you something about Johnny Manziel in a minute, man. I was a huge Johnny Manziel fan. You know, for real, man. I don't know what the hell happened to him. I'm about to
Johnny
show
football.
you something. I think if I can find it.
Bro, I sat there and watched that game against Alabama, man, his freshman year, and I'd never seen nothing like it.
Yeah, I'm a heavy Browns
I didn't see
fan.
nothing like that. I was like, man, that dude he's something different.
The dude is a problem. He was a problem.
Yo,
I wish he could have got a shot.
Yo, who did Toronto?
Johnny Manziel.
Hold on. What'd you say? It was like two.
My take on Johnny. Go ahead.
What you was gonna say, Vern? My bad. Damn. Teamwork. What did you say?
Now, who did Toronto beat in the finals that year when Kawhi won the chip?
Golden State.
Golden State, right?
Yeah, he took down a dynasty, even though it was riddled with injuries, but it still was a
He
dynasty.
took down no dynasty. Don't do that. He ain't took down
No, there was.
He took down the B
They
team.
won. They won 3 championships in 4 years. How's that not a dynasty?
Bro, come on.
3 championships in 5 years.
And Clay was hurt, right?
That series was just all over the place. The Warriors were fucked up that year. They were done.
I know, but what I'm saying is that just like when Jordan, see, you can't take that from Kawhi if you're not going to take it from Jordan. Because Jordan first championship, but he won against a injured, riddled Laker team.
I take it from Jordan.
Depleted.
Nah, I really just
saying what Isaiah Thomas. When Isaiah Thomas won his first championship, the Lakers. Hell, who was the guard? What was the dude named? What's his name? His son played in the league. The Lakers guard. Anybody remember that dude name? Larry something. I know his first name was Larry. But anyway, the Lakers was injured riddle when Isaiah Thomas won his first ring. So, I mean, that goes with the territory.
Nah, I'm just really saying that just because I be hearing a lot of Ben Simmons slander, and I don't really. Not too like I'm not gonna say I'm a big Ben Simmons fan, but I'm just saying that in the sense that like all the slander we hear about Ben Simmons, man, if Kawhi wouldn't have made that shot, I think Philly would have probably been the champions that year.
You think it's getting out of hand with all the slander?
I think it's way out of hand. I think it's just way out of hand the slander on Ben Simmons.
You don't understand because you're not a 76ers fan. So you don't understand the pain that nigga brought to that franchise, bro. Y'all don't really understand it.
No matter what, it's always going to be.
He can't be mad at us.
It's always going to be a
loser. Slander, Playboy, because that dude, who y'all should be mad at, is him. Because what he did was take money from y'all and not hit the gym and not do work and not dedicate himself to that city and trying to bring y'all a chip. That's on that dude.
That's why the 76ers,
the same player you was your rookie year. In your 6th year, the same dude, and got worse. He got worse.
People act like 76 fans are overreacting, but bro, I can't speak on them because they had to deal with that shit for the last 5 years. So I can't call that overreacting. That shit is crazy what he did last year. One shot in like 5 fourth quarters, nah. And that shit been happening, nah, bro. You can't be like.
Check this out. It's a new stat. He took 5 3. No, he has 5 made 3-pointers in his career.
Come on, bro.
Let me repeat that. He got 5 made 3-pointers in his career, and he's getting bashed. Man, that's on that dude, bro.
I can understand like an out of fan perspective, but 76ers fans, I can see why I'm in.
I agree.
It was painful.
I'm a Ben Simmons fan, bro. If he worked on his game, he would be the best player in the league. Hands down. If he
Ben Simmons is one jump shot away from being the next LeBron James. You know that, right? That's the moniker they have on him.
No, he's not. No, he is not.
But James, I understand you disagree, but I'm just saying this is what they're saying about Ben Simmons. He's one jump shot away from being the next LeBron James.
6 years.
That was the moniker they put on
He
him.
ain't got no jumper, and he can't finish either.
No, he can finish. Ben can finish.
Throwing that title around,
He was
bro.
70% from the.
Nigga gotta be ready to kick that title, bro.
He was
Yo,
70%.
Giannis don't got a jump shot. What's up with Ben? Giannis don't got a jump shot either.
That's
So
what
what's
I'm
going
saying.
on with Ben?
But Giannis, but James, superstar James, Giannis' shot is better than Ben's though. He don't have a good one, but it's better than Ben.
Better than Ben.
It's enough
right?
to keep the defense honest.
He shoots shots though, and he attacks the basket. He attacks the rim, and he has a different mindset on the offensive end. If he was the next LeBron, we would have still at least seen some type of production, bro. You know what I mean? Not Defensive Player of the Year awards. We'll be seeing him averaging triple doubles and shit. He's 25, dude. Like, you got to be doing better than what you're doing. You got to have at least be a little dominant if you want to be. If you want to be.
The thing is, he got brung into his situation. Oh my God, like a freshman going to college. Oh, let's sit you out for the year. You know what I mean? Let's sit you out for the. Even though you could have came back halfway through the season, you was 100%. No, let's sit him out for the rest of the year. Let's sit him back and let's let him learn. Let's let him work on his game. The nigga didn't improve, man.
Greatest situation ever. Hampered.
Greatest situation ever.
Hey, Jack. Hey, Jack.
Excuse me for saying the N-word. Apologize,
Jack, when you had mentioned back like 15 minutes ago, you were talking about the guard you were talking about with LA. You talking about Norm Nixon?
No. I'm talking about when Isaiah won the championship.
You said
when Isaiah won
Larry something or Drew something like
yeah,
that.
I think Drew. Yeah, Drew.
Right?
Larry Drew and Wes Matthews.
Larry Drew. I got you.
Yeah, I'm glad. Yeah, thank you. I needed that help. I needed that push. My brain was stuck.
I'm behind. I'm catching up.
So where do you? So all right, if Ben Simmons is a jump shot away from
man. I love y'all, man.
Where is he ranked in the NBA right now?
I mean, I don't rank him nowhere. You know what I mean? Because it's like I don't rank him nowhere, man.
Where do you rank him if he's a jump shot away from LeBron? Where is he ranked?
He's still a top 25 player, man. Without a jump shot.
I don't know about that, bro. I got a few guys. I'm taking Tobias Harris over him, bro. Real shit.
Over Ben?
Yes. I'm taking everybody damn near.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about earlier. Is getting out of hand teamwork.
It's not getting out of hand. It's the truth, man.
You just said you're gonna take everybody.
Yeah, man. I'm taking Tobias Harris, Colin Sexton, Darius Garland.
Not Darius Garland.
Come on, bro. I'm taking Lonzo Ball, LaMelo Ball.
Over Simmons?
Yes.
I'm taking Lonzo and LaMelo over Simmons.
It ain't gonna change, bro. I know you niggas think this shit gonna change next year. All of a sudden, he's gonna look like LeBron. It ain't gonna change, dude. I've been saying this for 5 years. The dude ain't getting better, and his offense is actually looking worse each year. You look at the stats and you look at him playing, it gets worse every year. Let's stop all the bullshit. Let's stop trying to act like this nigga is still special or something. He's not special. He's a
Do you think Ben Simmons is having some type of mental breakdown?
Yeah, I think so.
Dex, I don't know what's going on, man. But hopefully he gets that shit together, man. But right now, let's stop the top 25 and all that, bro. The dude ain't like, come on. If this was any other player, y'all be shitting on him. Come on.
Hey, to shoot one shot in 5 fourth quarters. That's bubble guts.
And yo, so all right.
That's bubble guts, bro. And you know what happened when they went to the Hacker bin? When they went to the Hacker bin the game before, I think it was game 2.
You hear me?
It was
T,
over.
My bad, athletic.
No, you good, Dad.
All right, T, let me ask you this question, bro. Be honest, bro. Are you taking Brandon Ingram or Ben Simmons?
I'm taking Brandon Ingram.
All right. I was just saying.
Not close.
Thank you. Yeah, I thought it was about.
No, let me rephrase that question again. Would you start your team?
You be protecting BI.
With Brandon Ingram or Ben Simmons? I would start my team with Ben Simmons over Brandon.
I'll start with Brandon Ingram. Is younger than him too, and still got a lot of potential to go. Defensive potential and offensive.
I can build around Ben Simmons.
Brandon Ingram is younger than Simmons?
Yeah.
Is that right? I thought they was about the same age.
Younger.
B.I. came in when he was 18. He was 18 years old.
Brandon Ingram's young.
Oh, it's Simmons 19.
But you gotta remember, it's Ben Simmons' game is different though. Like he's more of a he play. I think he plays better defense.
I put his ass at center. That's what he
All
would
right,
do for me.
yo. You want to give him defense? All right.
Who you put on center? I'm talking defensive wise. Ben Simmons.
Yeah. I know he's an elite defender, but I'm sorry that you got to be. You have in today's era. You got to know how to play the other side of the basket.
And you got to remember, Ben Simmons is more of a transitional power point guard. Like,
he's not a point guard.
If I'm just saying, if they're running down the floor, I believe Ben Simmons is more of a. How could I say it? He provides better rotation to the floor. If you in the offense transition, if you got guys moving up and down the court.
All right, so answer this question, T. Can he be your starting point guard in a playoff series versus a legit team? Versus a real team? Can he be your starting point guard and you expect to win? That's right now.
He's just not going to be a go-to scorer.
Oh my God. Yeah, come on, bro.
Hey, but before
but Dave, every point guard don't have to be freaking.
Hold on. No,
I wouldn't depend on him to be my go-to scorer.
So, all right, okay.
I would expect him to be an excellent facilitator. If he gets the ball, then so be it. Then I'm gonna have to chance it with him. But
hey,
come on, T.
Before y'all continue, shout out to y'all, man. How y'all doing, man? Just came to say hello, man. Glad to see y'all, man. Shout out to the chat.
It was good, Ray.
T.
What you dealing with?
Don't pull that Doc Rivers shit, man. You know you won't.
What Doc Rivers shit?
That fanboy shit Doc Rivers was on when the 76ers playoffs. Don't pull that shit, man. You know you won't start that dude. Doc Rivers was too much of a fan to bench the dude and cost this team the series.
So you wanted him to bench Ben Simmons?
Yeah, bench that nigga. Put Maxey in the game. That's what I was worried. I was waiting for that. And he did that in game 6 and went out with a W, bro. And played Maxey 11 minutes. He should have benched him. Come on. You can't have that in a game, especially a fourth quarter. Played him too damn long, and it cost him.
I don't know about that. Because if you're paying a man that much money, you can't bench him. You got to win with him or you got to lose with him. That's how that works.
Every team that don't win a championship got to lose.
Huh?
Every team that, and that's what I'm just saying. I just think some guys just face too much scrutiny, man. Like just man, and you're going to lose. Like regardless.
Yeah, I agree, T, but just the way the loss.
I don't really like slang. You can't slander too much, man, off of a loss. Like you're not everybody wins a chip.
I understand, but I understand, T.
It's like all right, I could be a good player, but once I don't make these shots in this game, then then now everybody turning.
It wasn't one game. It was not one game, bro. It was bad. That was one of the worst performances. The worst playoff performance I have ever seen from a star.
Nah, I agree. Don't get me wrong.
Harden, that's worse than Harden?
Yeah, what? Yo,
Harden
come on, Dax, are you serious? Yes, that
Harden was bricking, dude.
Nah, he was.
Stop.
He was. I was disappointed in Harden too, but I can understand. We not walking in these guys' shoes. So even for you never know what these guys is going through. They probably. Man, listen, some guys, when they're not feeling good, they don't even show up on the court. So imagine your leg is fucked up, but you still playing anyway.
Right, exactly. Yeah. That's what happened with Anthony Davis. Remember, he wasn't healthy, but he just had to give it a go.
Like, I don't even think AD should have played.
He shouldn't have played, exactly.
He was still so much better than that dude, bro. Still, AD was dropping 40 injured, bro. 40. AD gave it his all. AD was playing great. Way better than him, bro. Come on now. Bro, we just got to be real, man. That shit wasn't good.
I don't think Ben is in the right headspace. And I don't think Doc Rivers did him any service by saying what he said in the heat of the moment. I bet you Doc Rivers called that young man, and apologized
I agree.
profusely.
Doc shouldn't have said that shit. But that shows the type of coach Doc is. You know what I mean? He's not a very good coach.
Well, he
But
shouldn't have said it in public. He could have said it in the locker room.
He could have avoided the question. I would have avoided it. Or just been like, I still believe. I don't know. But that's the thing. I'm not in his shoes. I don't know how he could have answered that. He still has feelings, bro. He was probably hurt, man. He saw what happened on the court.
Of course.
Man. He was hurt.
Of course.
So but you got to still.
And then what happened with the Clippers? You know what I'm saying? And then the next following year, this Ben Simmons crap.
Yeah, man, that shit crazy. He blew. That's 3-3-1s. So Doc got to hold some blame, man, and he does hold blame. Come on, which coach had to deal with this though? This is a different animal. The way Ben Simmons played, it's hard.
Bro, you can't blame Doc. That was Kawhi.
Athletic, you got.
And PG's fault in the bubble. They was up 3-1. Them dudes blew it.
We had some technical difficulties.
Athletic, you lagging it out
in the fourth quarter.
3 times.
Then they would have won.
3 times. Athletic 3 times, bro.
Yeah, he lagged out. He was having some technical difficulties, but I understood his point.
Look how many times Giannis then choked in the playoffs. He finally.
Giannis didn't have a choke like this. Giannis gave effort, dude.
But look how far. Hold on, the Bucks, man. Listen. The Bucks done made it damn near to the second, third round, fucking Eastern Conference Finals. How many times? How many times they had to lose before they made it?
What did we see from Giannis? What did we see from Giannis every year, bro? We saw a dude trying, giving it his all on the court, bro. Getting better every single year. Taking an opportunity to get better. This dude is exactly, but we've seen that. So Bucks fans were fine with that. I'm talking from a Philly fan perspective, bro. You see the dude coming the same every year, still having these games where he's scoring 1 point and costing you games. He even showed some of this shit during the season. He was looking trash during the season. Come on, bro. You're not seeing any progression.
James,
and you're not
I believe the man is not in the right headspace right now. It's not his talent. It's something going on in his head.
I agree.
It's almost how Lonzo Ball was. Same situation. Something going on in his head. It wasn't talent.
He's talented.
Bro,
he got to shake it off.
No, but
guys, I just hope he gets better.
Fellas, do your research on him. This has been going on since high school, man. He's been cuddled. He's been carried, passed through.
Most athletes been cuddled. A1.
Like he got what do you call those people around you? He has enablers. That's what he has.
Yes.
He has nobody that's gonna step to him and say, "Fuck this, bro."
So you say he's gonna be the next Michael Beasley? Is that what you saying?
No.
Man, I ain't gonna go that far. But
I ain't know.
He's gonna be a good player. He's gonna make a shit ton of money. He's gonna be an all-star, man. But he's just gonna be that guy that's like Kobe said. Kobe said Ben Simmons was a jump shot away from being the most dangerous thing on the court. He said if he don't do that, he's gonna regret it. That's where he's at right now. It's 6 years, bro. If you ain't gotten the gym in 6 years and improved your game, that's who you are.
Yep.
Well, one of the years it doesn't matter because he was in rehab.
Oh,
so you got to X that first year out.
Look,
bro, he was off rehab he could have came back he could have played 75% of that season. They held him out. They made it.
They held him out.
To hold him out so he could just work on his game. So he basically got to see with the speed, the NBA practice with the team, everything.
Right.
Before he stepped on the court.
He's gonna go to a new team next year. We're gonna see what he does, man. That's fine, bro. Maybe it is the 76ers, bro.
And you know what?
I just don't see 76ers getting rid of him.
There's no people that feel about Ben Simmons the way we feel about Lonzo.
Hey, you're going in and out. What you say?
But that dude, I said, it's probably some people that feel about him the way people feel about Lonzo.
Yeah, It's some similarities there.
Similarities.
Yeah, but you know what? But you know what, though? The difference is, what people gotta understand is the reason we're on Ben Simmons like this is because then it ain't like Lonzo where where you had a coach taking them out, not involving you in the offense. This is not like Lonzo where you got even teammates that don't want to pass the ball to you. It's not like you literally they giving you the ball, letting you take your shot, and you go out there and do nothing with it. And then, okay, we'll give you a pass. We'll give you a pass. Oh, you showed us some Instagram stuff, some off the court stuff that you're shooting in the LA Fitness, beating up on some overseas players.
Oh, Ray, you can't diminish the man like that. Come on, Ray. You can't diminish the man.
Listen, bro. Man, listen. Let me tell you something. Ben Simmons was looking so good in that LA Fitness, destroying them backup players, them players who never even touched the NBA court, and it was like
bar hoppers. So they bar hoppers.
Let me tell you something. When I was watching that, I saw Ben Simmons look like the player we ain't never seen in the NBA before. Ben Simmons was killing them folk in LA Fitness. You hear me? Post fades, threes, mid-range shots, threes again, contact.
Fades off the backboard.
Man, then he get on that NBA court and does what with it? Nothing but play outstanding defense.
But if we don't want people to rack on Lonzo, you shouldn't rack on Ben, because I believe it's mental. I believe he got some mental is going on upstairs. I really believe that.
Right, but every year,
bro, I don't think he's working, man.
But listen, every year, Lonzo showed that he wanted to work in the off season. You had some footage of him working in the off season.
But it's called empathy. It's called empathy. If you don't want to go as far as empathy, then be sympathetic. Then if you don't want to be empathetic, be sympathetic.
See, the difference between him and Zoe is Zoe puts up repetitions breeds confidence in sports. Reps breed confidence. That's what was always told. Repetition breeds confidence. Repetition breeds confidence. Why? Because it becomes muscle memory. Shit becomes easy. Shit becomes slow because you've done it over and fucking over and over. One example again, I'm gonna keep going to the Mamba because it's just the guy you give an example about. He worked on the fadeaway. The whole offseason he worked on the fadeaway. No other move, just that fadeaway jumper. And we end up calling that shit Kobe. Why? He worked on that shit a whole offseason. How many shots is that? 1,000 made shots a day, he said. 1,000. Come on, man. He don't have to do that. Just give me 200 shots made.
Hey, Reggie W in the chat. I hope you can hear me. This is not a podcast where we're hating on Lonzo. We're not hating on Lonzo. We fuck with Lonzo. We're just talking to people who hate on Lonzo. We love Lonzo. I don't know where you got that from.
And Lonzo to go from
we're not haters, RJ.
Yeah, no, that's the right channel for you if you love Lonzo.
Go from shooting across his face, bro. Yeah. To having the proper form right in front of his face, splash. That's repetition after rep, and he did it during the season. So that's mental and reps, bro. That's tough. Then just all right, off season. Let me work on my J.
Hold up.
Come on,
yes,
man.
Ben Simmons. Hold up. Listen. Yes, Ben Simmons is young. I get that, but he's literally entering his prime years.
Bro, he's not young in the NBA. He's going on his 7th year.
Exactly. He's
just like Lonzo.
He's not going on his 7th year. No, he's not. That's you giving him too many years. You're trying to age the man.
Okay, he's 25 going 26. Man, he's 25 going on to 26.
He's only came in 1 year before Lonzo, right?
He's going on the 6th or 7th year.
Hold on. He came in 1 year before Lonzo, and he missed that year because he's supposed to be rehabbing, so-called rehabbing.
Right,
so his actually. Thank you. There you go.
He's young. Facts. He's young. He's young still. He could get better. I ain't writing him off. Yeah, Zoe work ethic, but Zoe needs to start working on them floaters, dude. That shit is hard.
I think that's the next evolution.
Wait. Why do Zoe need to work on a floater? And he's 6'7".
So he can have an in-between game.
He don't want
to because you just raise up. You don't need a floater. You just raise up. Floaters for little people.
I think
if you don't want contact and going to contact and getting hurt, go get a floater.
I just think he should get a floater just for the fact that it would help him a lot.
Hey, Paul,
do you understand what you're saying?
Hey, Paul George got a floater.
George got a floater.
Got a floater.
Skilled. You got to be skilled, bro. You got to have this shit in your arsenal.
Well, When you that tall, you don't need no freaking floater, man.
Yes, you do, because it comes in sometimes in games.
All they got to do is raise the freaking up and put that ball in the hoop.
Finishing, bro. Lonzo's finishing, bro.
It's
And
his
dunk it
lowest
on the
percentage
guards.
on the court is between 5 and 15 feet. From 5 feet in, he's 58%. That's still low. He needs to be up around 70. But from 5 feet to 15 feet, he's like 34%. He needs to raise that up.
Well, I'm saying if you have a floater in your arsenal, that's cool, right?
Huh?
If you that tall and you have a floater in your arsenal, that's cool. That enhances your game. But you saying he don't need.
It's more of a jump. It's more of a
listen. Okay, we're not. Dex, you don't need a floater. But at the same time, if you want Lonzo to succeed, if you want to see him succeed, he needs to get a floater game. Just for the fact that it can help him get easier buckets. For example, I've seen what's his name? Etuan Moore, right? Etuan Moore is not very skilled offensively like that, but he can throw them floaters up and get these quick little points because he'll get like a little.
Yeah, but he's like 6. He's like 3 inches shorter than Lonzo.
Dex is right. The floater, was created for the smaller guards, up over the big guys. That's what the floater was for.
I understand that, Dex. But if Lonzo wants to separate himself from some of these guards, he has to have a floater.
I'm not saying he shouldn't add it to his arsenal, but you made it seem like that's what he needed. You know what I mean? Like it was a must.
If Lonzo wants to be special, you need to add that to your arsenal, bro. This is 2021. You gotta have some touch around the rim, bro.
Your boy, Westcott definitely got a floater. Melo.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, without a doubt.
From half. Pulling from 3.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Melo got a floater mid-range.
Should make the game so easier for him. He don't like that shit is crazy. I ain't never seen no floater.
Yeah, Melo got a crazy floater.
Yeah.
That shit.
But that's him. That's him being the smallest, going against his brothers and have to
shoot over
this.
So he developed that when he was
young, bro, because he was shorter than everybody.
Yeah, he developed that.
Nah, he got a mad floater. His floater is ill. His floater is sick. That thing's nice.
So the thing is with Zoe,
I agree with you, bro.
The thing is with Zoe, Zoe was the first one to play. He was the youngest when his brothers were still in diapers. He was playing against 10-year-olds when he was 5. He was playing against 13-year-olds when he was 8. Before them, right? You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then they came up.
Right.
Zoe was first.
Lonzo just
when Lonzo just gonna start dunking? When he gonna start dunking again?
Finishing. Fucking
I think he's gonna start getting those oops again, man. He's gonna start catching those oops. He's gonna catch some oops this year for sure.
Bro, you can't be letting guards.
And Caruso. Watch what Caruso do with him. Watch when you see Caruso and Lonzo on that floor together, man.
Yep, Caruso.
It's gonna be a mini lake show. It's gonna be a mini lake show.
Can y'all everybody hit the like button, man? It's Flight Sports TV. Support the channel. Hit the like.
AC is gonna throw Lonzo them lobs, man. Trust me.
Josh.
Be light in that. It's gonna be like the summer league all over again.
His floaters do look kind of awkward, bro. Like you could just tell he ain't really got it in his game yet. I don't know. Shit just don't be fluent. It don't just look fluent. It's like his touch around the rim. Lonzo. He said Lonzo had
you don't have no touch. You don't have a touch, really.
Lonzo had a floater in his rookie year. I don't know. He had more.
But bro, fellas, just think when they stagger the minutes. Just think Vucevic and DeMar with AC and Derrick Jones Jr., bro. What they gonna do with Vooch? What second center is gonna deal with Vooch, bro, in the second group? Like, they gonna be killing dudes, man. When they stagger those minutes, if Vooch gets to go against the second center, it's over, bro.
Well, why would he have to go with the second center?
Because you stagger those minutes, man.
Oh, you stagger. Okay, I see.
Playing some of those.
Who the hell is the second center?
And let me say, let me say this.
Teams.
Oh, okay.
Who's the second center for the Bulls? That's what I want to know.
I thought that's what you were saying.
Tony Bradley.
Who?
Tony Bradley.
Lonzo's handle.
Oh, Bradley. Okay, Bradley.
Hey, I gotta say something.
It might be
Lonzo handle. She gotta get better.
I want to tell y'all this. as much as I try to like tell people, there's one thing I noticed when people say floater game and when we gonna see him dunk, when we gonna see him, haven't you? If y'all remember the Laker game, it's time to finally play the Lakers, right? Because last time he was gonna play the Lakers, he couldn't play them because he was hurt, right? But he finally gets to play the Lakers. That was that game where the Lakers put like a video for Josh Hart, Brandon Ingram, and Lonzo. If you paid attention to that game, you seen a more confident Lonzo, aka you saw Lonzo.
Oh yeah, he put up 24 points that game.
Right.
Yeah.
And you saw
He
Lonzo
would have to cool. He would have to cool that game.
You see Lonzo giving out effort on defense, getting steals.
That was clapping.
Lonzo putting effort into trying to do a floater. You saw him do a little fadeaway. You saw him do things you haven't seen. You seen him do a two commanding dunks. So in other words, we seen from him stuff that we have not seen in a while. So we learned that some of this does have to do with confidence, and some of this has to do with the fact that when he wants to put effort into it, for sure, he's gonna do it. And on this Chicago Bulls team, I just feel like he's gonna break out with all the confidence in the world and actually put an effort into it. That's why when I say LaMelo versus Lonzo, you're gonna see a different Lonzo in that 1v1 because he actually gonna put a little effort on that young buck. Because that's what I've seen from Lonzo when he played against the Lakers and any other team that I've seen him do things that he had never seen before. And those are the times when people are like, man, when's Lonzo gonna dunk? When's Lonzo gonna do a floater? He sure did do it when he got them high scoring games. When he dropped 30, he wasn't just hitting threes.
All
He was
I know is preseason.
He was like, come on. I was like,
preseason's in 2 weeks, baby.
Layup package. The shit ain't good, bro.
2 weeks, baby.
I understand all the feel good shit. Shit ain't good still, bro.
2 weeks and the talking is over.
Like layup package, bro. You gotta have more of a in between game, bro, where you can shoot.
James, but you don't think him being on the floor with DeRozan,
you better put Lonzo Ball on your fantasy team. That's all I'm saying.
Zach, and seeing them dudes, man, Sky walking through the fucking air, you don't think he gonna catch that bug?
Yeah, he will. But I just hope. Look, I just want this game balanced out, bro. You know what I mean? Not know one thing this game. Just a balanced out game. I want to see some games where he has no threes, 20 points. You know what I mean?
He's gonna have
That's gonna be hard.
Opportunity.
That's gonna be hard to have no threes though.
No threes, 20 points, bro.
Mean no threes attempted or no threes made?
No threes made. No threes made.
Nah, he gonna take 6 threes a game. You gonna mark
maybe miss 7 threes, bro. But still, you get into the rim, you get into the free throw line. You know?
Right.
You gotta
get out the mud.
6'6", bro. You gotta use that shit. Feel me? There's so much guards he can destroy, like Kemba Walker.
Phonics coming back.
The lane is going to be so wide open for Lonzo. It's going to be like Moses parting the Red Sea.
Man, he's going to have one-on-one opportunity, man. Teams are going to try to make him and P-Dub beat him. They're not leaving Zach. They're not leaving Vooch. They're not leaving DeMar. It's going to be Lonzo and P-Dub. They're going to try and make him beat him. Those dudes going to have to show. Lonzo going to have to show he can drive from the pick and roll. He's going to have to show he can hit that.
What you mean? He can do that. He don't need to show that already.
He's going to have to show teams night after night after night because they're going to try and make those guys beat him. That's what it's going to be. So this narrative that Lonzo's not going to have any opportunities, that's false because the team says so, right? Like if I'm a defensive coach, I'm not leaving Zach. I'm not leaving DeMar. I'm not leaving Vooch. I'm going to make Zoe beat me. And that he will.
Thanks, bro.
SMG, what's good?
What's good, bro?
Let's say what SMG thinking. What's good, man?
Yo, what's good, fight? What's good, panel?
Hey, what's up, SMG, man?
What's
up, bro?
What it do?
What's good, bro?
How you been, bro? How you been in life? Man? You holding up, bro?
Yeah, bro. I'm just cool.
Hey, bro. Check on you, big dog.
But did y'all see Lonzo
Oh, hold on, y'all. Yo, hold on. If I just got off the line with Phonics. He said he will be here in 15 to 20 minutes. I let Ball Fact said he want to holler at Phonics. He said if Phonics get back here, he gonna jump on real quick. Pause. You understand? And I'm telling you, we about to have an all-out warfare at Flight Sports TV. I'm telling the people right now, it's about to go down. I'm not gonna say nothing else. What we got saying?
Hey, what was it?
Yo, I said, did y'all see Lonzo's story?
What did he say?
Did you see his story on Instagram? He posted Bulls versus Pelicans on his story. Like he got that shit marked on his calendar. Yeah. For preseason. He don't care.
Listen. If he marked that, boy, Lonzo ready.
Yeah, you gotta check his Instagram, bro. He's
I gotta
ready.
see this because I seen Lonzo's stories. Zoe was showing a starting lineup in the Bulls uniform, but I didn't. Hold up, I didn't see that.
Yeah, what'd you say, Ray?
No, I was saying I was just trying to see if because I've been on his story. I've never seen that.
I keep trying to tell you guys. I keep trying to inculcate this into y'all thick skulls. That Lonzo is going to feast.
No, repeat that again.
Yeah,
say that again.
What?
Say that sentence again, Dex. So start over.
I said I keep trying to tell you guys. I keep trying to inculcate this in y'all thick skulls that Lonzo's going to feast. It's harvest time. I can't impress. You follow what I'm saying? It's hot off the press. Y'all ain't reading the news clips. This is hot off the press, man.
Yep.
You feel me? Lonzo is going to feast. And look, why not? Ask yourself, why not? Why not Lonzo can't feast? Who want to hold up Lonzo meal? You know what Jay-Z said. Finish your breakfast. Lonzo finna feast on this league, man. You just don't listen, man. It's so visual to me. It's so vivid to me. I can just see how the Red Sea is going to part when these boys start to scramble on that parquet floor.
Right.
Let me tell you something. The haters are going to be running around with the like a chicken head cut off because the fact that Lonzo balling. You know what's crazy? They gonna suffer and struggle to say something.
Josh Jackson.
And the thing is, and watch them create another narrative though. That's the sad part. They will still create a narrative.
What other narrative?
Josh Jackson on my life, man. Those are the niggas that criticize dudes for not going to the gym to post on the internet, man. The pro-am niggas. The niggas that want to see Drew League games 24/7. It's ridiculous, bro. Yo. Oh, my God.
Like, people don't see De'Aaron Fox in pro-am runs. Like, you do not see De'Aaron Fox in pro-am runs ever in his life.
Yeah, you don't see you see Giannis? You see Drew Holiday?
Y'all just is chilling, bro. Getting better one-on-one, working with himself in this game to discover his weaknesses. I don't gotta go play 5-on-5. I could do in-game situations.
Hey, have you guys seen Devin Booker?
5-on-5.
Chris Paul?
Fucking pro-ams, dude. What is that doing for Lonzo?
Hey, I'm just trying to figure it out. Have you guys seen those guys? I ain't seen them play 5-on-5.
5-on-5 runs. Nobody cares about runs. Nobody plays defense runs. They just don't play ball, bro. Like that's how I get out of that shit, bro. Niggas think everything's supposed to be posted on the internet, bro. Shit
And let me tell y'all something. Another thing that Alonzo did that I found another thing Alonzo did I found that was pretty impressive to me was when Lonzo was just having fun with the boys in the sand playing that U-ball. But why that's impressive? Because a lot of trainers and a lot of players be working out in the sand. And from what I saw Lonzo like low-key catching his breath for a couple times because they having fun, but at the same time they getting a good little stamina exercise in.
The sand is the best thing for your ankles. It's the best thing for your knees. It's the best thing for your feet.
Yeah.
It works out all your small muscles. All right, your fast twitch muscles, we call them.
That's what John.
The sand is the best thing. That's why you see football players in the sand. That's why you see those guys training in the sand. Those are the things that protect your ankles, make all those muscles around your ankles stronger and your knees stronger. That's what that's for.
Yep.
So that playing in the sand, it looked like he was giggling and having fun. No, that shit's serious cardio and getting those small muscles ready for 82 games. That's what you have to do.
Yeah, he's gonna have them twitch. A1.
Exactly.
You know them twitch, how they be talking about the muscle twitch? He's gonna be having them
twitch
twitch
muscles
man.
is what we call it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Fast
And
twitch
how you
muscles.
work on that, you work on in the sand. All right. Because when he's stepping, he wants to be quicker, right? On the hardwood floor, he step, boom, he get off. But in the sand, your feet sinks.
Right.
Right. So instinctively, you're not thinking about that. You're still trying to cut quicker. So you take that into a hardwood floor, boom, you're that much quicker.
Exactly.
Right.
So yeah,
like I was
he's
saying,
gonna feast.
Oh shit. Go ahead.
I got a question for y'all. How y'all think a debate would go between Ball Facts versus Phonics, man? What you think, man? Dex, let's start with you. Ray, you sound like you was ready to talk.
That's
two. That's a recipe for disaster.
That's two separate ends of the totem pole right there.
Yeah, that's
well, Ball Facts. Listen. Let me share something with you about Ball Facts now. I know he makes those little videos, you know, little ins and out videos, right? But Ball Facts got facts. You know what I'm saying? Because he's been doing it so long, he got receipts.
Right.
On the highlights of Lonzo Ball. And I don't think the well runs that deep for Phonics. He's just a hater, but I don't think he's a deep hater. I think he's just a surface hater.
Right.
Ball Facts is a deep lover of Lonzo Ball. You understand what I'm saying? And not just Lonzo, just the Ball brothers in general. So he got deep receipts on them. So it's going to be hard for Phonics to even, you know, scratch the surface of getting that Ball Facts as far as tilting the pendulum of power when it comes to haterism and favoritism.
Right.
Yeah, you sound like you gonna set it all right there. But that would be crazy.
Facts.
I think a confidence zone is a scary zone, man. That's what people gotta watch out for, man.
Just confident and aggressive. That's it.
You gotta stop letting LaMelo bust his ass. That's what you gotta stop doing, bro.
Listen.
That,
Dave James. No, but Dave James. If a person is better, There's nothing you can do about it.
Melo's not better than him, but that's my problem, though. So gotta stop
doing
Melo
got mad skills, though. Melo got mad skills. You can't take that from the young man. He got mad skills.
Exactly. I think LaMelo's nice as hell, man. Lonzo, when that game was LaMelo, you cannot leave that game with that nigga out playing this year.
And Melo got that wiggle. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to explain that wiggle. See, Lonzo don't have that wiggle.
What? Yes, he does.
No, Lonzo don't have that wiggle. No. I done seen him.
Lonzo got everything LaMelo got.
I have never seen Lonzo with no wiggle.
I seen it.
I love the young man. I have never seen him with no wiggle. Melo got that wiggle. He can move his hips this way, have the ball out this way, bring the ball back this way, take it through that way, stretch his long ass arms out.
See the difference.
What I'm saying?
Yeah, and the difference is
Lonzo a little more stiff.
The difference is the body type. You're right. I was about to go there, Dex. It's the body type. So we call LaMelo a fluid athlete, right?
Yes.
So that's why you say when he got wiggle, his shoulders and his arms kind of go right. He has that wiggle because he has a fluid body. His body he's an players. He's a fluid athlete. Lonzo, it's not stiff. He's more a straight line athlete. So it's more to the point. Boom, boom, 1-2 dribble, boom, pass.
Right. Don't waste no energy.
Different type of wiggle. You dig what I'm saying? It's not a wiggle. It's more of a 1-2. Lonzo's more of a 1-2.
Like Kawhi.
Straight line.
Right. Melo's that.
Lonzo's methodical. Lonzo's methodical.
He's a more,
and Melo is free.
More of a fluid athlete.
Melo's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2. You get what I'm saying?
So does Luka have that wiggle? Does Luka have the wiggle?
Yeah, Luka
a little bit. He have a little bit, but he kind of he's slow. Yeah,
fast twitch. You don't have a quick twitch, but he's a fluid athlete.
Yeah, right? He know how to position his body very well.
Exactly. So Luka's game is going to mature big time because he doesn't rely on athleticism. He relies on feet work and angles and shit like that.
Right. Exactly. So so that's the difference that I've noticed in the two when it comes to that sauce. You know what I'm saying? Melo get you out in half court, man. You're gonna be asking for help. If Lonzo gets you out in half court, Lonzo just gonna beat you to the point because he's fast.
But that's why. Listen, that's more reason why I feel like a lot of people like to choose Melo over Zoe, because right now Melo is a hot trending commodity.
He's Lamar.
This is his freshman. Listen, this is freshman
like
year.
Lamar Jackson.
It's a lot of fire under him, and no, but Lamar Jackson's a hot commodity every year. But LaMelo,
I'm just talking about like his first 2 years.
It's just right now it's trending.
Like how Lamar. Just think of they had the exact same way. Lamar came in, he had to sit his first 6 games, right?
Right.
He came in, they won fucking 8 in a row.
The rest of the games undefeated.
Just like Melo, he came in, they went crazy, right? Same type of situation. Then he took over the league the next year. You know what I mean? So Melo's on that same type of track. He's the shiny new object. Yeah. He's something that we ain't seen in a long time, right? We ain't seen Lamar Jackson since Vic. We haven't seen something like LaMelo since what? They say it's his Magic. So
I just
same
feel
type
like,
of situation.
Yeah, but I just
Magic.
It's just Melo.
Magic Johnson.
He's giving that.
I mean, if I'm gonna compare him to somebody, I don't compare him to
He's
to
a
Magic.
mixture of he's a mixture of like a Magic Johnson and a Pistol
Who has
Pete.
more higher potential to Magic Johnson, Lonzo or LaMelo?
I think his game, LaMelo's game, is more Magic.
Yeah,
Put Pistol Pete though.
Yeah,
so you got to put the
Lonzo's
Pistol Pete in
like
there.
Jason Kidd.
And I think Lonzo,
Yeah.
you guys don't jump on my head, but
because Magic was kind of stiff too now.
Athletic, taller.
Yeah, he's
your boy
stiff. He
John
played defense.
Magic defense was suspect.
But listen, only reason I don't want to say John Stockton because Lonzo.
Ball Facts finals about to join shortly.
All right, he's not popular. Anyways, not joke around.
No, he's way more athletic.
John Stockton.
I'm not saying athletic wise, but I'm saying as far as the way they play point guard. You dig what I'm saying?
Now,
They're gonna do what needs to be done. Nothing more, nothing less.
I'm going to have to go with Jason Kidd though with Lonzo, bro, because.
But see, the difference between Jason Kidd, because Lonzo is way more athletic than Jason Kidd. That's why I never compare.
He's like a Jason Kidd 2.0.
And with Jason Kidd, right?
So he's like a Jason Kidd 2.0, technically.
But no, because Jason Kidd has something that Lonzo have yet to show.
What is that?
We could say
to be a leader of men.
We could say a Chauncey Billups.
But
Jason Kidd is a leader of men.
Yeah,
by far. You understand what I'm saying? You will go through a brick wall for Jason Kidd if you play with him. All you gotta do is ask the players to play with him. I haven't yet heard nobody say that about Lonzo.
Okay.
They feel more sympathetic towards Lonzo. They ain't saying they're gonna go through a brick wall for Lonzo.
I hear you. That's fact. Okay.
But can we agree, like over time,
I
Lonzo
don't think
is going to
that's
become a
facts
better
because if you
scorer than
listen to the
Jason
players
Kidd?
that play with them and you listen to the way they talk about him, something like to me, they go through a brick wall for him the way.
No.
But
You
no,
never
but
heard
they
that.
don't show it on the court. They don't show it on the court.
Generational
sympathetic.
Come on.
More so sympathetic.
Bad for you, bro.
Athletic. Anybody
Yeah, going to bat for you. That's cool.
Athletic. Anybody can say anything. That don't mean they show it though. Jason Kidd had them dudes saying it and showing it. Them dudes for Lonzo saying it and they ain't showing it on the court. Because I don't know how many times they had Lonzo looking nice and ice cold in the corner. I'm missing him on cuts. Or making him look bad by not passing him the ball wide open.
Jason Kidd can get a coach fired.
Come on,
Lonzo can't get no coach fired. That's what I'm telling you. Jason Kidd can throw a mutiny in the locker room.
All right. So do y'all think Lonzo is a future Hall of Famer?
It's possible. You know what I'm saying?
No. I'm talking.
Nigga, they put in everybody in the Hall of Fame, bro. They put in everybody in the Hall of Fame.
No, they not.
You see the dudes in the Hall of Fame, bro? They put in anybody, bro. Nigga, Drew Holiday.
They not sending everybody.
Is Drew Holiday a Hall of Fame? Is Drew Holiday a Hall of Famer?
Mike Conley is a borderline Hall of Famer.
Mike Conley.
Hold on. I really wish we didn't ask this question because it's too deep of a question and too early. You get what I'm saying? And you know how people go, they react to it. Hall of Fame, laugh my ass off.
I don't think it's too early.
So it's too early. It's too early to say anything.
Nah, it's too early.
Like 3 seasons.
That's not a question.
You're not
you bring
putting
up
Zion
right
in the Hall of Fame. Like
not right now. Of course not.
Yeah, not right
But
now. Not
but
right now.
but the way
You
he's
can't ask
but
that
the way
question,
his
though.
trajectory is, he'd definitely be a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Yeah, he has good trajectory. It just you gotta understand. You gotta understand though. It's too early. It's very too early. Yeah, sure.
But I can tell you this right here.
I
When
wonder
it comes to Lonzo Ball,
I wonder this. I
who's
wonder
that? T
if
Sam?
people. Yeah, I wonder if
Oh, what's up, T
anybody.
Sam?
What's good, T?
Hey, what up?
Yes. Yes.
Go ahead, Sam. Do your thing.
Yeah, I was wondering, man,
Come on.
if anybody was asking that question when Jason Kidd was
A
when
rookie.
Jason Kidd was in his 5th year, was anybody asking if he was going to be a Hall of Famer?
That's true.
No, I don't think so.
This is
I
my
don't think
point,
so.
man. Because if you look at Lonzo's trajectory, Lonzo's going to be way better than Jason Kidd, man.
Yeah, he
What?
is. He's gonna be a
Wait,
better
that-
scorer. He's gonna be a better scorer than Jason Kidd if you look at
All
it.
around.
And
All
he has the
around.
passing.
Nah. I think
You
we're
don't
going
believe this?
ball. At least with the man. Listen,
Where am I wrong at? Where am I
Jason
wrong
Kidd
at?
was a disher.
I gotta see
Where
how
am I
the
wrong
Chicago
at?
run go.
But what I'm saying is that T Sam, I agree with you. Lonzo got all the tools, right? But the one thing he's lacking, he's like one of them characters in the Wizard of Oz.
It's
And,
like
and
if you
that
look
he
at
got
it,
to
it's
go
like
see the Oz. He got to take that mission down a yellow brick road, the championship.
like Dex. If you look at it, it's
That'll
like
quiet the haters.
it's like Anthony Davis, bro. Anthony Davis can do everything,
Right?
but not
Yep.
at an elite level. But Lonzo can do everything, but not at an elite level. It's like
What?
Anthony
AD can't
Davis.
do everything.
AD can do everything at the elite level.
He can't. Anthony Davis can do everything.
Balling.
At the elite level.
AD been balling. Word.
I mean, but he can't slash like Giannis.
What?
Yeah, he
He
can,
can.
bro.
Yeah, he can.
Like Giannis?
Yeah, you
mean?
ain't
Giannis.
see AD.
I know he can
You haven't seen
slash.
it.
AD can take you off the dribble. AD can take you off the dribble.
Bro,
I
when
know
AD's
he's
healthy,
like a paint
he's
dominant
arguably
player like
the
Giannis.
best center and the
niggas
best
in the league.
power forward in the league when he's healthy. He's
No,
the best
yeah,
at both
he
those
is.
positions
He
when he's
is.
healthy.
Man,
Like
listen.
MB cannot fuck with AD one-on-one in the game, whatever you want to do when he's healthy.
AD fucking with everybody in the league.
Yeah.
Everybody.
Now AD's got mad skills. It's no denying that. You know what I'm saying? He was just buried in New Orleans, and a lot of people just wasn't seeing him
But
because he
was
wasn't
still
being
recognized as
showcased
a
like
top
that.
5 player. Even there, he was still recognized as a top 5 player.
Exactly.
Man, if DeMarcus ain't get hurt, they would have did something.
Right. Yep. I think so. If they would have kept that team together, DeMarcus, AD, and Rondo, yeah.
Yeah, Holiday too.
With Holiday, yeah.
Holiday was in his prime.
Yep. It's just that they wouldn't get no national attention. That's why people didn't know about them.
Yo, that team was nasty.
Yeah, they knocked off Portland
Didn't have-
They knocked off Portland that first round. Easy.
Didn't
Yeah,
have
that
Dave,
defense
was
was
Dave West on that
top-notch.
team?
Yeah, AD.
No, I said Dave West. Was he on that team?
Nah.
He wasn't on that one.
Yo, Rico said Giannis is better than AD. How do y'all feel about that?
Not a
Dog,
healthy
nigga.
AD.
Not a healthy.
I mean,
not a
but
healthy.
AD, but
I'ma
AD
say no.
can't carry his
Nah.
team like Giannis.
A healthy AD can score anywhere on the court.
Yeah,
Giannis can't. So case closed.
case closed. And AD
But
was
that-
first.
that's a
And
help- but
AD's
once
been
again, that's
first
a
team
help.
all defense too. So you can't. He's been first team all defense. So when
Giannis
he's healthy, like I said, when he's healthy, he's the best center and best power forward in the league at both those positions.
Man, you know I'm not.
And AD can pass that ball. Don't forget that. AD is a passer.
Yeah, he played point guard.
He
in
played
high
point
school.
guard. There you go. Good. That's a good take.
Disrespect to AD comparing that nigga to Giannis. Whoa. Don't even disrespect
AD can
AD.
drop
But,
dimes.
but he's like,
Draymond,
but
let's
he's
not
like
act like
Gordon
Draymond
Hayward.
was clapping AD.
He's
I just
like
seen
he's
somebody-
like Gordon Hayward though. He can't stay healthy. He only averages like 55 games a year. That's crazy.
I know with all that talent. Exactly. But now, so when you listen, now we can't.
And that's why you gotta stop talking about AD.
because of his health.
Yes. How you can't keep him in the picture like that if he can't stay. You heard what Charles said.
But they won a chip already.
Yep, street
What?
clothes. AD
Come on, man, stop it. How he get the ring though, bro?
The best ability is availability.
He got the ring. Listen, he got the ring.
He was a big part of that team.
Stop that, bro. He got the ring.
He was the best player.
You gonna let me finish this off?
Don't act like he ain't put that work in.
Yo, but don't act like he didn't get the ring, bro. In one of the weakest seasons, bro.
So if that's the case, man,
you cut in the bubble. You had to hoop.
If that's the case, I can say Giannis didn't deserve that ring.
Hey, he got that ring. He got the ring because of LeBron, bro. The flight got the picture right there.
Giannis got the ring because of Kyrie and Harden was down.
Who?
Because Kyrie and Harden was down.
You can say that. Yes, you can say that. Yes, you can.
Yeah, you can.
Come on, bro.
But remember, we went through that though. We can't do the revision his history because it's the same with Isaiah Thomas. He got the ring because Magic, Byron Scott, and James Worthy was down. You understand what I'm saying? And they end up sweeping the Lakers. So I mean that happens because you in the throes of war. When you out there competing for a championship, when you in that field of an extended season, you in the throes of war. And so in the throes of war, you're going to have casualties. And your casualties are your injuries. So you have to armor up. That's why it's the last man standing.
Yeah, I agree with you, Limbo. You start saying that AD is
because if AD wouldn't have been down, man, I think the Lakers would have probably still took it. LeBron let them niggas win. Let's be for real. Even though he ain't had the best team, man, that nigga gave up. Man, once he heard them niggas was talking about that shit.
Well, that's the first time LeBron gave up, that's for sure.
Yeah, that shit's weird.
He don't need, bro, think about it. That man
That's
don't
just
need
weird.
to do
You can't
that.
say you the greatest all time and do that.
What?
But stop it though, man, because even if AD, hey, listen though, even if AD and LeBron was healthy, bro, they would have still had a tough time taking the chip this season.
Hell no.
No, what?
Yeah, they would have got there. If
No.
they was healthy, they would have got there.
They would have got it.
They had a good enough team to take it. Man,
With Kyle Kuzma and Dennis Schroeder playing like trash?
Man, listen.
Y'all got short-term memories, man. Y'all got short-term memories, bro. Go turn on NBA. Go turn on your NBA TV.
48 minutes is up.
No, I don't want to hear that. Go turn on your NBA TV, bro. Rewind the footage and see what the supporting cast was doing.
I'm trying to figure out why they in the chat.
We saw on TV, but we not.
You guys in the chat. Why are you thinking that the stats that you put up with Giannis? Okay, we know that's political, but I'm not going to even go there. The stats you putting up with Giannis, AD can put up those same stats.
Tell them to
That's
go.
a fact.
Tell them to go last year in the bubble. What the stats AD put up in the bubble last year?
That's what I'm saying.
15 and 5. It was ridiculous.
We know that LeBron James
got more heart than AD, bro.
Yeah, that's true. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. That's true. But I'm just talking about just skill-wise. Skill-wise is not even comparing. You can't even really compare them.
But
listen, we know that one of those MVPs that Giannis got belongs to LeBron.
Hold on, I'm about to start going to the stats.
The only reason why they giving Giannis those MVPs because they try to take some steam out of LeBron. We all know that. It's too powerful in the league right now.
Nah, man.
You know that, man. No way he should have won that MVP over LeBron. No way.
Oh.
Okay, you don't like stats, right?
You know, I believe in stats, but I don't think stats is everything.
Right.
I believe certain players don't get the credit they deserve, maybe because their stats aren't high enough.
I like how you brought that element, because a lot of people don't talk about that on the panel. A lot of people, we do rely on stats a lot, but you're right. Stats ain't everything.
To me, I think only reason the Bucks won was because of PJ Tucker.
PJ Tucker was holding it down. I ain't gonna lie, you had some hell of a good takes yesterday. He killed your teamwork. You killed it yesterday. You right, yo. PJ Tucker was holding them niggas down, yo. Defensively, that shit don't show up in the stat sheet.
40 minutes, 5 fouls.
All the effort that he was putting out.
Yeah, he's a big man, but Drew Holiday turned that series around, man.
But his stat line is gonna look horrendous. PJ Tucker stats
won that series.
Now, Drew, they all contributed the same way.
Because he locked down. Chris Middleton played defense too.
Middleton was defending and hitting the clutch shots at the end.
Yeah, but Drew Holiday was defending and shit.
Yo, Middleton is clutch, bro.
Yeah, that was a team effort, man.
Middleton.
That's all they had to do.
Middleton wasn't an all-star that season. Just keep that in mind. Middleton was not an all-star. Just keep that in mind.
All right, so be honest, guys. Be brutally honest. Is Chicago's roster on paper better than Milwaukee?
Say that again.
Is Chicago's roster on paper comparable or better than Milwaukee's?
Man,
bro. They got Giannis. I'm sorry, bro.
I'm taking Chicago over Milwaukee.
Wait, Chris Middleton or Zach LaVine?
Let me tell y'all, bro. This is what's gonna happen.
Yeah,
this is why I think the Bulls are gonna be able to beat the Bucks this season coming up, because the Bucks are gonna have to outscore the Bulls.
Say it again.
The Bucks are going to have to outscore. The Bucks have
one of the best defenses. Having one of the best defense in the league, so.
But they don't got PJ Tucker no more, bro.
They don't have
does
PJ
bring
Tucker.
the defensive rating down. It does bring the defensive rating down.
They don't have PJ Tucker, bro. That's a good point. And Bulls are going to go up in defense this year.
Yeah. What were they last year? Like 12?
I think 12.
They had Alonzo, Caruso, Patrick, all those dudes on the floor, and Tony Bradley, who's a good shot blocker. Like
who's the shooting guard for the Bucks this year?
David Chenzo.
DiVincenzo's out, but he got hurt. He got hurt.
Okay, so Zach LaVine can cook DiVincenzo, right?
Oh yeah, that's barbecue chicken.
Yeah.
Okay, so hold up. So we're talking the mismatches that can happen within the Bucks and the Bulls. Now here's
Drew's gonna guard.
Okay, listen. Giannis is still going to give you what he gives you, right? So don't trip about him. But that's 40 points out of all the points that's going to happen within that game.
And Lonzo has his best.
Lonzo
has his best games against Milwaukee since the Lakers. For some reason, Milwaukee loves playing against Milwaukee.
Okay, so who the Vucevic is killing the Bucks centers, right? Power forward, right? Right? Am I wrong? So, like I said, it's gonna be a whole bunch of mismatches.
Vooch and Giannis gonna guard Vooch.
Okay, then who's guarding Pat Will on the center?
But the thing is, Rave. Listen, the thing that kills us against the Bucks, they have size. Like you have Brook Lopez and Giannis in your front court against Patrick Williams and Vucevic. Like
who's guarding Pat Williams? Who's guarding Pat Williams?
They're gonna have to have shooters to beat the Bucks.
Yeah,
Here's what I'm saying. We're talking about mismatches because that's what's going to have to happen within the Bulls. Mismatches. Who on the Bucks is guarding Pat Will?
Giannis.
PJ Tucker ain't there no more, huh?
Giannis is clamping that shit. I'm sorry.
Okay. So Giannis is guarding Pat Will. Now that means who's guarding Vucevic?
Brook Lopez. Brook
Lopez, you're trusting. Hold up, so you're trusting Brook Lopez.
He wasn't a slouch on defense, though. He wasn't a slouch on defense. He was getting blocks. He was getting.
He's a rim protector. But what about Vooch is going to take him out on the arc, though?
Yeah,
so they're going
to take each other. They're going to take each other out on the arc.
Once again.
Yeah, basically, you're right.
So we're trusting Brook Lopez to clamp up Vucevic.
I think Vooch is going. I mean, as far as points, I think Vooch is going to definitely win that matchup.
Yeah, Vooch got that. Yeah.
Nah, I don't think he just got it like that. I don't think it's that easy.
No, hey, hold on.
Yeah, like we're not going.
I mean, but Brook Lopez is not Brooklyn Brook no more.
Hold
I mean, he went back to it one game
Thunder in the
last
chat.
in the championship series. We put up
was-
30.
Hey, yo,
Brook
Thunder
Lopez
in
was
the
He was
chat.
putting
I know
he was
who the
going
Bucks
against
is.
dudes that was 6'4".
No, those definitely Bucks is the second
thing
best
about
team
Brook
in
Lopez,
the
he's gonna
I
show
know,
up.
I know. I'm just saying when you match them up against the Bucks. I understand who I know who the Bucks is. They're the second best team in the
But
league.
Ray, did you see in the finals when they tried to put DeAndre Ayton on Giannis? Because DeAndre Ayton couldn't guard Brook Lopez either. So, like, it was just a mixed match.
What I'm saying,
For
Brook
both of them.
Lopez ain't.
Brook Lopez was
key to
nice.
the win too.
Right,
I mean,
nice.
all
And
right,
he can shoot the
all
three
right,
ball.
that's
Really
fine. Let them
good.
dudes have theirs.
That's not what I'm saying.
Let Giannis get 40. All right, so we have to shut down Drew Holiday, Middleton, and who else?
Chris Middleton.
How? That's why I don't understand why people saying the Bucks wasn't stacked. The Bucks was stacked.
You right. They
I'm
got
not gonna say they was stacked. They had great role players.
How was they not stacked?
They had great role players like Pat Connaughton off the bench. Like they had good dudes. I'm not gonna say they
Drew
stacked.
Holiday.
Stacked is like the Nets and the Lakers. That's stacked.
I can't fathom how is Drew Holiday, Chris Middleton,
Wait, so like, do you mean stacked?
Giannis
Like good competent
Antetokounmpo,
players?
and Brook Lopez not a stacked team?
Bro. Okay, so team, I'm gonna tell you how it's not stacked because of this. It's more for starters. It was their team that's together. It's more natural and organic. That's just facts. You can say what you want. That was
wait. What do you mean by natural and organic? They weren't drafted by the Bucks.
What I mean by natural. Hold on. Stop.
Natural and organic.
Okay, nigga, can you stop making jokes about it and listen to what
you
I mean
said
by
natural.
that?
No, I understand.
Okay, natural and organic. Clearly, stop being fucking idiots.
Nothing natural and organic
I
about
understand
that.
what he said. He
what I
said
mean by
natural
that.
and organic.
They're their players. Hold up, their team was multiple times.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, Ray. We got Phonics in the building. Phonics, what's up?
Yo, what up?
So
Yo.
when I said they're
Whoa, hold on. Fuck you mean, nigga? Anyway, nigga. Yo, where was you earlier, nigga? No, hold on, Ray. Hold on, Ray. Where was you earlier? You just got back from McDonald's with your parents. They burped you, gave you some fucking ice cream, nigga. Now you can talk with the big boys. Fucking little ass nigga, little young ass, little bow wow looking ass nigga. Fuck out of here, man.
Bro.
Hold on,
But see, you can't say that they was natural and organic if they wasn't drafted and groomed and developed by the same team.
No.
They didn't need to be drafted and groomed.
But that's not natural and organic. They was traded there.
That is natural and organic. They
How?
didn't need to
Everybody's
be
natural and organic then.
Bro, no.
Every team in the NBA is natural and organic. If you're gonna look at it like that.
Bulls is not gonna be natural and organic.
Can I please explain what I was trying to say? Please. What I mean by natural and organic, I mean some of those players was drafted and kept along with the journey. Some of those players was picked up, but they all lost together. Some of those players was lost together. A couple of Brook Lopez. This ain't his first run with the Bucks. They just won. They just won with Brook Lopez. They finally got over that hump. And they won the championship. This is not like the Brooklyn Nets grabbed the top all-stars in the league and fucking let them out there.
No, that's wacky. That's wacky.
No, it's
Thank
different.
you, Derek. You losing me.
That's wacky.
Brook Lopez was. Brook Lopez 1 point.
Okay, let me.
Hold on a second, y'all. Hold on, y'all. I gotta make an announcement.
Right in the bench.
I gotta make an announcement. We got Ball Facts and we got Phonics in the building. What's going on?
Already, man. What's good, Ball Facts? How you doing, brother?
I'm good. What's up, Phonics?
Man,
if y'all not gonna take turns topping it,
all right, let Ray finish. Cause I'm trying to.
Oh, thanks.
Man, I'm good.
I'm trying to understand.
Hey, Ball Facts.
What's
the
up,
only problem we got with Rave is Ray been playing in the sandbox all day with his little friends. Now he with grown men and he don't know how to act. Put some bass in your voice, Ray. All that high piece squeaking and squealing. What is wrong with you, dude? Go ahead, Ray.
So organic, basically, when you say organic is something that is grown or made from the beginning. The Milwaukee Bucks, you can't use the word organic. You can use the word trial by fire. They went through the fire together because Drew Holiday just got there. He didn't go through no fire with no Milwaukee Bucks. PJ Tucker just got there, and those were integral pieces and essential pieces to the championship team.
I gotta add something when we done with this one.
Facts. Wait, Ray, what is your definition?
Pieces.
Natural
those was key pieces
and
that made them stack.
Kemba Walker for MVP.
Hold on, y'all. Yo, listen. Phonics, we got ball facts in the building, man. I got a question because you've been talking a lot of shit the last few streams. You claim that Lonzo Ball is a bust, correct?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely right. Unequivocally. Unequivocally. Absolutely.
Okay. So explain why.
Oh, I have to do it again. Okay. No problem. Real quick, because ball facts is in the room. Yo, when a man gets drafted number 2 in the NBA draft, when he goes to a team and one of the all-time greats from that team, one of the all-time greats that ever played basketball says, one day your jersey will be in the rafters next to mine. And 5 years later, this man is on his third team. And he's basically, he's a refugee. He really doesn't have a home. He'll be with the Bulls for about 3 months to a year. He'll be off to somewhere else. Nobody cares about Lonzo. I think he's a very what's the word I used earlier? What's the word I used? He's irrelevant. He's an irrelevant player. He has not lived up to the hype. That's what makes him a bust. I told you his pops, before he got in the league, he was hyping this man like he was the best thing since sliced bread. You know what I'm saying? We have not seen that. And the argument I keep getting back is, well, he's only 23. We didn't say that about Bron. We didn't say that about KD. And so we can't put him in that category as a number 2 pick. I have to bring him all the way down to bust level. There you go, ball facts.
I understand.
That's my synopsis.
I understand what you're saying.
Thank you. God bless you.
Shout out to the chat. This is Flight Sports TV. All right, let's get into it because I'm hearing. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, you good, bro.
Okay, I keep hearing people in the back. All right, I've heard the word refugee. I've heard irrelevant. So this is kind of funny. I'm going to introduce you to a new word. It's called specialist, because maybe you're looking at things from the surface level. We'll just take it a little bit deeper. You know, how would Zion look if you took him out of the paint? He wouldn't look like anything, because he's good at what he's good at. And if you let Zion be Zion, he's going to be great. Same thing with Shaquille O'Neal. Take him away from the paint. Play Shaq like you play the Joker. Pick and roll at the top. Let him pick and pop. It's not going to work. Yes, Lonzo has had some bad years in the NBA, but that doesn't mean that he's a bad player. You say, oh, that don't make sense. I'm going to show you how it does make sense. Lonzo Ball has never had a team where he could be the specialist that he is. He doesn't even need a lot. Everybody says, oh, you got to have all his conditions. No, Lonzo just needs a few things. He needs a team that's ready to in-ball the ball quickly and some wings that are going to run. And when you run with Lonzo, his speed, his passing, it's going to create opportunities for everybody. So they run out, they space the floor. You're going to see dazzling passes that's going to energize the whole team. That's going to stretch the floor. Lonzo's going to get open to the lane. He's going to have dunks. He's going to do all those things. You think Magic Johnson is a dummy? You think DeMar DeRozan is an idiot? I guess you guys have better IQ than Magic Johnson, because he sees the specialist that Lonzo is. You want to know why Lonzo had to leave there? The same reason Magic Johnson didn't leave there, because they weren't doing the right thing. So that argument to me doesn't even stand. You're looking at a specialist that they will not let him run his game. If Lonzo is either going to be great or he's going to be trash. But he has risen past my expectations, because on the Pelicans at a 3-and-D role, he said, you know what? I'm not going to be trash. I'll do what you tell me to do. And I'll wait my time until they allow me to be the specialist, and I will improve on my free throw. I will improve on my 3-point. Lonzo is anything but a bust, anything but trash. They just don't know how to use him. They just don't see the specialist he is. These are teams trying to have Shaq play like the Joker. It don't work that way. You think that he's drafted that high? You think that he gets the most assists in the summer league ever over any player that you think is a great passer? No one had more assists than him. That's because he didn't have people like B.I. on his team and Jordan Clarkson trying to hog it up and Luke Walton coaching, slowing everything down. He had Kuzma just taking off down the court. And what happened? We seen what happened. MVP. Now that can happen easily. It's not a lot that goes into this, but to say the man is a bust, I see that you're looking at a surface level.
Nah, he could feel it.
Damn, no response, my nigga.
No, everybody's talking. Everybody's talking. All right. First of all, we're not gonna trust nothing that Magic Johnson say. You know what I'm saying? You talking about the jeans? Magic Johnson got the dirty dick. Pause. You know what I'm saying? Magic Johnson made very reckless choices in his life. Pause. He has zero credibility when it comes to that.
Because he got AIDS? Man, cut that out.
Yes.
You equated to basketball?
I'm not finished, though.
Basketball?
Hold on, I'm not finished, though. Okay, I'm not finished. Now I'm gonna get to the basketball. Now I'm gonna get to the basketball point. You were very, very disingenuous and disrespectful when you had the nerve to compare Zion Williamson's game to Shaq's game. That was a whole different other NBA, bro. They don't play like that no more. You know that, and I know that. I don't care if you're the smallest man on the court or the biggest man. The biggest man is supposed to be able to catch rebounds. He got to be able to play from the outside, the wing, all of that, man. It ain't just about banging on the inside no more. So if that's all Zion's game is, then Zion will not last long in the NBA. Again, y'all are talking about letting players grow. That is not the day and age we live in. In y'all day and age, y'all want everything right now. Teams want to win now. They're not going to wait for Zion to decide he wants to develop. Hence Ben Simmons. They've been talking about this guy didn't have a jump shot since he came in the NBA. I don't know who's that with the feedback. But anyway, now you see the team don't want him because they feel like they're primed to make a championship run, and this dude can't deliver. They're not going to wait for him to get his shit together. That's not how it works anymore. So why do you feel like Lonzo's going to get the same benefit of the doubt? Hence, he has not got the same benefit of the doubt. This is why he's on his third team. So I'm not looking on the surface. I'm looking at him as a complete player. He's not that dude. You talk about the team that he's been on. I'm telling you, as a number 2 draft pick, you're supposed to be able to lead your team to wins. To at least playoff level in your first couple of years. He has failed to do that. Zion will be the same way. Zion is a YouTube sensation. He wasn't even a number 1 player out of his state when he went to college. He wasn't even a number 1 recruit when he went to Duke. But hence, we see all the dunks and all of that and the oohs and the ahs. That's his whole game. But Shaq's game was okay for that time. That's not what it is now. You have the floor, sir, or anybody else.
Okay.
One zip. Go ahead.
On who?
Yeah.
Let the people decide.
Like you gotta. Yeah.
Well, you want me to do it? I'll do that.
Yeah, bro.
I'll take that round. I'll take that round.
So you took that ball facts.
You biased as a motherfucker, nigga.
You said the specialist part. You broke that shit down.
Man, we'll let the people in the comments. Go ahead, ball fact.
Shout out to Phonics. I like his energy though. I'm not even hating on his brother, except for when he was killing Uncle Vern and going at my man Rave. A lot of brothers I know got soft voices and heavy hands. So, but let's get back to this. Now, you said Shaq,
i.e. Mike Tyson.
Come on, thank you. It's like I don't even know how much more I can go into this because you basically said Shaq wouldn't be nothing in today's NBA. Like I don't even know if I could talk with you about this because like we on so different spectrums that you say Zion is trash and Shaq wouldn't be good in today's NBA. We'll never come to an agreement. At this point I'm okay with agreeing to disagree.
Okay. So
I don't think he means
that.
That
nigga said Zion.
Okay, but hold on. Hold on. My counter to that, then you can go, Rave. But my counter to that real quick is, so what I'm saying is about Shaq. Okay, so let's take a current player then. Carmelo Anthony. Did or did not Carmelo Anthony change his game?
Wait a minute, slow down. What you about to say, man?
I just said it. Did
Right.
or did not Carmelo Anthony change his game?
Melo's trash ass.
Whoa!
Chill.
I'm done.
Wait,
done.
okay,
I'm
here we
done.
go. So I would say he changed his game based on his age. Now I think you might be saying he changed it based on the type of the way the game is played. I'm not sure what you're saying.
His role.
Yes, correct. Yes, correct. It's not the banging and bruising inside, boxing. It's not all of that no more. You got to be able to shoot from the outside. You have to be able to shoot from the perimeter. You have to be a shooter. No, nobody wants that one-sided center that all he can do is block shots and catch rebounds. You know that, and I know that. You know what I'm saying? Or a forward, or a small forward. They don't want that. So Zion's game, yes, he get the flash and he can get the rebounds. He's very strong. But unless he improves his all-around game, number one, they'll never win a championship, and he won't last long. He'll be with Lonzo going to NBA Africa, playing with J. Cole.
Phonics, I believe that any team that would have had that pick and that could go back in time would still take Zion Williamson. That is my belief. They would take him number one.
I agree with you. And you know why I agree with you on that, Ball Facts? Because it's just what I said. Number one, we already know teams is trying to put asses in seats. So, okay, I know we're not going to win right away, but everybody's going to come to see this brother play because he didn't win shit at Duke, but he was a YouTube sensation. Oh, he got the monstrous dunks. Oh, look at him. He's so strong and all of this. But at the end of the day, can you win championships? You know what I'm saying? When we talk about those great players, the Kyrie Irvings and the Derrick Roses and the Anthony, you know what I'm saying? They came in as delivered. They were as advertised in college. And even Derrick Rose changed his game from being a power dunker and just going so hard in the paint. So now he can shoot from the outside. He can shoot from the perimeter. You have to change your game.
If that logic was flawless, D'Angelo would be on the team right now because he can put butts in seats.
Good take, Ball Fact. Good take.
Damn.
But you know why he isn't though, right?
He up 2-0.
No, you can't backtrack. You gotta have it one way or the other. If you said Zion is only getting picked because he's putting butts in seats, and he's
I agree
not
with
that
you on
good.
that. But I agree with you on that.
And in return, I said if that's true, then D'Angelo, no matter how you think he sucks or he's great, he puts butts in the seat, so he should be on somebody's team.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. What do you mean he puts butts in the seats? What? I mean, hold on. Yeah, pause. Hey, hold on. And hold on. Before that, your flight. Number one, we're gonna do this like they do the battles on URL and all of that. The people who watching the show is gonna judge. You are biased. You know what I'm saying? You are a ball rider. Pause. You know what I'm saying?
I'm saying you are he up 2-0 on you though.
Yeah. Anyway, but
I give you that. He's biased. He biased.
Yeah, Phonics.
Yeah, but how you figure that LiAngelo put butts in the seats? How you figure that? That's yet to be proven.
No, it's not. Hold on. Let's go to Summer League.
Summer League. I knew he was gonna say that. Mean,
everybody knew he was gonna say that because it's just proof.
But the thing is, if he truly captivated people like a Zion Williamson did, like the hype that LeVar put behind Lonzo, he would be in the NBA today, regardless of his talent. And actually, I think he's talented, way more talented than Lonzo. Here how the pecking order goes with the Ball brothers. You got LaMelo at top, you got LiAngelo, and you got Lonzo that's like all the way at the bottom. You know what I'm saying? He's that shit under your shoes. He's that shit under your shoe where you like, what's that? I smell something. But you know what I'm saying? It's all the way in the crevice of your shoe. Like you can't even find it, but you smell it. Like, damn, I stepped in some shit. That's Lonzo.
Oh, that gum. You talking about that gum?
I didn't say gum, sir. I said shit. You heard me right.
Oh my God.
I didn't say anything about gum. Yeah, that's him.
And Phonics, I have a question.
You're reckless, man.
Phonics, I have a question.
Yes, sir. Go ahead, Ray.
Do you feel like it is rare to see a player that can play both sides of the ball?
A two-way player?
Nowadays, do you feel like it is rare to see a player that can play both sides of the ball?
No, that's damn near required. No, I don't.
You sure? You sure that's required?
I said it's damn near required. Now, does every player do it when they're supposed to? No. But, of course, we know that's what every team wants. Now, can James Harden play defense? Can he play defense? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
But do we get it, though? That's what we want.
Okay,
That, right?
Okay, Ball Facts.
A very wrong question.
All right. Oh, all right, ball facts. So we got you on deck. Stop co-signing deck. Okay, so ball facts. We got you on here. I'm gonna give you my main synopsis, and you can go wherever you want after this. My thing is this. Y'all talk about he's a specialist, his mechanics, and this and that. My only question is his last two teams. Did he help them win in any way? Did they get to any conference championships or a championship game? If you can tell me that, then I'm done talking about it. But if you can't tell me that, then I don't know what to say, B. Because I didn't see that. I don't know what y'all saw. You talking about all this other thing, but you're not talking about how it equates to winning. So we're not talking about winning, then what are we talking about? Dex, you can pay for your little escort. We'll use that proper word, escort, later. We're talking basketball right now. Put your money away, nigga. Put your money away. You can trick anytime. You can trick anytime, Dex.
It's itching.
I'll answer that. So I see your point of view. Is like, what is his game resulted in? You ask, did he go here? Did he go there? And right. my answer to that would be, did they use him as the specialist he is? If Lonzo is crap when he's not used like a specialist, I don't care. I'm not even upset that he's not taking his team to the finals. I'm upset that they're not using him the way he's supposed to be used.
I can't even expect him to go to no finals yet.
Yo, shut up, man. Yo, so so was anybody okay? So I got another question. Is anybody on here actually a fan of the team, or are they a fan of Lonzo? Because if I'm a fan of the team as well, I would want my team to go to the finals. I don't give a fuck about Lonzo. I want my team to go to the finals. So is he contributing or he's not contributing?
I'd love to see them against the Lakers. That would be beautiful.
Finals, my nigga. How the fuck?
I'd love to see them against the Lakers. That'd be beautiful.
Go to the finals. Let's come on, man. You putting too much expectation on these niggas, man. Like, stop living in fantasy world. These niggas is not making it to the finals.
Word. Facts, B. Facts, B.
This championship shit. Like,
so
Facts, B.
Yeah, I got money.
Are you talking about?
I got money. We would,
Pelicans,
nigga.
Or you
I got
about
money. We would.
I see if you see, right, you at least could make it to the playoffs. But come on, stop putting this chip on these niggas.
I said second round the first round.
It sounds like teamwork is mad that the Bulls is getting more pub than the Knicks.
Hold on, no. Ball facts asking me a question.
I don't give a
Hey, yo,
fuck
hold on. Yo, hold on. Ball facts ask the question. Hey, ball facts, go ahead. I didn't hear you. Go ahead, man.
Atlanta. What you talking about? Bro.
Hey, ball facts, go ahead, man.
Wait, teamwork. Who you say? Hold on one second.
I guess I just gotta bully my way in or what?
Hey, teamwork. Who did you say?
Bro,
who the teamwork say his team is?
Russ at Atlanta.
Who's my team?
Yes.
It ain't the Knicks.
Wait, what's your team?
That's one no.
Oh, what's your team?
Atlanta.
I said it ain't the Knicks, and I'm from Harlem.
No, what's your
Wow, you being real disrespectful, B.
You it's the Hawks, right?
Hold on,
Niggas ain't winning no chip.
Hold on, what's your team?
Ain't winning no chip.
Hold on,
Harlem World. Harlem World. Who's your team? Harlem World.
Listen, I'm pretty much right now. I'm pretty much fucking with a few teams.
Oh, okay.
No.
He has no credibility.
You damn near gonna win a championship. You guarantee your championship.
Stop living under a rock. Listen, I can tell you right now.
Teamwork.
Listen. I heard a few. I don't know. I'm not naming
You
no
have to establish a team, teamwork.
Listen. I'm not naming no names. That's just like.
So you gonna win regardless.
Listen, you
gotta get your team before the season starts. You gotta get your team.
Hey, mute him real quick so I can answer this
Hold
question.
On. Just answer this question. Which one of y'all niggas
we gotta come your way.
Who said that Lonzo and fucking and the Bulls is gonna make it to the finals this year? That niggas
Dave James, nigga. Dave James.
I don't think anybody said that. Did we say that?
Yeah, I didn't hear anybody say that either.
Sir,
hold on.
James did.
If you think
Lonzo Ball, Bronx versus Harlem.
Yo, listen. One at a time.
It's his first. He got to answer the question we asked first. What's your team?
Nigga, I fuck with a few teams.
Nah, you can't.
Yeah, I respect T, but we got to move on because
Brooklyn. I'm fucking with the Nets.
I was waiting on it. I promise you that. Just stick with him.
Phonics, you still there?
What's your team?
Yeah.
Phonics had asked, "Are we messing with the team? Or are we just messing with Lonzo?" And I didn't know if he was talking about the Pelicans or the Bulls, but I was going to answer
I'm
that.
messing with Lonzo, but as I'm messing with Lonzo, I'm getting to love the team.
Yeah, you got it. Like, whatever his team you on, you can't be when the ball goes to Zion like, oh, damn, I hope he missed. No, we rooting for the team that he's on. And the reason why we go a little harder for Lonzo is because we truly believe if he's used the specialist that he is, he's going to make everyone around him better. So that's why you hear people like me like, come on, man, what are y'all doing? Why are you taking him out the game? Why is BI bringing the ball up? Why y'all taking so long to inbound the ball? Run your ass down the court. Zion, why are you taking the ball down? It's not that we're against these guys. We just want them to play in their role, play their position. And that's all that it is. And even on the Bulls, I'm going to be rooting for Zach LaVine, Vucevic, everybody. You know what I mean? But if I see...
Two ball facts, my fault. I don't even know who I was talking to.
Hey, ball facts are when Lonzo hit 3 threes in a row and then they don't even pass him the ball. Like he don't have the hot hand. That was frustrating. He hit 4 shots in a row and won't see the ball for the rest of the damn quarter. Like, bro, he just hit 4 in a row. So it was no IQ on that team.
Hey, can I ask Teamwork a question? Hey, Teamwork, how old are you, respectfully, brother?
Bro, I'm 32 years old, my nigga.
Yo, so you okay? So nah. Yeah, he got the accent.
I'm 30.
Yeah, you know,
what's your point?
My point. Yo, shut up, nigga. Let me finish. Yo, my point is this, man. You know what I'm saying? Yo, my point is this. If you that old and you not a Knicks fan, there's something seriously wrong with you. You was in jail those years. Yo, was you in jail?
Crazy.
Yo, was you on Rikers? You was in Spofford?
I'm a Knicks
no, so
fan,
where was you at?
What the fuck you talking about? Nigga, I know they ain't doing nothing.
Nah, that's not the point, though. If you a fan,
of course I'm from New York, nigga.
But you shake. But you a whore. You a basketball whore. You shake with everybody, my nigga. You giving it up to everybody. You can't give it up to everybody, man. What's wrong with you, B?
You bugging, bro.
Yo, ball facts. Come on, man. Back to the real shit, man.
Rock, my nigga.
Teamwork. Better question. Who you riding with, Jim Jones or the Wave? Max Bigavell.
Come on, what kind of question is that?
I want to know you from Harlem.
He Dipset for life, man. That's Cameron. He Dipset.
Hey.
Harlem World.
Wave is cool with Cameron. I'm not asking about Dipset. I'm asking Max or Jim Jones. That's a totally
Max B. Fuck Jim Jones. Fuck Jim Jones. And I got family in Harlem.
I want to hear what Teamwork talking about.
Nigga, I fuck with Max B. Of course.
Yeah. A Flight, one day I was at the crib and I was like, I'm talking to someone about your channel, and I said, Flight Bigavell. They said, what's that? I'm like, you know that Flight Sports TV?
Yeah, word. Flight Bigavell. I fuck with that. Listen.
Yeah.
That's I love Max B, man. I'm telling you. I done got his whole lingo. I'm telling you.
I ain't mean to change the subject, y'all. I'm sorry. I just wanted to ask him that.
I'm just I understand, you know, in the channel we talking about, of course we all bigging up Lonzo, we bigging up players.
Free Max B.
Let's not see the one thing, me being older and looking at the game of basketball is I know it's only 2 teams that could go to the finals. So all these guys can't win the championship.
Teamwork. I'm older than you, and Dex went to high school with Frederick Douglass. That nigga older than all of us. You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead, bro.
Hey, my man, chill. Oh, man, what's going on?
I'm just saying, you can't put too much on these players. You can't put too much expectations. Like, come on. Like, what
see, Phonics, I let you off the hook, Phonics.
I just caught that, Phonics.
Oh, thank you. Hey, thank you. Some people on here a little educated. Thank you. Because it got mad quiet. Niggas don't even know who Frederick Douglass is. This shit is shameful. This shit is real shameful. You know what I'm saying? Niggas don't even know who Frederick Douglass is. That's shameful, man. Damn, B. Thank you. Somebody caught the punchline to the joke. Thank you.
I got you.
Damn.
I caught it right away. I was just like, that's a mad disrespect.
Oh, don't try to come back now. She got quiet as a motherfucker. She got quiet as a motherfucker.
Man, that's a trip, man.
Phonics, you got a channel?
Yeah, right is right, the number 2, truth.
Hey, look, man, I've been checking out Phonics channel, y'all, man. Sub up, man. Right to truth, man. Check it out, bro.
Hey, I respect you, bro. I look at it says number 7, Lonzo Ball hater. So number 1, you not even tripping. He calling you a hater, and it's the 7th time you came on. You holding your own. Even though I disagree with you, like I gotta
well, actually,
salute.
Number 1 or 2 wasn't even just him.
Yo, ball fan, I respect you too, bro. 'Cause I like how you talk, man. You know what I'm saying? You make it plain. Everything is respectful. See, I don't be having to go off, man, like I be having to go off on other episodes. Dudes be coming sideways at me, ball fact.
You gonna pay homage when Lonzo put up
You see?
19,
You see, ball fact?
19,
But nah.
19 to 15
He definitely gonna. He definitely
Nah,
gonna
we
work
got
that
company.
out.
Nah, man, we got company tonight.
Listen, wait a
Nah, we
minute.
got company.
I
We
need to
got
make a
company.
public service announcement. The altar will be up as soon as the season start. You know, y'all make sure y'all walk down that aisle and pay homage every night after Lonzo cook up. Walk down that aisle and pay homage. We'll be here waiting for you at Flight Sports TV.
Ball
I
facts.
want everybody to
Ball
come
facts.
back and pay that homage.
Ball facts. Make sure you get me on the show, bro. I'm gonna make a. I told Flight. I'm gonna make a special exception to stay up, man, and watch the games, man. Every game the Bulls play, if I can catch it, I'm gonna catch it, man.
I'm gonna send you the league
And
pass.
you're gonna have
we're
your
gonna
stomach gonna hurt
It's
and
gonna
your
be real
eyes
heavy
gonna
out
be
here.
watery.
Because you know, I wrote a lot of checks. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. Teamwork. You got to get out here and state your claim before it starts. You know what I mean? And if it don't work out that way, then you got to humble yourself. And if it do work out that way, you talk your ish. You know what I mean? So that's what we about out here.
He ain't gonna be able to talk nothing. Ball
Nah, I
facts.
ain't even catch
This,
my
this dude gonna be in total anguish.
Oh, what happened, teamwork? You said you didn't hear him?
I ain't worried.
Nah, I
You know
ain't
what I
hear what
mean?
he said.
Oh, ball facts. He said he didn't hear you. You said something about teamwork. You said you was giving him some game.
He said he got 5 for 30 teamwork. You heard that?
No, I was just saying we state who we want to win early. You know what I mean? So that when the check's time to hit the bank, we can come back and cash in on them. Either we got to humble ourselves with it and be like, you was right, or we get to talk that mad stuff. And that's what's good about it.
Listen, I just think some niggas is flip floppers.
Oh, like you?
Nah,
Yeah.
nah.
Says the guy got a few teams.
Exactly.
You called him a basketball whore.
Shout out to David Williams from the Shy. Shout out to David Williams from the Shy.
Hold on,
Holding
I'm
it
talking
down.
about the same niggas. I'm talking about the same type of niggas that's talk about Giannis the GOAT. But if we would have talked last year,
Who
they
said
would have
Giannis
never
is the
had
GOAT?
the
Who
Bucks.
said Giannis is the
They would
GOAT?
say he was finished.
Who said Giannis is the
That's what
GOAT,
I'm
though?
saying. Niggas like that. I hate fake shit like that. Don't be a flip flopper. 1 year, you feel? I'm just talking, man.
You flip flopping on each team. Whoever win is your team.
Nah, he's speaking. He's just
dog.
speaking. Yeah, he's speaking.
You sound crazy. You the one. You the nigga living in Fantasy Island right now.
Come on,
Yo,
man.
yo.
My nigga, you living in Fantasy Island. That
Hey,
shit.
yo, teamwork, where you at on the east side or west side, man?
Where, in Harlem?
Yeah.
I'm on the west side of Harlem.
Where?
I'm from uptown, 55th and 8th.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, you was on last time. Okay, yeah, you need a rucker. Yeah, you right there in the polo grounds. Okay.
Okay. You ain't got no team.
Bro.
Okay. Okay. Hold on. Hey, Flight. Hey, Flight. Hey, Flight. Flight. Perfect segue. Hold on.
Who you got, Ray?
Don't
I'm
violate.
saying you come from a good culture. You talking about Harlem and stuff. So I'm
Bro,
just saying you should have some type of a whole bunch of shit going on with you. You feel me? That's all I'm saying.
Bro, I do, but I'm not fake.
All right.
I'm
But
not
perfect
fake.
segue. Hey, ball facts.
Even if
Ball facts.
my favorite players on the Knicks, I'm gonna keep it 100 and tell you them niggas is not gonna make it to the playoffs.
All right, teamwork.
Who's not gonna make it to the playoffs?
This dude with his voice, man.
What I'm just trying to tell you.
Wait. Who's not gonna make the playoffs?
Bro, you
Who's not gonna make the playoffs? Who's not gonna make it to the playoffs?
Yeah, on the nail.
Man, he liable to be Mike Tyson. He liable to be Easy E. Chill out, bro.
Fix your beer first.
You're wilding. You're
Fix your
wilding.
beer first, Phonics. Hey, who's not gonna make the playoffs?
That's just like the shit you stated. Hold on. Where do you see the Bulls make it? Let's be for real. Let's be for real.
Fox, you're a bitch.
Where do you see Lonzo Ball, Zach LaVine? Where do you see them making it?
In the NBA Finals.
Stop fucking lying to yourself.
Hey, but ball facts.
What's up, bro?
Lying, my nigga. You don't
Hey, y'all, hold on real quick.
it to no fucking finals.
Y'all, hold on real quick. Let me. All right, hold on real quick, B. Yo, both facts. What I wanted to ask you is, you know what I'm saying? The young man teamwork said, you know what I'm saying? He from over there, from where the Rucker is, right?
I knew he was gonna say this.
So I asked earlier before you came on, like, what kind of work is Lonzo putting in? He in Drew League. Like, I mean, I've been seeing little tournaments all online. I've been seeing Trey Young and all kind of other players out there putting in work. What's up? Let me know something, man. Holla at me.
Oh, you want to hear what I think about Lonzo?
Nah, nigga, I don't want to hear nothing you got to say. I'm talking to ball facts. Shut up, nigga. Go ahead, ball
Shut
facts.
up, nigga. Don't make me come see you. I heard you from over here too.
Hey, let me go ahead and interject in there. Man, he got a team. He got a team, and they work
That's
out.
why I was gonna go down to New York.
Yeah,
My bad, ball fact.
his management team. You know, LeBron's homeboy and them.
Clutch Sports.
Yeah, Clutch. They hooked him up. He got a great team. It's just not all recorded, you know, but he got a great team. He be working out all the time.
No, hold on, ball fact. You didn't answer my question. And the reason I brought that up is because, you know, some of the greatest players, man, even when they was pro, they earned their bones on the street, man, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? Playing street ball and I'm in the
like
tournaments
that.
and all that. Yes, sir. I just mentioned to you, I've seen LaMelo. I've seen him over the summer getting it in the gym. I've seen Trey Young. You know what I'm saying? I've seen quite a few players. Trez was in there. I've seen quite a few. I've seen James Harden. So what makes him better than them players to where he's not out there getting it in with other competition?
I'm not gonna cap and say that I know exactly this man's workout schedule, but you probably right. At some point, if he's in the public, somebody gonna take their phone out and film it. Personal preference. I mean, the man grew up running hills without a crowd watching, playing in his backyard with just his people. He may be accustomed to a certain a work ethic, and so you know, I don't really have no excuse or nothing to say about that. You might be right. He need to get out there, but maybe he might get hurt. Maybe he don't want to deal with the fans. He got more of a quiet personality. I can't really answer that.
Ball facts. You need me on your show, ball facts. You gonna say he might get hurt? Is that what you said to me?
I'm just throwing out stuff. At this point, I literally just threw out a bunch of things of reasons that might be, but I don't know. I'm not saying that's fact. I wouldn't put that in no video. I'm just throwing something out. You know what I'm saying? You kind of wild. If I had you on the show, I don't even know if you could guarantee that you could show self restraint. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Ball facts, man. I only go in. Yo, ball facts. I know how to be professional. Number one, my brother. I only go in on certain people. So I haven't went on you. I haven't went in on you yet. So it's probably not gonna happen. You're not bringing that kind of energy towards me. You know what I'm saying? This is Fridays. We have a good time, and yo, we get it in, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know what? I can deal with that. It's good to have you know, two different views. So I like that. You know, and Flight Sports TV is the WWE. So you know what I mean? I don't want to step in his lane too much because I like what he's doing, but for sure, next time I go live, you know what I mean? I'm gonna have to get your information. If you got flight stuff, go through Flight to get to me, then I'll hit you up directly. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, absolutely. But yo, Lonzo's a bust though. At the end of the day, he's a bust.
Let's blow the roof off.
I disagree completely.
That's what I'm about, man. We're gonna do this. We're gonna real ball facts. We're gonna do this shit. Man.
Hey, that's it, y'all. I'm about to get up out here, bro.
All right. Good luck.
Appreciate
all right,
y'all.
bro. Be safe, ball facts, man. Be safe.
Ball facts. Yo, Phonics, what do you predict the Bulls' records is gonna be?
The Bulls' record is gonna be 10-72.
Huh?
10-72.
Be real, man. Be real.
You asked my opinion. I give you my opinion.
Tell him, Tricky. We got Phonics in the building.
Did he say 0-72?
I said 10, you old ass nigga. Get that wax out your ears and that hair. I said 10-72.
It might be past my bedtime then.
It probably is, exactly. You need to get burped too. Go to Rave's house. Rave, let him slide over and let him get burped too, Rave. You know what I'm saying? Ray just had some ice cream, got burped. He ready to go to bed, had a happy meal. Rave had a little happy meal.
I need an in-home care worker. That's what I need.
All right, so Dex, you see the Bulls winning more than 45 games?
Oh, hell no. Nah.
They're gonna be right around.
The Bulls are gonna win at least.
Hey, team, if you
yes,
feel
exactly.
Team, if you feel like the Bulls won't go to the finals, that's understandable. But to say they're gonna make the say they're not gonna make the playoffs is absurd.
I didn't say it. I said they could make the playoffs. I didn't say they would.
No, they will make the playoffs. The Bulls will make the playoffs.
You don't have that many all-star caliber teammates to not make the playoffs, bro. For example,
hey Rave, I want to say. Rave, I want to say
get it
something
right,
to you.
Rave. I didn't say. I said they won't make it to the finals. I didn't say they won't make it to the playoffs. That's what I said.
I'm saying it's fair to say that they won't make the finals. I thought I overheard they say you won't go make the playoffs. I was like, whoa.
No, that's not what I said.
All right.
That's not what I said.
I just want to get
that's what I said. I said it was putting too much of a chip on them to say that they'll make it to the finals.
Hey, but but we saw what happened with the Suns though. Anything can happen. Anybody can be hurt. Anything can happen throughout the season. We never know though.
Of course, nobody thought that the Suns would make it to the finals, but you knew they was making the playoffs.
Hey, Sonic. Hey, Sonic. Hey, you put your finger in the outlet, you might get shot. Hey, Sonic. Hey, Sonic. Hey.
You don't wait before you even get to Sonic. He'd be like, hey, listen. Flight.
Yeah, he got Tourette's. Yeah, he got Tourette's or something.
Let me say this: flight, Sonic, flight. Hey, I'm talking, Sonic.
Hey, teamwork. Hey, is Vern up there with you? Hey, is that your uncle teamwork?
Hell no. I don't know that nigga.
You sure, B?
That nigga is not from my area.
Okay, I'm just asking, B. I'm just asking. It's some dusty niggas over there. Don't front, nigga. Shit.
Nigga, dusty niggas everywhere.
Yo, true that, B. You know what I'm saying? True that. You know what I'm saying? Yo, man, the Bulls are gonna win, and I'm not even joking right now. I see the Bulls winning 35 games. 35.
Now I could agree with that.
That's way too low. That's way too low. You got to give them 43 to 45 wins this year.
Why? Okay. Answer my. I'm gonna shut up. Explain to us why, and the listeners why. Why do we have to give them that?
Well, in my opinion,
they can go 10-0 off the bat.
Ray, why you cut the man off? Let him finish. Go ahead.
All right, go ahead, Tricky. Go ahead.
First off, I just want to say this to Rave. I logged into the show, got on to StreamYard, and the first words I hear came out of Rave's mouth were, the Knicks ain't making the playoffs. So, I don't take into consideration what he's saying too many times, but he's
That's
right.
my dog.
Get him, Tricky Dick.
He's right.
Don't let him make it. Get him.
I love you,
Get on his ass.
He's right, though. The Bulls going to win 43 to 45 games. And the reason I'm saying that is they got a backcourt. They're going to be able to, control the flow of the game, change the tempo when they need to. And there's not a lot of teams out there, like with the Knicks having Kemba and Rose, and for them to have Ball, DeRozan, and Levine, they're going to control that tempo a little bit more than you guys think. So I just got them as a 6 seed, maybe. I said 42 wins, but I could see 43 to 45.
Who has their first 10 games of the season?
Hold on. Okay, before I get to 10 games, Phonics. Okay, here's what people got to understand. We have to respect the fact that before the Bulls even made these moves, there was 12th in defense. Before the Bulls made these moves, right? They had 30 plus wins, right? They didn't make it no playoffs, but they had like 30 wins, right?
You lost your argument.
Hold up,
how you gonna say all that and then say they don't make the playoffs?
No. Listen. So what I'm saying is, hold up. What I'm saying is, adding these moves makes them jump from a 12th to easily a top 8 defensive team. Easily moves them up to that.
And you got to
move them up. It have to get more wins because it's a better team. If you don't like Lonzo, okay, but it's a better team though. So you're talking.
If Bill was 82 games last year, the Bulls would have won 35, right, Rave?
Huh?
I said if it was 82 games last year, the Bulls probably would have won 35. So I agree.
He said, "I sad." He said, "I sad." If it was a 45 game season, they would have won 35, right? That's what he said.
Phonics, okay, who's going to stop the Bulls from winning 45 plus games? Who's out there going to stop them? Can you count the losses?
I just asked this man to read me the first 10 games of the season, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then we can go from there. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna just shoot. I'm gonna take a shot in the dark. They're gonna lose 5 out of those 10. They're gonna lose 5 out of those 10. But you know what though? You know what? I'm going on record right now. First game of the season. If Ray can get permission from his mommy and his daddy, I'm watching the game at his house, in his playroom. That's why I'm watching the game
See?
at.
There you go. You're trying to sneak around them little young boys. See?
Wow, come on, man. Come on, don't do that, man. I'm talking about watching the game, bro. Wow, man.
Stop that. You sounding tutti frutti,
Listen to your
man.
disrespect, nigga. I may have a fucking and shit maybe sound like I got a high ass voice on a fucking
No, maybe sound.
on,
Maybe
nigga, but I'm
sound.
still a grown ass nigga, all right? You know what I'm saying? I still fuck your bitch. All right, you keep talking that fucking shit. All right, I ain't gonna keep up with that shit, man. I'm
Ray said he taking niggas' bitches.
Hey, Ray, tell him you might sound like you sound on a pen, but hey, you can handle your business.
That shit funny. I swear to God. That shit funny. So I'm beating your girlfriend on the fucking bed. All right.
Look at Phonics is so tickled right now. Oh my God.
I got a question for Phonics. Phonics.
Go
Do you see Boston Celtics being better than Chicago? I mean, Boston lost Kemba and Fournier, and they only gained Dennis Schroeder. Look what the Bulls did. So I disagree with you.
Okay. Now you asked me a question. Now are you if you talking about season wise, they can be pretty much even. Now, however, I think Boston will pull it out in the end and make the playoffs. But they've been a continuous disappointment for the last 3 seasons, and they haven't really made any significant changes. Kemba Walker. Boston. No, I'm talking about both teams. But I was talking about Boston at that point. I wasn't talking about the Bulls. I was talking about Boston when I said they haven't made any significant changes, because you had an injured Kemba Walker, which I think he's pretty much damaged goods at this point. I hope not, because he's going to my Knicks. And you got Dennis Schroeder. You know what I'm saying? But you got Dennis Schroeder, which is not much of an upgrade. You know what I'm saying?
Right. But that's what I'm saying. So who do you got in front of the Bulls for them to be so bad? Like, I can see Miami. I can see.
I have everybody named Mama, sir. That's what we say in the black community. You have everybody named Mama in front of them. Yeah, buddy.
You got to give more props to Lonzo Ball. What if he makes that leap this year?
He's not going to make that leap.
You're going to change your story.
Why would I have to change it? So it's already written. It's already been sold to an editor. It's been published, and it's fucking out there on Amazon. Go buy it. BBB. Bolly Bus. That's what it is. You can find it in Amazon. And it'll ship in 1 or 2 business days.
And then you get sued for slander. Listen, bro. I've been listening to what you're saying. I think it's Phonic. What's up, brother? First, let me start by saying, but I got a couple of questions to ask you. And Flight, thanks for letting me on, bro.
Hey, the guy who's talking.
Anytime.
Who's this?
Yo, shut up. Shut up, Rave. Let the man talk. There, bro.
No, nigga, you shut up. I'm trying to remember who this is. Chill out.
This is Ken. Yeah, I've been on before. This is Ken.
What's up, man? Yeah. Okay.
What's up, brother? What's up,
man?
Yeah, man.
I'll try to remember, bro. Glad to see you, bro.
Yeah. No, I'm sorry. I'm trying to be quiet and kind of let this build up, but this brother is so frustrating, man. Okay, listen. Okay. And I know you were saying what you were saying last time, and I got on after you. But let me ask you a couple of questions. How many centers in the league are better than Vucevic?
Maybe 5.
5. Okay, so maybe 5. So you're saying he's around a top 5 center in the league. How many shooting guards are better than Zach LaVine?
Maybe 2 or 3.
Okay, so right now we got, out of our 5 starters, 2 of them are in the top 5 of their position, right? Or roughly. Okay, you said maybe 5. So even
I didn't say anything. Somebody answered for me. I didn't say anything.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. Well, Phonic, I'm sorry, bro.
Yes. You. Now you're talking to Phonic
because you the hater. So I'm gonna ask you. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
How many centers would you think is better than Vucevic?
You're asking me a silly fucking question. And I'm gonna tell you why you're asking me a silly fucking question. You're talking about talking about. Yo, shut up, man. Because you're talking about 2 players who were with the team before and they won nothing. And you're hold on. And you're equating that to 2 more players coming. You know what I'm saying? And one is a proven loser in DeRozan, who got his ass kicked out of Toronto, shipped to San Antonio, who was with a proven winning coach. You know what I'm saying? A Hall of Fame coach. And he said, get the fuck out of it. Go where you want to go.
But he made playoffs, though. But he made playoffs.
Okay, now let me respond to what he just said. Okay.
Go ahead, sir.
Bro, listen. even if what you're saying is true, you take the best players off of bad teams and put them together, right? That should, by definition, make their team better.
Hold on. Who said they the best? That's your fucking opinion.
Okay,
you know what I'm saying? That's your opinion, and you're entitled to.
Hold on, wait. Okay, well, who? Hold on, bro. Let me. Okay, who was better on the Orlando Magic than Nikola Vucevic? I can't pronounce that brother's name. Who was better?
That was a losing team, my nigga. What did they do?
Ask you that question, bro. No. I did not ask you that question.
But it's a stupid question.
Hold on, listen. Fine it. Listen what you said, bro. What you said was, I don't even know if they was the best player on that team. So now I'm going to press you on that. So you're showing your haterism. Now I'm going to
Why is it being a hater? Why is it being a hater?
Because first of all, you dancing around what I'm asking.
Stop with the listening shit. Stop with the listening shit.
Hold on. Okay, listen. I'm going to ask you again.
I'm not your brother. Don't call me bro.
Okay, well, fine.
Call me God or sir or Phonics. You got three choices.
All right.
He's avoiding the questions. He's avoiding the questions.
He is. I know. He's avoiding
the questions. Shore. Hey, yo, Paulie Shore.
Hold on,
Fall back. Fall back, Paulie Shore.
Listen. I'm going to ask you again. Who was the best player on the Orlando Magic when Nikola Vucevic was on that team?
Okay, number one, let's just get something straight. You don't tell me you're going to ask me again anything. You say I'm going to ask you respectfully. You know what I'm saying? Then I'm going to answer. Who the fuck are you talking to, fuck boy?
Adam. We just having a conversation.
No, I don't give a damn, nigga. Nigga, you treat me like the God I am. Fuck you, nigga. Treat me like the God I am, nigga. I don't give a fuck, nigga. Talk to me with some respect, nigga.
What we got right here. What we got right here is another internet thug talking about he gonna get on here trying to usurp.
I didn't say any of that.
Listen.
I'm that nigga. You want to treat me accordingly.
Listen.
No, you fucking listen, boy. You want to treat me accordingly.
Okay. Listen. Fine. Okay.
There you go. You got it right.
Fine. Now I'm going to ask you again. I've asked you like 5 times. You won't answer the question. You want to talk. You want to talk real? This is how men talk. Men don't dance around.
Whoa, little dusty nigga. Whoa, hold what you got, little dusty. Hold what you got, little dusty nigga. Paulie Shore, don't tell me about that. Who the fuck you think you talking to?
Listen, fine. Listen, I'm saying this is how men talk. We're having a conversation. I asked you a question, right? You asked me a question. We're trying to get to a bottom line.
Let's get to the bottom line. Let's get to the bottom line. I'm never sensitive, brother.
Okay, well, okay, fine. You're not sensitive.
Answer the fucking question.
Who was the best player on the Orlando Magic last year and the year before last?
Jameer Nelson.
I'm laughing at that one.
Ask this nigga another question,
bro. You're going to sit here and tell me you're not a hater.
I'm saying it with a straight face. I'm saying with a straight face. Yo, again. Big shout out to Flight Sports TV. We just waiting until the season start. We're just waiting until the season start because you're sitting here telling me that you acquired a bunch of bums that have been hurled together and somehow they're gonna make this big playoff run because you're thinking in your mind they're in the East and the East is weak. You're being very melancholy because number one, the East just won the fucking championship, my nigga. They just brought it back to the East. A team that nobody could say they picked at all. Nobody could call that shit. Don't tell me about motherfuckers you seen on TV. I'm talking about everybody on here. Ain't nobody see that shit coming.
DeMar DeRozan's a bum? You call DeMar DeRozan a bum? I don't call him that. You call Lonzo Ball a bum?
This dude is a straight hater, bro. That's what he is. He's a hater. He's not even man enough to answer questions.
I didn't answer your question.
I'm trying to have a friendly conversation. And this dude says,
but you're not. Yeah, but because you're not using logic. You're not using logic.
Okay, you want to talk about logic?
Okay, hold on. First of all, okay, hold on.
Nelson on the Orlando Magic last year.
Okay, fuck boy. Hold on, fuck boy. Hold on, fuck boy. No, you listen.
And when I'm trying to have an adult conversation with you, you listen, fuck boy. Start talking silly.
Fuck boy, listen.
Talking silly, bro. I'm gonna ask you again. Stop with the internet thug stuff, okay? Because you're not one, okay? You're not. Listen,
It's
Once
This
different.
nigga
again,
sound mad soft.
I'm
Hey,
gonna
he
ask
sound
you
mad
again.
soft. That nigga said
Please
you
tell me
internet son, because you
who was
not one.
who
You
right,
not one.
bro.
Nigga sound mad
I'm
soft.
not. I'm not
Pause.
an internet thug. I don't want to be an internet thug. That's not me. I don't need to do that, bro.
Yo,
Okay,
get to
you need
your
to do
point,
that.
nigga. Get
You
to
need
your
to do
point,
that.
boy.
Okay,
Get to
I'm
your
gonna
point,
ask
young
you.
nigga.
I'm gonna ask you again. Who was the best player on the Orlando Magic? You said that you want to have a legit conversation, nigga. You just said Jameer Nelson. Who's the one being silly? You being silly.
Because
You
you
being
ask me,
silly.
if you ask me a stupid question, I'm gonna give you a stupid answer. That's the
Why
point I'm
was
trying to make. You ask me a stupid question, you got a stupid answer,
why is that
dumbass.
a stupid question? Every team has a best player.
In
Okay,
your
maybe you don't
opinion,
watch
in
sports.
your
That's
opinion,
how it goes.
so if
Every
I didn't watch
team has a
sports,
best
so
player.
okay, if I didn't watch sports, how did I
Everyone.
know? How did I know Jameer Nelson played for the Magic? If I didn't watch sports, dumbass.
I didn't ask you that. I asked you.
I don't give a fuck
I didn't
what you
ask
ask
you
me.
Jameer
I'm
Nelson played
telling
for the
you.
Magic.
No,
I
hold on. I'm
said
telling you.
no.
You don't
I
ask me anything,
said
boy.
who played for the
I
Magic
tell
last
you.
year. Last year.
You asked me a
Last
stupid
year.
question. You said the
Last
best player.
year.
That was a stupid
Last
hold on
question.
a second.
You got a
Hold on
stupid
a
answer.
second.
Who
Hold on one second, guys.
Who was
Come
it?
on.
Who? What's up?
Yeah, let the white boy be the
Here,
voice of reason.
No. Listen one
Fuck, you
second.
stupid
You can't
niggers.
say it's
You niggers
you
arguing.
can't say it's a
This
stupid question
dude
when
come
it's
on here,
someone's
man. He don't
opinion.
know what he's
You can
talking about,
debate
bro.
whether
Black
it's right
Lives
or
Matter.
wrong, but you can't call it a stupid question. You can say, hey, it's right or it's wrong. An opinion is an opinion. You can't debate that. If it's right or wrong, then you debate it. But it's not a stupid question if it's someone's opinion. So
It
answer
wasn't
the damn question.
no, hold on. Shut up, boy. First of all, your fucking parents enslaved my people. Fuck you. That's number one. Number two,
Don't even answer that.
Hey, chill, don't go that deep.
I go that deep. I go that deep.
I
You know what I'm saying?
We trying to
Number
keep it back,
two,
Scott. Keep it back.
asking a question is not an opinion.
No,
Asking a question is not an opinion. That's not an opinion. When you're asking a question, when it's an opinion, you give an opinion.
You can ask a question though and have an opinion behind it. I mean,
no, that doesn't make sense. What are you talking about? That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense.
If I were to say Michael Jordan, do you think Michael Jordan is the greatest of all time? And it's my opinion because I already know he is.
No,
so
that's no. Hold on. Yo, what grade did you read? Hold on. What grade did you read? Because you're not making sense. Your opinion is Michael Jordan is the greatest basketball player of all time. That's an opinion. Then a question is,
he's asking you for your opinion.
No, hold on. No, he didn't ask. He asked me a question. He asked me a question, boy.
He's asking for your opinion.
He asked me a question, boy.
Do you agree with his opinion?
No. He asked me a question.
I ask you a question.
You're not going to get Phonics to move. That's what you guys got to understand. Once Phonics take his stance, he's not moving.
Exactly, Dex. Exactly.
You gotta come with some real empirical information, or else Phonics is going to be hard stance on his rock.
Exactly.
He's a hater. He's a bona fide hater. Understand that. Stop trying to reason with him. You can't reason with Phonics. You just gotta bust him upside the head with facts.
That's why he come up here with these stupid ass takes. They make no sense. Talking about he knows sports, but then he said Jameer Nelson played for the Orlando Magic last year.
I didn't say anything about I know sports. I'm not on here to know sports. I don't know if you realize that. How many times you came off like Sports TV?
You can't pay him attention when he do that. Listen, when he does that, my man, let me give you some game. When Phonics does that, just overlook it and stay on course. That's the only how you're going to get him. Stay on course.
Dex is smart.
If he when he say those gratuitous statements, listen, my brother. When he makes those gratuitous remarks, you follow what I'm saying? You gotta just overlook it, stay on course, and hit your goal. That's the only way you're gonna bust his head. Because once you get distracted, when he say something crazy, then he won. He got you. He got you discombobulated.
Well,
Dex, you smart, Dex.
He don't have me discombobulated. The point is
you're arguing and y'all rumbling like y'all running water.
And I'm right. And I'm right in the whole thing. I'm right. I'm right about everything. I'm right about everything.
The problem is he's cutting everybody off on their questions, and he won't answer them either.
I did answer the question. And how did I cut him off? I gave my answer. Surfer boy, Josh Herbert. I gave my answer.
I understand. Y'all new to phonics, so y'all gotta understand who he is, what he does.
He's a troll.
Y'all understand.
He's trolling.
Your mother's a troll. How about that?
He's a troll. He's a troll.
Let's not call her your mother's a troll.
That's what he is.
She was trolling the night she got impregnated with you. That's what she was doing. Trolling the dark streets. No, so that's how you got here. That's how you got here. I might be your daddy, nigga. Disrespectful ass nigga. I might be your pops. Stop playing, man.
This is what I'm talking about. He comes, people like him. I bet you he's some short, sawed-off, punk-ass nigga that always got his ass.
Let's get back to basketball.
Now he's hold on, bro.
Start muting. We gotta get back to
Hold on, y'all. Let's get back to basketball.
We gotta get back to basketball.
Phonics.
Yo, Phonics, how tall are you?
6'3".
Yo, mute people.
Hey, don't take it personal, guys. Don't be personal. Don't be personal.
Get back to basketball, man.
Phonics.
Mm-hmm.
Who do you think is better, Tobias Harris or DeMar DeRozan?
Tobias Harris. I like Tobias Harris, man. I like his game, man. He's silky smooth, man. He's silky smooth when he gets, man, the jump shots. He's not as consistent as I would want him to be. I would say DeMar DeRozan has been way more consistent in his career than Tobias Harris. But up until late, DeMar DeRozan has been a disappointment. I mean, you went to San Antonio with LaMarcus Aldridge, and you got arguably coached by one of the greatest coaches of all time. And it was a good squad put around them. And they just could not deliver for whatever reason. So I'm wondering, hold on. I'm wondering if that was the reason why they let him go from Toronto. Like, okay, Kyle Lowry is like 6 inches shorter, but he's a pit bull. He's tough. He get to the basket. He got heart. And maybe he's a better teammate. I don't know. But it's something about it. And DeMar DeRozan is another one. Now you on your third team.
Don't take that away from him.
You're right.
Know what I'm saying?
You're right.
Don't take that away from him.
Thank you. But I do know a little bit about basketball then. So can y'all admit that? Thank you.
Yeah, but with Greg Popovich, he's legendary. He's the type of coach, and you're right. You got a point. But the league has changed. And that's why San Antonio ain't going to win anymore until they get rid of him. But you ain't getting rid of a legend, right? In my opinion, you're not getting rid of a legend. Like,
I agree with that. I agree.
DeRozan is leaving because he was a great coach, but in today's NBA, I wouldn't rate him in the top 10, to be honest. And I'd love Greg Pop winning.
Because you can't.
Duncan was part of that.
Because you can't tell these young people nothing. You know what I'm saying? It's the same in New England. Eventually, Belichick is going to walk away because you can't tell them nothing. You know what I'm saying? You can't coach them. You know what I'm saying? Duncan and Ginobili, they were able to be coached. Like, if he talked shit to them, they just sat down on the bench and took it. Now, I'm not saying that DeRozan didn't, because I didn't watch that many games with them. They sucked, so I didn't really see them on TV like that. You know what I'm saying? But it's something that went wrong there, and I've never truly heard, you know what I'm saying, what went wrong there. I truly never heard what went wrong in Toronto. You know what I'm saying?
The only thing that went wrong there was Greg Popovich didn't catch up to these younger coaches like Steve Kerr, Eric.
Okay, but is that it? But is that your opinion or is that a fact? Did you hear that in the interview somewhere? Is that a fact? Because I don't know that to be a fact.
It is my opinion, but I'm saying if you watch the NBA throughout the years, the league has changed. It's changed a lot from 2010 to 2020.
I like how you raising your voice too. Paulie Shaw, I like how you raising your voice. I don't say you got that. Don't say you like Aaron Ken. I like that. But go on.
I don't even know why he's sitting up here and keep talking about DeMar DeRozan. DeMar DeRozan's role on the Spurs is going to be totally different than what it's going to be on the Bulls. Correct. On the Bulls, DeMar DeRozan is going to be probably the 5th best player on the Bulls. On the Spurs, he was the first or second best player.
Wow, and I don't know basketball, and you said that. You had to know this thing out your mouth.
What you said was
he's gonna be the 5th best player.
No,
What
he
you
didn't
said,
go
what,
to
what
third.
you
But
said was that
Levine didn't
Jameer
run it.
Nelson played for the Orlando Magic last year. That's what you
Hey
said.
y'all, hey, hold on,
That's what
y'all,
you said.
hold on, y'all. He just said, I don't know basketball. That's what he said previously. But this man just said out his mouth. Now you heard all the glowing things I said about DeMar DeRozan. He said on this Bulls team, he's gonna be the 5th best player. I'm about to get off. I'm about to get off. I'm about to get off, yo, because I don't know nothing.
Where you going?
I don't know nothing.
Where you going?
I'm going to hell if I don't pray, y'all. I'm going to hell if I don't pray. Because what this man just said is
Well,
blasphemy.
DeMar
well,
DeRozan
hey
is not
man,
going to be the
get
5th
your
best player on the
sunscreen, bro.
team.
The 5th best player. Wow.
Hold on,
Yeah,
because
and teamwork. I don't know basketball though. Go ahead, bro. Go
Hold
ahead.
on,
I'll wait.
I got something to say about that. Before I do, I would like to get a shout out to everybody on the panel. Shout out to Flight Sports TV. This is Murr guys, so I just want to get a shout out to Flight Sports
Shout out to
and
Murder.
appreciate you coming on this, allowing us to come on this channel, have this discussion. But I do got something to say. You said DeMar DeRozan is going to be the 5th best player. Because I just did my homework on, I just got finished doing my homework on DeMar DeRozan and how he's going to be able to assist the Bulls, as you just heard the page flip. Now, let me break down DeMar DeRozan real quick. If Flight will allow me to get all this information out real quick for you, and you can go check the film to verify everything. It's cool to go check NBA.com or Basketball Reference. So let me break this down to you. Out of 7 players in the league last year, they averaged over 20 points a game and 6 assists on over 59% true shooting. There's only 7 players that did that last season. LeBron, Dame, Harden, Jokic, Jimmy Butler, Kyrie Irving, and DeMar DeRozan. DeMar DeRozan averaged 51% from the field, including the fact that the Spurs were horrible from the three-point line without him on the floor, and he's not even a three-point shooter. Now, also as well, DeMar DeRozan actually shot close to 50% on mid-range pull-ups last season from out of 5 to 16 feet, including the fact that not only you do that, you add him with his passing ability, which he upped that from 25% from the last time he played for the Raptors to 32%, meaning that every 32% of the time, his assists led to either somebody scoring or actually somebody get basically going to the free throw line last season. So, and remind you now, with that, you got Lonzo Ball, who ranked 17th last season in catch and shoot points. You got Kobe White, that ranked 23rd last season in catch and shoot point. Guess who ranked first? Vucevic, with 747 points last season off of catch and shoot. He ranked first out of everybody in the league.
That pick and roll with Lonzo Ball is going to be something to watch. I just feel it.
Exactly. Including the fact that DeRozan made, he made basically, he shot a high efficiency of 54% in all ISO possessions last season.
Yeah, but where's the brother? Where's the brother that said that he sucks though? Where's the brother that said? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
So DeMar DeRozan is going to be the secondary ball handler last season because here's the issue with the Bulls last season. Zach LaVine, before basically the trade deadline, which was 43 games last season, the Bulls ranked 10th in the offensive efficiency last season when he was on the court. When Zach LaVine went to the bench, they were 30th in the league. You hear that? 30th. That is the reason why they need DeMar DeRozan and his playmaking ability. You can't leave him open. He's too deadly from the mid-range. He's too deadly for the mid-range, including the fact that the man was top 10 in the league. He was actually top 5 in the league in drives to the rim. So you can't leave him open because he's either going to create offense for himself or create offense for a teammate, especially if he's averaging, a high efficiency of 32% on each assist. Come on, man. You can't do DeMar DeRozan like that. Even if he's not the best player on the team, he doesn't need to be the best player on the team. Zach LaVine got that. All he has to do is be the second best player on the team, and he can. That's it.
Where's the brother though that said he gonna be 5th? Where you at?
Well, I said 4th or 5th. I think Levine, Vucevic, Ball, and then depending on where if Williams progresses, it's either going to be DeRozan or Williams.
I disagree with that because why would you after just specifying what I just did with those statistics, including you can
Because
watch the film. So why
okay,
would you think that?
Because he knows
because
basketball.
okay, so, no, listen, because like I said earlier, when you get with different teammates, your
Shout out
role
Hoop Jargon,
changes.
Flight Sports TV.
So
Hey,
what
homage.
would DeMar DeRozan's role be?
Without who jogging?
Well, he's not going to be the primary ball handler. That's going to go to Ball, right? I agree with you. He'll be the secondary ball handler, right? He's probably going to be the third option on the team. Where you're talking about, he was the first or second option on the team. So this is what I was trying to tell Phonic. When you get in a situation where you have better talent, then it don't mean that you're not good or whatever. Because I'm not saying DeRozan is not good. But to say that he's going to be the second best player on the team, I just don't think that. No. And I think why would you take the ball out of Levine in Nicola's hands? Why would you do that?
Okay,
So
bro. Let me ask
hold
you a
on,
question.
Phonics. I got that Phonics. So here's the scenario right here. The reason why you take the ball out of Levine's hands and Vucevic's hands to give one because to give him the break, and two because Vucevic is the best catch and shoot player in the NBA last season. He doesn't need the ball to be effective in his hands. Only thing the bar has to do is run a pick and roll to him, get him the ball to him in his spot, he will score. Let alone basically you need DeMar DeRozan to be the secondary option because he's the second best player on that team as far as creating offense, not only for himself, but his other teammates. That's why you need him to not only be the secondary ball handler, but also be the secondary ball handler, but also be the basically secondary scorer because you need him to be able to create the offense. Now I can see a point where Vucevic. Now I can see a point where Vucevic can average more points because he's so great at catch and shoot. But as far as basically secondary option, it's going to be DeMar DeRozan because he takes them to the next level with that, including the fact when Vucevic got on the team, the offensive efficiency didn't change, let alone basically any other statistic on the team. When you add DeMar DeRozan to that factor, DeMar DeRozan changes the landscape because not only does he basically create more driving lanes, he gets to the basket even more. He's going to create more free throw attempts. He's going to create more three-point attempts because he puts pressure. See, the thing is, though, with DeMar DeRozan, he may not shoot threes, but he puts pressure on the defense to force teams to be able to have to clog the lane, therefore giving teams open shots, which is going to lead to Vucevic getting more open shots. So I'm trying to figure out where DeMar DeRozan is going to be the third or the fourth option on the team, whereas basically he's roughly, if you can argue and say he's the second best player on the team, including he's the second best player on the team that can create offense for himself. So please elaborate that.
And I understand what you're saying, right? In that pecking order, the Bulls will be a fool to run their offense through DeMar DeRozan over Zach LaVine and Nikola Vucevic.
Hold on.
Okay.
I want to pause. I want to pause you right there.
No, bro. Let me finish. Let me finish with my assessment. You pay Lonzo Ball $85 million to run your offense. You and I both agree that DeRozan could be the secondary. I'm not arguing that. But order of importance on that team, it is not DeMar DeRozan. It's not. Okay? DeMar DeRozan wasn't even really that highly sought after in the free agent market. Okay? There's a reason for that. And I'm not knocking him because I think he's a great player. But that's what I'm trying to tell homeboy over here. when you get with better talent, which we've always seen in any sport, when you get football, but when you get with better talent, your role changes, your role diminishes. Look at Miami Heat when they got when Chris Bosh and Wade and LeBron James joined. You know, their numbers their numbers didn't stay the same. Definitely, well, Bosh was the one that took the biggest hit. Same thing with Kevin Love. Don't mean that they're not the same basketball player, but their role changes. That's all I'm trying to say. If you're going to sit here and tell me that Zach LaVine, that DeMar DeRozan should play a bigger role on the offense than Zach LaVine or Vujic, when these guys are both, LaVine's flirting with being a 30-point a game scorer. You know, I just don't see why. You talking about facilitating? Okay, after Lonzo Ball. That's all I'm saying. One last thing. I even said personally, I like to see DeRozan come off the bench and run the second team as long as he's finishing, right? You know, because I think that kind of allows him more to operate with what you're talking about. You know, but you know, it is what it is.
Yeah, and we can agree to disagree on that because I think it's pointless to bring DeMar DeRozan off the bench when, especially, he's going to put pressure on the defense as a secondary creator on that team, because that's what he's going to be able to do. Because he's right now in the terms of trajectory, he's a better creator in their half court than Lonzo Ball is and Vucevic. So you have to put the ball in his hands to give Zach LaVine a break from being able to do that.
No, the Zach LaVine. See, you said Lonzo Ball, not Zach LaVine. Okay, so you're the role is Lonzo Ball is the one that's supposed to be setting up the offense. What is Zach LaVine supposed to be your number one scorer? Okay,
yeah, but there's gonna be moments though where Ball ain't on the court and DeRozan will be running that
right,
offense.
right, of course. He like, I think we all agree that DeRozan would really he'll probably be the backup point guard, pseudo point, because really Kobe White is not a point guard. He's a small shooting guard. So I think DeRozan's role is perfect on the team. But again, this starts off because we're talking to Phonics, and Phonics is trying to make it seem like the Bulls is trash almost. Okay,
Bulls are not trash.
Yeah, but we know that's not true. So
right,
that's not Phonics talking.
So we're having a conversation that's centered around you get better talent. It seems like it would stand to reason that you're going to be better. It don't matter that you had the best player on this team. The team wasn't good. That don't mean this player wasn't good. It means the team wasn't good. So you pluck the best players off of bad teams and put them together, more than likely you're going to end up with a better team. I don't see how Phonics is not getting that.
Right. He's basically comparing them to the Cavaliers, and that is not a fair comparison. The Bulls adding those guys makes them a top 12 team in the NBA. I think so. Maybe I'm wrong, but they're not trash. They're trying to create a culture there, and bringing Ball here will help that. But for him to say that, I agree with you 100%. But let's get past that. Let's talk about something different.
I think as it stands to me, and I keep saying this, you have two top 5 players at their position, and I think DeRozan is probably 7 as a small forward, definitely top 10. You got an up-and-coming a young player in Patrick Williams, and I think you got a Jason Kidd light in Lonzo Ball. Go drink that at the table in a little bit. And so I love it. Even nobody's even talking about Kobe White, and I love what the role that Kobe White's going to. I think.
Yeah, he's gonna be better because you minimize. He's gonna be better because you minimize his role, where he can just focus on scoring opposed to trying to run an offense. It's like he's very Jordan Clarkson, Lou Williams like, Pepper Wing Lou, you know. So he's
Yep.
very like that. Where if you try to give them too much, you don't get the best out. But when you minimize their role and say, hey, you just focus on this, and if someone's open, you pass the ball, but don't try to run their offense. You focus on getting buckets. I think it's going to maximize his potential because he's focused on one thing. That's what some players don't have the IQ to do a bunch of intangibles at one time.
And I think it's less is more.
And there's nothing wrong with it. And there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, less is more.
No, absolutely not. That's generally speaking what happens with great teams. You put uber talented players together, and then they got to start taking lesser roles. That's why these teams win, because you have more talent on this team than the other team does.
And what's good, Adam DeRozan, the one good thing about that is I don't think he's there to, for production purposes. Obviously, he's there, but he's also there to help. I'm going to go to the chat. Honest Laker fan said it. Like, he's there to help Kobe White. He's there to help out some of these younger guys. That's the reason they brought him in. And I don't know. It's a good fit. I think DeRozan's a good fit. And if it does become his team, it's only because DeMar showed out. But he's top 3 on that team.
I mean,
hey, Tricky.
If it becomes, I'm sorry, real quick. If it becomes DeMar DeRozan's team, either he showed out big time or something went horribly wrong.
Right, and that would mean injury. I mean, you would have to say Levine went down or something, and then he took over. Other than that, no, it's Zach's team.
Yeah, it's Zach's team.
Tricky, you said a valid point. I think everybody keeps missing, and it's the point that I feel like people got to stop looking at this team like, oh my God, all these 20-point scorers. Who's gonna? How can Lonzo score high if all these scorers? Stop it.
Right, Ray. How can that be a bad thing, right?
Look at DeMar and what he said in his interviews. Look at DeMar and what he is in his career. Look at DeMar and what he said when he said, "Listen, as I get older, I be smarter about the game." LeBron, he dominates the game in different ways. His experiences, he dominates ways with his IQ, smartness. That's how you save your body. DeMar DeRozan is at a career in this point where he's not trying to be that young buck trying to prove everybody wrong in every situation and show what he got. DeMar's at the point like, I need rings now. I need money now. How can I last longer in this career, in this season, and my career? You have to stop acting like DeMar's going to go out there fucking rambunctiously acting like a young buck. That ain't happening no more.
True.
Lonzo Ball, I repeat, is going to be in the energy vibe of I'm here to show you what I got. Because that's where he is at in his career. That's where Zach LaVine is at in his career. I want my money. I am a top-notch all-star. You will pay me the supermax. Stop looking, and once again, I'm going to say this, stop looking at DeMar as the guy that's supposed to come in and do a whole bunch of responsibilities. He's going to be the veteran of the team when it comes to the playoffs, maybe every situations.
Hey, Ray, and to what you just said.
Stop thinking of all these 20-point scores. Stop thinking like that.
Right.
They're
and
thinking as a high
what you just said is
play defense.
A lot of people don't realize, DeMar DeRozan, his position. Well, that translates down to the point guard because we're in a league today where we got power forwards running the point. We're in a league today where we got centers hitting the three. This is totally different. So to bring in DeMar to be able to teach Zach LaVine, Kobe White, and Lonzo Ball, I mean, he's there for a reason. He has knowledge. He has experience. He knows what it's like to be traded from Toronto. He knows what it's like to go to San Antonio and perform. And LaMarcus Aldridge wasn't that good with him there, to be honest. He wasn't the Portland LaMarcus Aldridge. Be honest about that. But he's there for knowledge. And I'm gonna say this because I think they did this with signing Rose again for the Knicks. Not to bring up my Knicks, but I'm saying I think they got Rose and Kemba there to teach Deuce and Emmanuel quickly, and the young guys there the same shit because the Bulls are looking at the future. DeRozan wasn't there to come bring a ring. DeRozan is there, and they gave him that good contract to come there and help develop, create a culture, reestablish Chicago. And people got to understand that. Like, but DeMar DeRozan is not a 5 player. He's going to be the 3rd best player, and he could be potentially higher, pending injury. But we don't know. But I think he's a locker room guy. I think he fits in anywhere he goes. You could put DeRozan on Golden State, and I think Steph Curry would accept it. Klay Thompson, he'd be like, yeah, welcome. You know, he's not a complainer, but he's a smart guy. He's a knowledgeable guy. And I think that's why they really drafted him. Or not drafted him, but signed him through free agency. And I think DeRozan chose Chicago for the reason to be with Ball, to be with LaVine, because Kobe White, he sees potential in these young fellas. He sees it, and he wants. He's not 21 anymore. You know, he's a veteran. That's all I got, Ray. Really, but yeah, you nailed it.
Good points.
Yeah, I'm looking at because it seems like you guys are kind of selling Nikola short. I mean, so we're saying that a 7-foot center that can shoot the 3, average 23 points and 12 rebounds a game is going to be the 3rd best player on the team. But I'm hearing people say that they won't even make the playoffs.
Right, and I agree with you at that because Vucevic, he's the real deal. Like if you got a center that not only is dominant inside the circle, but can step out to hit that 3, that opens up floor spacing. So, and that opens up Lonzo Ball, DeRozan, LaVine, everybody, Kobe White. Kobe White can hit that 3. We know that. So if you look at it that way, I don't think anybody really is selling them short. I just feel like you got LaVine in front of them. You got DeRozan possibly in front of them. And I think Lonzo making that leap this year, which I believe. See, there's 2 things I will take with the bold prediction. That is RJ Barrett and Lonzo Ball. They're breaking out this year. Both of them. And you watch. It's going to be scary because Randall wasn't very good. Right? But it took a certain team. He had to find his team. And I just think Lonzo Ball found his team. And now he's in the spotlight. Following the steps of MJ, Ron Harper, Dennis Rodman, Tony Kukoc, and those boys, Scottie Pippen, you know, he's going to make that leap because he's in a Chicago market where if he doesn't, then his career is going to go out the window. He knows he's got to make that leap now.
You know what? That's a great example. The 90 years. If you look, especially that second 3-peat. Look at that team. I've always maintained Ron Harper. The year before he went to the Bulls, Ron Harper was a 20-point-a-game scorer. He goes to the Bulls. He has to play a role. He goes from a 20-point-a-game scorer to a 10-point-a-game scorer. Okay? Don't mean that if the role was different, he couldn't be a 20-point-a-game scorer. Don't mean he didn't have impact on the team. We already got guys that can do this. This is your role. You know what I mean? He was arguably the best player. He was arguably the best player on the Clippers. You know, you get Dennis Rodman was one of the best players on. Dennis Rodman was the 2nd best player on the Spurs. Obviously, you get Michael Jordan. You got Scottie Pippen. You put Tony Kukoc was the best player in Europe.
I'll tell you the only thing Chicago is missing, honestly, this is the only thing Chicago is missing in my eyes. Remember the days of, I'm going way back, chat. Sorry about this. I'm a little bit older, but I go to the days where Isaiah Thomas, he had fire in his eyes, and he would fight anybody. But when someone pushed Isaiah to the floor, Bill Laimbeer or Rick Mahorn, they'd be all over that, and Robin.
Yeah.
They'd be all over that shit, right?
And Sally, don't forget John Sally.
John Sally, oh my God, yeah, thank you. But if you look at it, if Chicago develops this camaraderie, and this is what they need to do, they got to fight for each other. And it's hard to fight for each other when you haven't been together very long. But I'm telling you, they lock these guys up for a reason for so many years. And if they can coexist, I can see Vucevic being that Laimbeer type dude to protect his brother, you know? I could see DeMar DeRozan saying, nah. Lonzo Ball, definitely. I think Ball brothers, all three of them have fight. They have fight within them, you know, because everybody wants to count them out. And you can't count them out. You like when Lonzo Ball first got drafted by the Lakers, I was like, man, I cannot stand this dad, LeVar Ball. Like, I was so mad because I just felt like LeVar was taking too much of the spotlight away from him. And Magic put so much pressure on him at first. But the more I watch these guys, these young kids, these young men, I go, wow. He raised 3 men, grown men, and they're going to be professional NBA basketball players. There's no doubt about it. It's just, you gotta not like let your opinions go to the point where you think like, oh, he's trash because he had one bad year. These fellas are young. And if they can develop camaraderie within that unit, then you're talking about a talented young Bulls team, especially if Zach LaVine takes that extension coming up. You know the Bulls want to keep him. I mean, it's scary. That's a scary lineup. And DeRozan ain't around. They're building for the future. He's just there to help these young guys.
Yeah, I agree. I think they got a scary lineup. You know, I love what the Bulls did this year. I think they're a top 4 team in the East. That's I firmly believe that. You know, I think they're a 50-win team.
Yeah, they could be, and that's what scared me. Like I predicted, you know, I always said 42 and 40, but the more I look at it and think about it, I'm saying 43 to 45. But you know, it's only one injury away. All it takes is Joel Embiid to have his back problems again, or you know. So I definitely can't disagree with that. You know, they could be a top 4 seed, and that's scary. It'd be the Bulls versus Hawks, in my opinion. At that point, and Knicks would slide to 6. So,
I mean, because I'm trying to go back and look at their record last year. They upgraded every position, and it's not fair. Even when Nikola Vucevic came over, you know, him and Zach LaVine hardly played together because you remember LaVine had to sit out with, you know, for COVID protocols.
Right.
You know, so I mean, I think they only played together like 10 games. And
a lot of people, though, they look at last year and they don't. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but they look at it last year and they think of it as a full 82 game season. It was 72 games, and it was just after the bubble, the pandemic. I mean, the Bulls had so much time off. Like, these guys weren't right from the start. And same thing with New York. New York came out, they weren't very good at first, but then they gelled. And people will say, well, rest matters too, and that did help both of our teams. But if you actually really think about it, a younger player is not tired. And the Bulls and Knicks are young teams. So for them to come out and even get 30 wins, we knew the Knicks weren't going to get 41. Nobody predicted them to. I can't believe that. I'm still mind blown by that. But for the Bulls to do what they did, I mean, you got to give props to it. That's a young team. Kobe White, like Zach LaVine, that's very young core.
For most of the season, to the last like 20 games, the Bulls hovered around. They hovered around 500.
Can I go ahead and speak?
Yeah, no, I was saying for most of the season.
Hey, you gotta mute your YouTube. I'm hearing feedback.
Yeah, I'm getting a lot of feedback.
What happened?
Yeah, it's still bad.
What on your end?
I can hear
I think if
everything clearly.
whoever's not speaking, you need to mute.
Yes, I'm hearing feedback from whoever is chiming in. Like somebody's got their YouTube not muted and they're on StreamYard. That's all I'm hearing.
Yeah, what about now?
I think that's better. Yeah, I think you got it.
Yeah, Tricky, I think that's you. Now we got the sound going on in the background.
Yeah, that was me trying to chime in. Can y'all hear me clearly or no?
Yeah, go ahead. Yo, Tricky, turn your shit down in the background. That's your shit.
I have no.
You see, or somebody's sound is going on. That's not you, Tricky. That's Kenneth. Then my bad, Tricky.
Yeah, that's not me. I have nothing.
I'm muted.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Who was trying to talk?
I was muted.
Yeah, it's Crown. It's Crown. I was trying to talk. I was just listening to you. No, I was just listening to you. I'm just saying what you guys are saying is valid, but you gotta also look at it like whoever the general manager is, he basically came into the Bulls organization and was like, okay, let whatever you guys have, let's see who we're gonna keep and who we're not gonna keep. And they really kept only two players. And like somebody said before, in every position they upgraded. So like DeMar DeRozan, we gotta understand, like you said, when he was a young gun, the only reason why they didn't go anywhere was because they had LeBron James in front of their way. Like 2 or 3 times Toronto with Kyle Lowry, they could have get further, but they couldn't because LeBron was in front of them. He goes into the Spurs, his game completely changed, and like you said before, he didn't have the LaMarcus Aldridge from the Blazers because he just wasn't happy, I guess, with the playing style, with Pop, with just whatever. So whatever, he gained his playmaking ability increased tremendously, and like he said in an interview before, he felt like Lonzo never got the keys or the reign to say, here, you can make the mistakes that you can make as a point guard, learn, but don't worry, forget the pressure, whatever you do, we're still gonna rock with you. And the first 2 3 years, people keep forgetting Lonzo was like what, 19? He had injuries. So first year, injury, second year, LeBron comes, injury, third year, Pelicans, Zion Williamson. Do you feel what I'm saying? But throughout all those situations, he keeps getting better and better. So I feel like this year, I think it's going to be Zach LaVine, number one. I think it's going to be Vooch as the second leading scorer. Even though DeMar DeRozan could be the second leading, I feel like you said, he's there to teach, prolong his career. I don't like, you know what I'm saying? And with his playmaking ability, so I could feel like he's going to give you like 18 points. I feel like LaVine's going to give you 20 points. I feel like Lonzo Ball might give you 14. It depends on what type of Lonzo Ball we're going to get. Are we going to get the high assist where it's like he's giving you 14? Because I really believe he can get 14 assists, like average 14 assists. Because if you look at the game with the Clippers where he averaged high assists, or you look at the games with the Timberwolves, it's whenever the team, he has good players who can shoot and who could execute on his pass. Because he doesn't give you those fancy passes like Melo. He gives you those nice hockey passes. He'll be from half court, give you a pass that gets the defense not able to set in. And now a player like Zach LaVine, DeMar DeRozan, they got 3 seconds before the defense can sit in where they can make their moves and do. They never experienced something like that, you know? So to have somebody to be able to put it who doesn't care, I think that's going to make the glue fit for everybody because he's going to know when to feed Zach to keep Zach happy, when to feed Vooch, when to feed, well, he don't even need to feed DeMar, but DeMar will. And I feel like every player will get 2 extra easy shot. Because if you look at the Bulls games, I wasn't really a Bulls fan, but I did look at a few of their games. Yo, Zach LaVine had to fight for every shot. You know what I'm saying? Like literally, there was no easy because there was nobody who was gonna give him an easy shot. Here, I'm gonna set you up. You're gonna get 8 easy points easily. Like sometimes he would have the ball. It's like, okay, I got to do a Hail Mary instead of, you know. So I feel like the Bulls definitely not top 4. There's no way they're gonna be top 4 because you gotta understand it's a whole new team. It takes time. I could see them gelling maybe by All-Star break. Okay, now we get to see. But to expect them to like because of the even though they're nice, they're gonna take time because they got to figure out who's who, who's what plays work, who's taking a huger jump than more expected. Because we could be like, oh, Kobe White's gonna be perfect, and then Kobe White comes back with his game improving to the point like, wow, we didn't expect that. You know, nobody's talking about Kobe White can win most improved player, but he could. You know what I'm saying?
That's
We
a
don't.
fact.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying you're speaking facts.
Yeah. So I just look at it for the Bulls, like they're really building for a culture. That's why they have these people. Like they're not looking for DeMar DeRozan to go ahead and give us 28. They're like, we need another good piece on the bench. So if there's injury, somebody can still hold it down, and somebody can teach a player professionalism, somebody who's proven in the playoffs. So that if we do get to playoffs, a person knows how to handle the moment of the playoffs. Because no offense to Zach LaVine, I mean the U.S. him doing that, I think that opened his mind on defense more. So he now knows what he's capable of. But the playoffs is a different monster, especially when you're going deeper into the playoffs. So I feel like having a DeMar DeRozan who understands the game, who's borderline all-star still. You feel what I'm saying? That's going to put the team. So the team is scary, but let's not look at it like if they say the first 30 games they're under 500. We're like, oh man, I told you it didn't work. You got too many different pieces for it not to work. It's just going to take some time. And once they click, just like how you guys were saying for the New York Knicks, once it click, then the sky's the ceiling, because down there everybody understands, you know what? Usually the first 3 games we let Zach and Vooch, but then the games where they're tired or whatever, we let Kobe, DeMar eat. Okay, Lonzo, be like, you know what? In this team, I'm not going to score 18 points, 17 points. I could score 13 points, but I have 12 assists. I'll have 9 rebounds. Or I might even have a triple-double, 13, 12, 10, 3 steals. Now, that might not be a big impact as far as his number, but as far as impacting the game, because we all who watch the game can know, like, there's players who can impact the game that doesn't show on the scoreboard, but we know, wow, like what's his name from Golden State, Draymond Green. He might not affect the scoreboard like crazy, but if you watch the game, you can see. Like people always used to say, "Oh, like people so shocked to see Alonzo was such a great defender." I'm like, wait, if you watch the game, you would know he's a great defender. But that's like crazy. It's like saying when people on ESPN, I don't even know why I'm bringing LiAngelo up. I'm just showing you. Like if people don't watch the game, you won't understand. Like if people are like, oh, LiAngelo can shoot better than LaMelo and Lonzo. If you knew the Ball brothers, you would know. Like, yeah, duh, we all know that. You know what I'm saying? So I think for Chicago Bulls, I'm not jumping ahead and thinking like, okay, they're gonna be a top 5 team. Like, if they make it to the playoffs and they get kicked off the first round, the first year, I'm happy. That's a success because that's a team that didn't even smell the playoffs. That's a team that you couldn't even think could win a game or 2 in the playoffs. To now that we're in the playoffs on the stronger East, because the East is stronger now. There's no more trash. So in the stronger East for them to get to the playoffs, so like that should be great. Now next year, now we're gonna go. Now we're gonna be a powerhouse because we fixed out the kinks. We understand the bond between the coach and the player, the system. We understand each other personal habits. We understand, when it comes down to taking the last, because you got to understand, you got inner dogs in all of these players. Vooch is a dog. He's the perfect center. He's like a Brook Lopez on steroids. Spread open a shot, got a great post game, could also pass. Levine, we already know what Levine can do. DeRozan, we already know what DeRozan can do. Patrick, what is his name, Wright or whatever, he's going to be a good player. So you got players all around who are dogs, who are ready to eat. So I look at it like whatever Chicago Bulls do for this year, if they at least just get to the playoffs, even again, that's a win because now we're setting the culture. And that's all I wanted to say.
See, the reason I was saying 43 and 45 for the Bulls on a win count was if you look at their strength of schedule this year, they're ranked 22nd. They got the 22nd hardest schedule. So I can just see them making the playoffs.
Oh, they're definitely making the playoffs. Like for people to say, oh, they're not going to make the playoffs, that's ridiculous. And then like you always say, too, the last 3 years, we got to see. We never know what could happen. Like you say, Joel Embiid can get injured. Kevin Durant catch an injury. We won't hope not. Or James Harden catch an injury. Giannis might catch an injury. Or Chris Middleton might catch an injury. You never know what can happen. So, we can say this right now. And because of injury or because of, other players exceeding their expectations or whatever, you never know what you could be in. Nobody thought Toronto, when Toronto won, Toronto was going to win the NBA Finals. We all thought Golden State. We knew Golden State was going to win, but somehow Toronto won. Nobody thought Milwaukee, the way Milwaukee was getting destroyed by New Jersey Nets, it was like watching a varsity versus a junior varsity, and they had nobody thought Milwaukee was going to win. Milwaukee won. So as long as you keep your players healthy, and you never know where it could lead. We could say first round because the teams, and we still don't know what's going on with Ben Simmons. We still don't know what's going on with trade deadline, or somebody's going to make a crazy trade. We still don't know what's going on with Bradley Beal. We still don't know. So who knows what the landscape could truly be,
That's a fact.
I personally think that the Bulls are going to gel a lot faster than what most folks give them credit for, due to the fact of Billy Donovan and Lonzo Ball and the hot tempo offense, because they can get a lot more easier points that way, especially when you're running high tempo, getting out a lot of possessions. So I think, me personally, I got them about 49 wins, maybe probably breaching 50, but I got them at 49. And they'll be able to gel. I think they'll gel a lot faster than what most give them credit for because of the X factor being Lonzo.
By what time?
Good point.
I say basically. I think probably about after a good 35 games. I think Lonzo will have them rolling. To where basically they'll be gelling a lot faster because of what he brings to the table with his skill set and his contagiousness of actually wanting to pass the ball. So him actually wanting to pass the ball, give hockey assists, and let's not slouch it. Lonzo probably hasn't shown recently, him being able to be a flashy passer, but Lonzo can do that. He just doesn't do that. Lonzo can do that.
You know what I felt? I felt like by last year, when he first went to, when he went to the Lakers, now that you say it, you're right. When he first went to the Lakers, if you look at more of his highlight, a lot of his highlight was not flashier, but it was off of instincts. Like you could tell, okay, this person got a real feel for the game, and he really is unselfish. Not like, this is my game and this is what I need to do. Like, this is what it takes in order to win, in order to change the culture. Because, I totally forgot that he is a culture changer to the point where, everybody start passing, everybody start believing, to give the hockey assist, it'll come back around. And the only reason why I forgot that was because in New Orleans, for him to do what he did last year, people don't understand. That was a new role, and the ball was taken out of his hand.
Yeah,
completely. So for him, this experience where he can have the ball in his hand, and like you say, on a Billy Donovan offense where he's up tempo, we're probably going to see things that we should have seen, but it's going to be like a lot of people's going to be like so shocked, like, oh my God, look at these passes. I didn't expect Alonzo, because even me, before you said what you said.
Oh, hold on, y'all. We got the great one in the building. What's good?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, Mike, can you show the panel?
Who's the great one?
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm new to this channel.
Okay, I appreciate you, man. Hit the subscribe button, man.
Yeah.
Definitely rocking with the Lonzo, LaMelo Ball family. I appreciate you for checking in with the channel.
Yep.
How'd you hear about the channel? You just seen it on your news feed?
No, one of my friends told me about this channel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I appreciate you.
Yeah, welcome.
Okay, yeah. So what's good? Let's talk basketball, man. What you want to talk about?
Yeah, so I am a Bulls fan. I'm here from Chicago.
Okay, yeah, you missed the Lonzo Ball podcast too. It was ridiculous. This is definitely your house. You need to be at if you're a Bulls fan. So, what's your thoughts on Lonzo signing with your franchise? Talk to us.
Well, there's a lot of background noise.
Yes, yo, whoever's not talking, mute the goddamn mic. Well, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I still think he could probably take them to like the 5th seed or something like that. I think 5th or 6th seed, maybe 4th, depending on injuries to other teams. They still got DeMar DeRozan, Zach LaVine, so I think he'll do a good job feeding those guys and making them better.
Okay, that sounds like a good look, man. How far you see them going?
Like I said, I think they'll probably be at highest, probably a 5th or 6th seed. They should make the playoffs. There are no excuses for that. Maybe I could see them being a team like, I don't know, the Knicks or Hawks. They could compete with those teams, but I don't see them being like the Nets or the Bucks or even the Heat.
What does the panel think about this? Anybody can answer it.
I agree with them. I see him around with the Atlanta Hawks. Obviously, my mic is unmuted, so it's not me. But yeah, they're definitely not going to beat the Bucks.
Whoever don't have background noise, you don't have to mute your mic. If you got some stuff coming through, from the background, mute the damn mic. Like Tricky, I think you good. You don't have to mute your mic.
Yeah, no, I know I'm good. I agree with them. And welcome to the show. Yeah. Hey, and you learned about the show from a friend, man?
Yeah, one of my friends told me about your channel, so.
Okay, well, it's not my channel. This is Fight Sports TV.
Yeah.
This is Mike's channel.
Yeah.
And yeah, tell all your friends about it.
Yeah, it's the people's channel. We appreciate you for joining us.
But I agree with you.
Yeah, we're gonna rock with you every night, man. You're a Bulls fan. This is where you want to be.
Yeah.
So you said you agreed with him. What's up with Vucevic, man? How we know he ain't barbecue chicken?
He's a decent center. His defense isn't that good.
Yeah, it ain't good at all.
Yeah.
I disagree with that, Flight.
Okay, well we got to break this down.
Vucevic has been an average defender, or at least I'm not saying that Vucevic is this great defender because he's not, but Vucevic has been an above average defender. His defensive rating, including his defensive box rating, has at least been average or slightly above average. Most of the time, he's been in the league. So, and I think basically that Vucevic, we're overrating the fact that, try to basically hinder Vucevic, on the defensive end, when in truly reality is, as long as you have great perimeter defenders that allows Vucevic to be able to rotate and be able to, he doesn't have to block the shots, but as long as he can alter the shots, and he's an excellent rebounder. So as long as because rebounding does account for defensive presence. So as long as he alters the shots and make it difficult, and then he clears the board and we gives it Alonzo, Zach, or DeMar to get the running, I think the Bulls will be fine defensively because the Bulls have upgraded themselves especially on the perimeter defense, which is where they needed a lot more help at last season in reality, opposed to actually being in the paint. So that's just my take on that. My take on Vucevic.
Yeah, like I said, they still got Patrick Williams. He's a good defender. Obviously, Lonzo's a good defender too. Levine needs some work on defense, but I think since you have like two elite defenders, I think they'll be okay on the defensive end. Um, but like I said, they could compete with like teams like the Hawks and stuff. But Brooklyn, Milwaukee, there's I don't unless they get injured or something like we saw last year with Kyrie and Harden dealing with injuries. They can't be a healthy Nets team. There's no way.
You know, with Vucevic, though, the one thing that scared me is with them adding Ball and DeRozan to that backcourt and him getting that rebound, to your guys' point, there's going to be many more opportunities for second chance points. And that makes the offense even more scarier, and that allows less transition defense. So I think that's going to help them defensively as well. If they get that offensive board and kick it back out, Kobe White or DeRozan, whatever, you know, and they hit the shot, it'll slow the game down a little bit for them. So,
yeah, most definitely. I think, you know, that's the one thing a lot of folks don't realize, that Vucevic has been a 10 to 13 rebound guy, roughly his whole career. So he's been an excellent rebounder. Vucevic cleans the glass. He's had several 20 rebound games. So he's going to clean the glass. So, you know, having somebody have the ability to be able to do that, and then having Lonzo that's going to be able to push the break, I think it's going to be phenomenal. Then you can also have, you know, a lot of folks are concerned with, what about Vucevic? You know, is he going to run? Vucevic doesn't particularly have to run or lead the fast break. He can easily be a trail big because he's great at catch and shoot. Like I said before earlier in this podcast, that Vucevic led the league in catch and shoot points last season.
That's a Lonzo Ball podcast.
Most certainly.
What
most
podcast
certainly.
you said you was watching? My bad.
I said earlier in this podcast.
I thought you said, but you're talking about yesterday. My bad, my guy.
Yeah, you good, Flay. So early as I said, Vucevic he led the league in catch and shoot points, and the second close to him was Duncan Robinson, and it's not even close as far as basically how far Duncan Robinson is from Vucevic, and he's second. So,
right.
You know, so it's like, you know, Vucevic is great at catch and shoot, and he's going to open up a lot offensively. He's a mismatch offensively, you know, for many teams. So he's going to open up a lot for them. So, you know, we have to give a lot of credit to AK and Mark.
Hold on. How you doing, L'Oreal? How you feeling? It's Flight Sports TV. You live?
How are you?
I'm good. Where you calling from today, sweetheart?
From Cali.
Oh, shout out to Cali. West Coast.
Shout out to you. Shout out to Cali.
Yeah, thank you.
So what you got going on? Tell them, introduce yourself. You know, let them know, let everybody know what you got popping.
Well, my name is L'Oreal. From California. 28 years old.
You don't like to show your face?
Yeah, the fire alarm's not going off. Yeah, honey.
I'm a little shy.
Okay.
No, it's okay. Don't be shy. Nobody's gonna insult you or hurt your feelings.
Yeah, I stay in San Bernardino.
Okay, shout out to San Bernardino. Okay. So are you in the sports?
No.
Okay. So do you have like a hustle, like a business that we could promote? You got anything? You got anything coming up?
Not right now at the moment.
Okay. So what are some of your talents? Tell the people some things that you do well. You know, do you have any special talents? Anything?
I'm an exotic dancer.
Oh, so can we get any way we could get like a little glimpse of some of the dancing that you do? Flight Sports TV.
Wow.
We just want a little sample.
I'm done. Yeah, not right now. I'm cool.
You said not right now?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I guess we'll have to catch you on the rebound for a dance.
So why are you here though? Are you here to talk?
You want to show your face.
Oh, I came on here because I was supporting my friend. I don't know.
No, I appreciate you. I appreciate you for coming on.
Yeah.
Hey, man.
Appreciate you coming through.
Look, lady. Show your face. Nobody's gonna judge you. I show mine, and I don't even got my upper
there
teeth.
you go. So you're not ugly.
I can't see nobody else's face.
Nah, it's about knowledge. It's about respect, and there you go. Thank you.
So what kind of men you like, sweetheart?
I'm not into men. I'm into women.
Oh, what?
I got a girlfriend
Oh, what? How long you been in the women?
since 10th grade.
Okay.
All right.
So how long y'all been together?
We've been together. It's been like I say like 7 months.
Okay.
That's what's up.
Things
going great with that so far?
Yeah, it's cool. I can't complain.
Okay. That sounds good.
What's up?
She's got the whitest teeth I've ever seen.
Thank you.
Yeah, you ain't got to be shy. You could definitely join here anytime you want. If you got your friends, Flight Sports TV. We love the ladies. We want to make you feel comfortable. You don't have to be shy. You good.
We can't get a 360.
That's what I'm saying. You said you're an exotic dancer. We definitely want to see some exotic
I'm
dance.
gonna get you.
Yeah. How long you been dancing?
I've been dancing for 2 years.
Wow.
That's what's up.
Good money, right? It's good money, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
That's what's up.
So
you work the pole, or what kind of stuff you like to get into as far as dancing wise?
Yeah, I like the pole.
You
That's
nice
my favorite thing. I'm like, that's my favorite thing out of everything. So
you nice?
yeah.
Okay.
That's what's up.
So how do you? Okay, cool. Now. So you do have a talent. You're a dancer. You are hustling. You're in business for yourself. Because I had asked you earlier. I was like, you got to hustle. You got a business. You are hustling.
I just wasn't sure to say all that. I mean, shit.
Nah, you good. You don't gotta,
you good. Hey, I know. I mean, I seen it on Instagram. I seen a lot of women. They have like private classes where they do the dances and stuff. They make bread off that because a lot of women into that stuff.
Yeah.
So you can support your family, so nobody can degrade that. Like, be who you want to be. That's all that matters.
You smoking on something?
No, she laughed. Yeah, she looked like she was too shy. It's Flight Sports TV.
Oh damn! I was ready for the halftime show.
That was the halftime. I thought we was gonna get. I thought we was gonna. Yeah, she seemed like she was uncomfortable by the camera. It's gonna take her a while.
Yeah, give her time.
Yeah, man, it's a trip. So,
man, I tell you one thing, man.
That was different, wasn't it?
Listen, I tell you one thing, y'all, man. Y'all won't find this on no other sports show in the land, man. Fright be bringing the halftime show. Hey, man, y'all hit the cash app, man. Like and subscribe. Hit the cash app for Flight, man. He be bringing Flight on the not on the low, on the high key. Be bringing the biddies.
Yo, time out
on the show.
Time out. Do y'all see these drops that's coming out though from Flight Sports TV? You see how we dropping on them? I mean, y'all ain't been seeing the uptick in the drops.
Yeah, not only that, hit that bell, guys. You got to hit that reminder bell. That's huge.
Nah, but let me know who noticed some uptick in our drops at Flight Sports TV. Let me know if y'all noticed anything.
Definitely. So, well, I want to Dex. You still there?
Let me see if Dex probably moving and grooving. So he
came in.
Wasn't he here talking to her?
Yeah, he was. He came in for the halftime. That's crazy, man. That's crazy.
Like last night, Dex left me hanging.
Oh wow.
I had left you hanging too.
Both of you guys did, and I started.
I came back on and hang out with you for a few minutes. Yeah, I came back on the computer. Tricky was the only one here.
Yeah, and I didn't want the show to end that way. I had to give my knowledge. I took over the show, but
That's what this is
the
about.
thing was is I gotta support everybody on this panel. That's what we do. We ain't gonna let our brothers fall. No way, ever.
Yeah, man. That's what I said. Listen, control the show, man. If I step away, take charge, Tricky. Whoever. That's what I'm saying. I want y'all to feel like y'all could do that. This is not like other platforms. This is Flight Sports TV, where the people come first. I think
That
it's
was a
about
good
time.
show.
I think it's about time that the people get something. You understand?
Yeah.
That's what Flight Sports TV represents. Something for the people.
Can we get that chat to ask us some questions?
Yeah, well, they got asking questions all over the place. They said Nicole,
I
while
would
they
like
making
a couple
statements,
more.
yeah, chats ask some questions. We taking questions from the chat. I know that honest Laker fan says Nikola Vucevic can improve his defense, be a more intimidating defender, and extending his range. Bulls will win every game. Mark my words. I don't know about ain't nobody going 82 or no. You could book that.
Yeah, but when they
That's
had
not that's
MJ,
not
they went
happening.
72-10 and won a ring. So, I mean, he's only 10 games off.
I don't know.
Hey, what do you guys think it'll take for the Bulls to be championship contender? I think they need, if they get like a one more piece, like
They
if
want
they're
more piece away.
to be a championship contender.
Is that going to be a piece that is a point guard, shooting guard, or are you talking inside piece? Because if the Bulls were to get someone like Karl Anthony Towns, I see it.
Or because you still got Ben Simmons, who wants out of Philly. There's a possibility. They're saying Dame might go to the Knicks, but if the Bulls could pull something, I don't know.
Wow.
So, the great one. You grew up a Bulls fan, right?
Yeah.
What was your secondary team?
I haven't really. There's some players I liked. I used to like Kobe like back in his early days, with Shaq, and then obviously I used to like LeBron, but now it's kind of like getting to the point where he's being shoved down our throats by like ESPN and all of them.
Right.
Other than that, I've just been a diehard Bulls fan.
So B Rod is asking, who is making the All-Star team from the Bulls? Honest Laker fan replied, DeMar, obviously. Well, I disagree, honest Laker fan. I think you're looking at Zach LaVine making it because there's too many shooting guards ahead of DeMar in the East. And in the other one, I would say potentially would be Lonzo Ball. He went from the West to the East. I could see him possibly. I see two Bulls.
So do you think he'll make it? Because in the West, you still got, in terms of guards, you still got obviously Kyrie, Bradley Beal. There's still Kemba Walker. There's some good guards out in the East too.
No, I see Zach LaVine making the playoffs. I can't say Vucevic because of Embiid. You got a lot of big men in the East that are pretty good and in front of them, and it doesn't necessarily like with the Bowden the way they changed the rules. I mean, you got Giannis, you got KD, you got a lot of big men that are talented out East. But I could see Zach LaVine making it, and I could see Lonzo Ball sneaking in there, as a fan favorite. So I think he's
The guy
going to be
who
welcome.
I'm interested the most to see is Patrick Williams. I want to see how he develops because obviously I thought that they picked him way too high. But I'm curious to see how he goes. Is he going to be what the Bulls need him to be?
Yeah, I think
He
the
could be
development
Josh
of
Collins, like he could be.
I think the development of Patrick Williams is going to tell whether or not what the Bulls are gonna be further along the season as the season goes. Because if he progresses the way he should, he becomes an excellent defender. He plays this role by playing excellent defense, making the right pass, cutting to the rim, hitting the shot, especially from the corner because he shot well from the corner. I think Pat's going to be fine. Be a little bit more assertive and aggressive, especially when you have him in the lineups where he's with the second unit. Some of the players from the second unit, he's being more assertive in that aspect. So I think if he makes that jump the way he should, I think he's going to be fine. I think this propels the Bulls team even further because because of his intangibles is limitless. So if he improves on that, I think this is really a take the Bulls to new heights.
Hey, King C, I don't know what you're talking about when you're saying buffering, because everything is crystal clear on my end with these guys. These guys obviously got great internet. I don't know. Maybe it's something going on with you. So, chat, we got any more questions?
I do have a specification I like to make as far as with the All-Star. I think, of course, Levine's going to be an All-Star, and I think Vucevic will. I think it's going to be hard for DeRozan because he's going to be playing that forward. He's going to be listed as a forward. So it's going to be hard for him to get in as that forward because there's a lot of forwards in the East that's really great. But I do think if Lonzo does have a great season, he can sneak in as a reserve. I don't think he'll be a starter, but he can sneak in as a reserve. I think if it's I think that's the best option for him.
Yeah,
I agree.
Yeah, I can't see him make this.
I don't really agree with that because you be saying, Lonzo, you can only get so many guys coming up out of the East. You understand me? And Melo gonna be one of them guys. I don't know why y'all think Lonzo gonna be ahead of him like that. You understand me? Because it ain't gonna be no 1-2.
Vern.
I mean, it ain't gonna be
Uncle Vern.
What I mean, what is it?
Yeah, we didn't say that. Go ahead.
No, I'm talking about coming out of the East as far as being an All-Star.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Talking about? Okay,
yeah,
I mean,
we were saying we were saying that he has the potential. We didn't say he was going to be that. He said he has the potential to be that if he plays well and does what he's supposed to do. We didn't say that he was actually going to be that because we know that.
Listen,
we say that
listen,
Levine is going to be that.
Brother, listen to me. The man got all the potential in the world. He got the potential in the world to be the greatest player in the world. I don't see him being that.
Tell him, Uncle Vern. Tell him.
Okay, but dig this though. You have to be realistic, bro. And you talk about these guards out in the East, and you talk about Lonzo Ball. Just because he ain't even played the game with the Bulls yet, you see him being an All-Star. I heard him say he see himself being an All-Star. I like it, didn't he? I don't see it.
Hey, Uncle Vern, I got a question for you.
Hold on before you give your question. Before you give your question, Tricky, because I'll let you have the floor. I want to get my specification out. I did not say that he was going to make the All-Star or anything. I said he has the potential to make an All-Star team as a reserve. We didn't specify that he was going to make it this year or next year. We didn't put a limit or a time frame on that because we know that there are great guards in the East now because a lot of players that came over there. What I specified was that he has the potential to make an All-Star, and if he does, he can be a reserve. That was my specification on the matter.
Yeah,
you may proceed. You may proceed,
He's right.
Tricky.
Yeah, he's right. We all said that.
Okay.
He has the potential to be an All-Star. I agree with 100%. I said that as well. But here's my question, Uncle Vern. If Lonzo Ball averages 20 points, 6 rebounds, 6 assists, how does he not make it, right?
Well, Westbrook.
I'm predicting that stat line for him. So if he averages that and he doesn't make it, that's just shame.
Yeah, but
shame on everybody.
No, but Russell Westbrook averaged a triple-double last year. He didn't even make the All-Star.
Yeah, but he also played. Well, That's a good point. I can't even. Oh wow, you stumped me.
Yeah. No, he averaged a triple double and he didn't make All-Star.
Yeah, that's terrible. That is terrible. For the fans, I think they get 25% of the vote, and for the media and the coaches not to vote him in, that was political then.
I thought that he should have made it over at least Ben Simmons. Because Ben Simmons, we all know he like crapped out in the playoffs. When the regular season, I think he was giving you like 13, 14 a game or something like that.
I don't know. You average a triple double for the fourth year, and not make an All-Star game. That's political to me. That's saying the players didn't want him. That's telling me the organizations didn't want him in. I guarantee you, the fans were the only ones that probably did want him in.
Well, the reason why Ben Simmons looks great compared to point guards in that standard because he's a 6'11 quote unquote point guard is being listed as that. So he looks great, but if he were to play his natural position, which is a 4 or a 5 being 6'11 as a point forward or a point center in that aspect, then it minimizes his production because he doesn't look as good towards a Giannis or a player such as that caliber or Anthony Davis of that caliber. So that's the reason why I personally think he gets not for All-Star game teams because he's playing a guard spot and he's basically a freak of nature if you put him at a point guard. But if he plays his natural position, he doesn't look as great.
True. To the chat and to everybody watching, we got like 42, I think, in the building. Hit that like, subscribe to Flight Sports TV. We appreciate it.
So what team do you guys think the Bulls could like compete? Like, where do you got to have them? Because I know I joined the chat too late. Where do you got to have them in terms of standings? In terms of standing,
I have them at I have them at 4. So I have the only teams that are ahead of them are the Nets, the Bucks, and it's alternated in this. I'm thinking Miami Heat, but it may be a situation where they may be able to beat out the Miami Heat, but I have the Miami Heat, then the Bulls. I don't have the Sixers up there because the reason I have the Sixers at 5 for right now because they still have Ben Simmons there, but we just really don't know what they're going to do with the Ben Simmons situation. That's why I have them dropping right now. So it's like, I just don't know what the Sixers are going to do with that. But I had them at 4. They can, if they gel well together and they after about a good 30, 35 games, like I said before, and they play great, I think they can get to a 3. But I have them strictly at a 4 right now.
so you'd put them over the Knicks and the Atlanta Hawks?
I would.
Yeah. I like them better than the Knicks and Atlanta Hawks. I didn't think the Knicks got better. I thought they basically broke even. I thought their defense got worse with the pickups they made.
No, I thought they were good. It was just in the playoffs. Their offense was just it was mainly their offense.
Yeah,
there's a reason why they lost that series.
But also too, I think they lost defense too.
Bucks are 1, Nets are 2, just because I see Brooklyn load managing. I got the Hawks at 3.
I've been telling people that too. That Brooklyn's definitely they're not gonna. People are expecting them to win 60 games. There's no way Kyrie and Durant are gonna play that many games.
No, they're not. And I got Knicks at 4. At 5, I got the Sixers just like he does because I don't know what's going on with Simmons. At 6, I got the Bulls. 7.
Yeah, mine's similar to yours.
I go with the Heat, and then 8, I go with the Celtics. But that's my top 8.
Yeah, my top 3. I think this could easily be in any order: Milwaukee, Brooklyn, Miami. Depending on the regular season, it could go all 3 ways. 4, I would probably go with the Hawks. 5, Sixers, and I put the Bulls at like 6 or 7 with the. I think they'll be close to like the Knicks. There's still the Celtics too. I don't know if the Celtics are gonna, because they lost so many pieces over the past years.
Right.
I think they're gonna be a play-in team.
And the problem I have with Chicago, to be honest, I would rank them like David Williams in the chat is saying. He thinks they're third. I'd rank them higher, but there's just too many new pieces. Now, if I look at the Knicks and the Hawks and the Heat, they kept their core units. And I'm talking 8, 9 guys. Each team did that. And they added to it. So, to me, it's just, I see too much. I see a lot of potential in the Bulls, but I don't know how they got to figure out how that mixes and how that's going to fit with them. And so, I predicted 6 seed Bulls, 43 to 45 wins.
Actually, I forgot the Knicks added Kemba Walker, so they might get a little better.
Well, you took Kemba and Fournier from Boston, right? So
yeah.
Boston got worse. They signed Framer. That was their big deal.
They lost pieces throughout like the past few years. They lost.
And yeah, the Knicks let go of Frank Ntilikina and Alfred Payton, which were key defensive players, but they kept everybody else.
Yeah.
And adding Deuce and Grimes and Jericho Sims, and to be able to sign Fournier and Kemba, I think the Knicks got better. And that's not my biased opinion. They actually got better. Fans are sleeping on them. But so did the Bulls. The Bulls got better. It's just, how are they going to gel together? I don't know. Can't predict it. But for anybody that says like Chicago Bulls are missing the playoffs, or anybody that says they're a 3 seed, David Williams, aka, it's not logical. I see them in the playoffs, but I see them not a playing team. I just got them right at number 6 in my mind.
I think they'll be better than the Celtics. The Celtics just lost. Now it's basically a team Tatum, Brown, Marcus Smart, and then I think didn't they get back Al Horford too?
Yeah, they did, but you're talking about Al Horford that's, 13 or 14 years in the NBA?
Yeah, so I think
he's not the same guy.
Yeah. So I think they're going to be a play-in team, like 7th, 8th.
That's where I got them. I got them as a – I think they're going to – and honestly, with Russell Westbrook leaving Washington, I think that makes Washington better. And the reason is because I think you're going to see more Beal. And I think Beal is a better player.
On top of that, I think Kuzma. I think he's going to have what's it called? I think he's going to break out because I feel like that situation in LA was just that I think he couldn't be in that spotlight. I think that was just too much for him. I think being in Washington, that's so much better for him.
Well, I agree. And you notice that throughout the years. If you watch the NBA and you follow the NBA, you're like, well, LeBron James, he has that effect on players because he expects the best out of them. And Kyle Kuzma is not a bad player, but he's not going to be great ever. He's a role player, in my opinion.
Well, his early years, I think he was averaging like 17, 18 a game. So he's a decent player.
LBJ got there.
Yeah.
Like, it's hard to play with LBJ. Kyrie said it. And I hate Kyrie, to be honest. Like, him dodging New York, going to Brooklyn, though. Like,
well, I heard he apparently that they're trying to trade him, but apparently Kyrie's threatening to retire.
That's what I'm saying. Like, and for him to take all those dollars, and like last year when Kyrie disappeared, remember this? Yep. He might have told his teammates, he might have told the organization what was going on with this mental health. Mental health is real, so no disrespect or shade on that. But for him not to let the fans know, or for the organization not to let the fans know, I agree with you. I think he's done. I think he doesn't want to be there. And if that's the case, then you're looking at Brooklyn Nets dropping down.
Well, apparently he doesn't want to play until he's like his 30s. He said something like that. He was saying stuff where I think he said that he's planning on retiring. And
I'm not going to judge him either way. It's just the fact that when he left Cleveland was because he wanted his own team. And so he left LeBron James to hang out there and dry and lose those situation, finals.
I think with that, though, because we all knew LeBron was going to LA. Everyone knew he was going to LA.
No, I'm talking after that ring. They played
Yeah.
one more year, and Golden State just beat them down and swept them.
Yeah,
And
but I
then
think
he
at the
left.
same
And
time,
then he
Kyrie
left.
knew. Kyrie
But
know.
he also said he was leaving though because he basically, well, I don't know if he actually the words came out of his mouth, but it was more like the media was saying he wants to be the main guy, and then he joined with KD. Well, we already know KD is gonna be the number one. And then when they brought in James Harden,
Yeah.
Kyrie had to take that 3 spot because James Harden is better than Kyrie, in my opinion.
Yeah, of course.
And so for Kyrie to do this last year and not make a statement, I don't care. The organization could have come out and said something like, "Oh, he's just suffering a mild ankle sprain. He'll be back." They could have lied to us, but everybody was tight-lipped, kept everything behind closed doors. And I think Kyrie is suffering from some type of mental health. I don't know what's going on. I give love and respect. I love the dude. That's the best ball handler, in my opinion, in NBA history. But see, if that's true what you're saying, like he's thinking about retirement, because he kind of did say that last year, and if that's coming out again, I mean, then you got to. I still give KD and James Harden a top 2 seed by themselves. But if you lose Kyrie, then you just guarantee the Lakers winning the chip.
What's it called though? I was saying about that Cleveland situation though, because it wasn't entirely his fault. Apparently they were trying to trade him for Paul George, and he got wind of that, so he didn't like that. And on top of that, he knew LeBron was going to leave LA, so it was obvious at that time LeBron was leaving LA. So I think that's why he kind of left. But then the Celtics stuff, his leadership was he just wasn't a good leader. He wasn't with his team. He was just too distant from his team with the Celtics, and same with the Nets too. He's too distant.
Right.
Not like when you're a team, you're basically you guys are all brothers. If you played organized sports in high school, like football, basketball, you guys are all like literally brothers.
Yeah, you are. I mean, you're showering together. You're doing everything together.
Yeah, so those are.
I mean,
brothers.
it becomes camaraderie at that point.
Yeah, but Kyrie is not like that. He's too distant from the team.
Yeah,
so that's
I don't know what it is, and it's okay, like you gotta respect every human being. It doesn't matter if they're an NBA player or they're a bum on the street. You don't know what a person's going through in their head. So, but I do want to say something to the chat. David Williams, name a starting 5 better than the Bulls. I'm not going to answer that question because I could name about 5 or 6.
Wait, does David Williams actually think the Bulls have a chance against the Nets?
Well, if he does, I don't know. Ask him. Because if he does, he's crazy.
They can't even beat the Bucks.
The Bulls.
No, man.
Have the Bulls are reminding me a lot of with their point guard, shooting guard unit, their guard unit. To me, it reminds me a lot of Nurkic in Portland with CJ McCollum and Dame Lillard. Like those two teams are similar, but they're not going to get over the hump. You get my point? Like you got Dame Lillard, CJ McCollum, right? And you got Nurkic. Well, you got Vucevic, you got Zach LaVine, DeRozan, and you got Ball. Like there's 2 teams, and the East is tougher. East is tougher than the West. So no.
Yeah, I will admit that the West, but even in the West too, I think the West is still going to be good. You still got, I think the only team that's not going to be as good is obviously the Clippers because I don't think Kawhi is going to play. But other than that, I think.
Yeah, Clippers this year, they're going to be in a play-in scenario unless Kawhi can get back before the All-Star break. I agree.
Kawhi is not Kawhi. Knowing Kawhi, who Kawhi is, he took the last year off. And
yeah, he's going to take time off and he's going to collect his money. We already know that, right?
I don't see him because I think it was an ACL. It's an ACL injury. So he's definitely taking the whole year off.
So if he takes the whole year off and you just got Paul George there, then you're looking at the Clippers being nobody. So obviously, if you look at it and being realistic, we already know if the Lakers are healthy with AD Russell Westbrook, Carmelo Anthony, LeBron James, and Dwight Howard joined again, and DeAndre Jordan. I know they're old. I get that they're old, but there's nobody better than them. In the West, it's going to be a Lakers in the finals again. Lakers will be in the finals no matter what.
Well, there's a thing with AD who's always injury prone. That's a problem. He's always
And the
hurt.
only thing is, I don't see Utah being a team that can snub them out. I don't see Denver being a team that's going to snub them out. There isn't.
Well, that depends on
the
Jamal
West
Murray.
isn't deep. There's a huge drop off between the Lakers and the rest of the West. There's a huge drop off.
I mean, you make the same case. You can make the same case for Brooklyn, though.
No, but I can't say that if you're telling me Kyrie's leaving, because now you just kind of evened it up. But if Kyrie's staying and playing, then yeah, then you got a huge drop off. But I wouldn't even call it's a slight drop off because I still believe in the Bucks. I think Giannis got a taste of what it's like to be a champ, and I think he wants to be back there again. And for that dude to do what he did, give me a 50 piece. And then he went to what was it? Chick-fil-A? Yeah, he went to Chick-fil-A and he's like, give me a 50 piece.
Yeah.
He bragged on it. I mean, that dude is real now.
Yeah,
That's
but one thing
scary.
we're not taking into consideration, we have to take into consideration injuries because AD is always injured. Anthony Davis is always dealing I'm not taking away that bubble championship that they won, but they got 4 months off that year. They're not gonna get 4 months off because we saw what happened last year. AD he got hurt throughout the season and in the playoffs. And
Right.
this year, I don't know if he's gonna sustain over 82 games and in the playoffs.
Well, the thing about AD is I hope they load manage him. I think that's why they got Dwight and DeAndre, so they can give him some time off. And if they can go into that playoffs healthy with AD, is scary. Let's be honest. AD is scary. When he's healthy, oh my God, you're talking about the number one center. And I call him a center. I know he's 6'10", but you're talking about the number one guy. He's a top 2 player in the league. He's right behind Durant. He's maybe tied with LeBron, and LeBron's getting old. I'm going to push LeBron back.
Wait, you would take
Giannis.
Anthony Davis over Giannis?
Oh yeah, all day, all day.
I don't know about that.
If he's healthy, are we talking no injuries?
Yeah, I give Giannis. I put AD probably top 5-ish. I put him top 5 if he's healthy. I don't know about Giannis though because Giannis pretty much carried that team. AD's playing with LeBron still, even though LeBron's catching up father time.
If you tell me Giannis Antetokounmpo gets like a legit 3-point shot, then I got to go with Giannis. But AD has that kind of. He already has that. So I got to take AD over Giannis. I have to.
Yeah, but you look at the teams too. Giannis, look at who AD's point guard is. And
I love talking. Who am I talking to, by the way? See, I don't know because
the great one.
Okay, the great one. That's your name.
Yeah, username. Yeah.
All right. Well, salute to you, brother. You got good takes, and I respect that. Thank you. The great one.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd still give Giannis the edge because we know he's a leader. AD's not a leader. I think talent-wise, it's like equally the same. I'd say Giannis has that because he basically carried. He still had Chris Middleton and Drew Holiday, but let's be honest, compared to LeBron and Westbrook.
You're right. AD, though, yeah, you're right there. I'm wrong there, but I'm not really wrong because I never said that. But you're right. Giannis is a leader. AD doesn't have that opportunity, though, to be a leader until LeBron James.
Hey, Tricky.
Hey, Vern. I know your voice, Uncle Vern.
I want to ask you a question. You see, Tricky, I'm talking. I can't hear you. You seem like an intelligent man. Look here.
I'm listening.
Why you made a
I'm
statement
listening.
saying that AD is better than Why did you make a statement saying that Anthony Davis is better than Giannis?
Giannis.
What made you
Okay,
think that? I mean, how many what I want to ask you another
Yeah,
question.
why
I
is
want to ask
that?
you a stupid question this time. How many MVPs Anthony Davis got?
I
None.
am looking at
Please, I don't hear
the
nothing.
ceiling of the players, and Anthony Davis. What made me say it was Anthony Davis can step out, hit that three consistently. Giannis is starting to do it, but until Giannis does, it's AD all day for me. And AD's mid-range game, oh my God. For him, AD reminds me of a little bit shorter version of Patrick Ewing. He
Yeah.
can hit that shot anywhere on the court.
Ooh.
But to be honest, like if it's
I'm sorry,
I wouldn't know if you give me those two guys and say, hey, you gotta draft. Say I'm the GM, and I gotta draft one player between AD and Giannis. I'm picking AD. And the
Yeah, but you
reason
have to take into consideration too. He's playing with. Imagine if Giannis has LeBron throwing him lobs.
no, but AD did that in New Orleans though, so you can't say
Yeah,
that.
they couldn't even pass the second round.
Of course, who'd they put around him? Who passes the second round with no one around him?
That's right. That's right, Nikki. Cook him, Nikki. Don't let him get away, Nikki. Don't let him off the hook.
No, I'm saying like you can have one all-star on a team. AD has shown it. He's not afraid of the moment, not afraid of the
No,
spotlight.
I feel like
so
that
when he
last
goes
year.
to LA,
Yeah, but that last year in New Orleans, he played on that
he's
team.
not even afraid of LeBron. He is happy with LeBron. And for a player to be that way, I haven't seen that since D Wade or Chris Bosh. Haven't seen it. LeBron scares teammates away. AD's like, you ain't scaring me, bro. AD is just better, has a higher ceiling than Giannis. But if Giannis does get that three, and you want to ask me the question later, where it's like, well, who's the better player today between the two? I will say Giannis, but he doesn't consistently hit that three. He's like 28%. He doesn't even have a mid-range. He drives to the hoop. He's a good leader, you're right. But when it comes to the floor for coaches and a perspective of that, you got to have a center in today's NBA that can step out, be inside, hit the mid-range. And one more thing about AD is that brother can pass the ball like no other.
And one of those MVP trophies that Giannis received, he should take a flight, get over there to LAX, take that thing down to Brentwood or the Bel Air or whatever mansion LeBron is at, and walk it up to him and say, "Hey, bro, no cap."
Wait, how do you deserve MVP that year?
Because LeBron did everything imaginable. They gave it to Giannis out of sympathy, and he was an up and comer.
No, Giannis had better stats, and his team had a better record.
But LeBron did more. He was more effective for his team.
How? Yeah, because look who he was playing with, though. Giannis's best teammate was
Stop
Chris
it,
Middleton.
Dex.
Chris Middleton's not even a top.
Oh, he should have taken that trophy up to LeBron and say, "No cap, bro. This is you."
No.
That's what he should have done.
No, Giannis' team had a better record, and he had better stats. Stop. And look who was playing it to. His best teammates, Chris Middleton. Is Chris Middleton a top 15 player in the league?
Chris Middleton?
He's
like
not a top 10 player in the league.
No, he's
top
not.
15.
And with Giannis going down and Chris Middleton, he showed out in the playoffs a little bit, right? But the thing with Chris is, Chris Middleton is Allen Houston 2.0. He's just, I would rate Chris Middleton top 20. I wouldn't give him top 10. No way.
No, I don't think Chris Middleton's not top 10.
He's top 20, though.
He's not top 15.
Chris Middleton?
Yeah, he's not top 15.
No, he's not top 15. He's top 20. There's
Well, how many players in the All-Star? How many players make the All-Star for either side?
I think it's like 15 each.
So it's 30
15,
players.
16 each. Something like that, yeah.
So he got to be top 30 because he's an All-Star.
Yeah, top
right?
30. Yeah.
So you
I'm
saying
gonna
he's
say,
He didn't make
I'm
All
gonna,
Star last year.
I'm gonna say, yeah, he didn't, and I'm gonna
I mean,
say
but he made the year before though, right?
he's
Yeah,
top
he
20
made it the year
because of
before.
what
Yeah.
he did in that Hawks series. Like for him to come out and Drew Holiday, like those brothers perform like no other to get by.
Yeah, but at the same time, you got to have people trashing Chris Middleton for not showing up too.
If I was to put my GM hat on, I'm taking AD over Giannis. I don't care. Giannis just won a championship.
Thank
All I'm
you.
saying, because AD won a championship before Giannis.
Okay, but
And
with
so
two though.
what was? Hold on one second. What everybody was saying when AD won a championship? Oh yeah, AD top, AD top. Everybody just have a recent bias. I mean, recency bias, and it's not fair because Giannis is a
It's
champion
not
now.
fair. Hold on, it's not fair because like LeBron James, you guys know your shit and you know what you're talking about. But if you really know and truly know, LeBron came out after Kobe's death. Rest in peace, Mamba. We love you, miss you. But you know the truth. He came out basically guaranteed a ring for LA. But if you look at it, AD was probably the number one reason LeBron actually got there. Because without AD,
Of course.
LeBron ain't doing nothing.
He would.
We
Well,
saw that.
he would have made the playoffs. He would have made the playoffs, but he wasn't going to win no ring.
Well, you can't
without
even
AD.
say that either because the year before LeBron didn't make the playoffs. Then they got
that's
AD,
through
and
injury.
they finally made it.
Yeah, but that was
I
through
know he
injury
was
though.
hurt. I know
That
he
was
hurt.
extenuating circumstances.
Yes, and they tore up. They were like the number 1 or number 2 seed the first 17 games.
Number 4.
LBJ went down, and then
number 4.
they missed. But I'm saying without AD coming there, in my opinion, AD was the MVP. But in the finals, LeBron performed better, and you know why? Because that's LBJ saying, "Hey, it's my time now, my moment," and AD's got to give it to him. AD's got to give it to him.
Okay, but at the
young
same time,
buck.
you had 2 top 5 players on the same team. Like, look at who Giannis had as teammates compared to who they have. You have 2 top 5 players, same team.
And if KD had a half a size smaller, Giannis still wouldn't have a championship.
Yeah, but you're playing hypotheticals now too.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. If the Bucks made the finals, say the Lakers were healthy last year and Phoenix wasn't there, are you telling me the Bucks would have beat AD and a healthy LeBron James? So I'll tell you right now, it would have been a 5 to 6 game, maybe a 5-game sweep, gentleman's sweep.
Against who?
Against Giannis and the Bucks.
I mean, you could make the same
the
case.
Lakers would have beat them in 5.
You could
but
make
they
that,
weren't healthy.
You could make that same case with any team. If the Raptors with Kawhi, if KD doesn't get injured.
Oh yeah, that was a wrap. Of course, yeah.
Right.
Nobody was beating the Warriors. That
So
was obvious right there.
That comes to the point, like where I say I think AD over Giannis.
Yeah, but injuries are part of the game. There's always injuries.
So if Giannis blows his knee next year, are you going to change your opinion about him?
Who?
Say Giannis next year blows his knee out. Are you going to change your opinion
Well,
about him?
he hurt his foot, and look what happened. He came back stronger than ever.
Yeah, I don't know how much that was. That was more of a Willis Reed type situation. I'm telling you, AD all day. Taking AD skill set over Giannis's any day.
And then what's another thing too? AD on the Pelicans, he quit in the middle of the season. He quit on that team. I don't care what anyone tells me. He quit.
Well, he had the right to quit. If you're gonna play for an organization that doesn't want to put anybody around you, look what happened since then. Look at what they did to Zion just now. Hey, let Ball walk, and here, Brandon Ingram and Zion. They ain't building crap.
Dude, Giannis had a chance.
Zion's about to walk. Ingram's about to walk.
What is it about last year?
You can't say that. You
When
can't say that.
When the Bucks lost to the Heat, every media member was on Giannis. Oh, join the Heat, join the Warriors. He said, "No, I'm staying. I'm staying with my team." He could have easily gone to the Warriors, play with Steph and Clay. And
Giannis also said, "Hey, give me the max contract," and he took the money.
Yeah, but he could easily went to another super team and
You're
win
right.
there. But he
You're
grinded
right.
out with his team.
And I respect players like that. So I give Giannis all that love. But I'm saying, if you would put Giannis down in New Orleans, would Giannis have said that? He wouldn't have said it.
No, we don't. No, Giannis is he's not.
No, because Milwaukee was building around him. Milwaukee brought Chris Middleton in, and that signing of Drew Holiday
but Chris
was
Middleton,
huge.
Dude,
was
they brought
huge
Chris
for Giannis. But if you put Giannis down in New Orleans, trade the spot. Get rid of AD. Giannis is there. You telling me Giannis wouldn't want out in New Orleans?
You don't know that.
I know it. I do know it. He would have wanted out because they ain't gonna do anything.
Giannis is a different breed of. He's more of that. He has that old school mentality, like Kobe and Mike, where.
I don't know. I think that might be overrated with Giannis because you got to understand. If that was the case, then he wouldn't have been delayed on the signing. He would have signed soon as they offered to him because they didn't offer no more, they didn't offer no less. They offered what they offered, and he was waning because he wanted to make sure that they was going in the right direction as far as building. And also, you got to keep in mind of this too. The Milwaukee Bucks. Okay, we talk about the Milwaukee Bucks here.
Talking about Wisconsin.
That's right. The Milwaukee Bucks have been the number 1 seed in prior seasons. Is that right?
Okay, so was
and failed to capitalize on it.
Okay, so was Cleveland in 2009, 2010 with LeBron.
Yeah, right. So that's a good point. No, he got a good point. I'm gonna address that. So this is why Giannis can hang on because he has something to hang on to. Anthony Davis didn't have nothing to hang on to.
Right.
What did he have to hang on? And what did he have to hang on out there? They kept losing and losing, and the organization was in discombobulation. The head coach himself, Alvin Gentry, called it a dumpster fire. Come on, man.
Hey, Drew Holiday, did he come from New Orleans to the Bucks?
Yes.
Like, come on, man. Think about that.
Even he left. JJ Redick wanted out of there. Everybody wanted out of there, man. Rondo wanted out of there. Cousins wanted out of there. Come on, man.
I'm saying there's GMs in this league that like star players because that brings in money for them in their pockets. And then you got GMs like out in Milwaukee that will take that and use it as their advantage and help. So I got to give all props. Everybody was down on Milwaukee's coach. He's about to be fired.
He was about ready to get fired. That's right. He was about ready to get fired.
Like, if you look at it and be real, and you put Giannis on New Orleans, he would have walked. But Milwaukee actually did the right thing. Yep. They protected their superstar. Nobody protected AD. So people saying that, I mean, you got to look at that.
Tricky.
And thank God Ginny Boss.
You on fire right now, Tricky Nicky.
Ginny Boss in LA.
They almost screwed that up.
Protecting AD. She's protecting AD. Thank God he landed somewhere where he feels safe now. You don't gotta be an MVP player, but you want talent around you.
But AD is an MVP caliber player, though. AD is an MVP caliber player. Don't get it twisted.
Yeah, he is. Facts.
He just was losing. He was putting up all those numbers in a losing cause. So it turned into empty calories. Because everybody wants to leave. Nobody wants to stay in New Orleans. Everybody wants to leave.
You watch. Zion's gone in probably 2 to 3 years. He's going to leave. If he does sign an extension, he's going to do it early so he can leave by year 7. He's going to leave because they ain't going to put anybody around him. And by that time, it's too late for Zion because he's got weak ankles and he's heavy set.
Hey, can I interject something right fast? Hey, Dex, look here, I'm gonna tell you something. Look here.
Always, Uncle
Booz and Hoes is a hell of a coach. Booz and Hoes is a hell of a coach. And the Bucks did real good by not letting him go. The Bucks been doing good because they're a blessed team, man, because they're doing things in the right order and everything else. Pelicans ain't doing things in the right order and everything else. But it seems like they confused in a lot of ways. So franchises like that gonna wind up being on the low end of the totem pole. You understand me? Bucks gonna always be on the high end of the pole because they went and got Budenholzer. When he was with Atlanta, he was winning over 50 games. When he got with the Bucks, he was winning over 50 games. When he got with the Bucks started showing the proof. But just like you said, they kept on winning until they actually won the championship, going in the right direction. Pelicans, wrong direction. Just that simple, bro.
And what's the indication of going in the right direction is they supposed to spend money. Pelicans do not want to spend no money, dude. This is unreal. They had Lonzo Ball. This is what I'm trying to tell you. They had Lonzo Ball, they had Drew Holiday, they had Brandon Ingram, and they had Zion Williamson. That's a big four. And they didn't want to spend no money to get them over the hump, to get them into the extended season, which is the playoffs. That's incredible. You wasting Zion. All that celebrity of Zion, all that celebrity of Lonzo Ball. You had two big packed celebrities and fanfare in one small city, and you can't do nothing with it.
Hey,
I'm gonna hit that opportunity.
I'm gonna hit you guys with some Knicks and Detroit Pistons knowledge. Like when the Knicks drafted Darko Milicic over Carmelo. Carmelo came out recently and stated,
not the Knicks, Detroit. It was Detroit.
Right. Okay, yeah, you're right. Knicks in my head. But yeah, when the Pistons drafted Darko Milicic over Carmelo came out and stated, like, had the Pistons drafted me at that time with, Chauncey Billups, Tayshaun Prince, Rasheed Wallace, Ben Wallace, and those boys, they would have won 2 to 3 rings. He went to Denver, though, right? And Carmelo, we all know, is a great player. But Denver never put anybody around him. So Denver left. Or Carmelo left Denver, right?
Right.
So, and then Carmelo goes to New York. And we loved him here. But it was too late. Like, there are certain teams out there, small market teams, that just won't put players around these stars, and New Orleans is one of them. And for them to let New Orleans,
Tricky. Let me share this with you. There's only 2 teams in the annals of NBA history have never went over and paid the luxury cap,
right,
or the luxury tax, and that's New Orleans and Charlotte.
Facts, and that's sad. Like. Because if you look at it, if New Orleans had kept AD, he sat out that last season, most of it anyways. And then Zion came, right? In the draft, they got lucky. Imagine AD and Zion together right now in New Orleans. But no, they didn't want to do that. It's all about money for certain small markets. It's not about protecting the star that they have. Can you imagine that? AD, Lonzo Ball, and Zion? What a young group of men they would have had.
Well, you couldn't get that. I mean, that was impossible. You weren't going to get that.
No.
Because if AD would have stayed, they would have had a better record, and they probably wouldn't have got that.
Listen, AD did stay, though. He stayed.
No, he stopped playing, remember?
No, listen. He stayed, but he didn't play.
Right, so they were thinking.
Right.
And he was already out.
He was already on it in his mind. He was already out. But if the organization could have fixed that, say, hey, stay, and they still got that number 1 pick to get Zion, and you got Zion and AD, because AD was there that year for them to get those lottery rights. He just didn't play that year.
And they started tanking. They even set Drew Holiday down, remember?
Right.
They set him down,
my
too.
Point. Like an organization can make a player look bad, but we all know the truth. There's players out there that are really, really good, but it's the team they go to that matters. So I take nothing away from Anthony Davis. He did what he should have did. I would have walked too. I would have left. I would have went to the spotlight. I would have joined James. Not afraid of LeBron. I would have left. Because in New Orleans, I know you ain't giving me nothing. You're trading away everything I want. You're giving away Drew Holiday. Like, that organization is run. They run it like Cleveland does theirs. If it wasn't for LeBron James and Kyrie Irving, Cleveland doesn't have one. And they never will again until somebody else.
The only player I think they brought to AD of significance, if I'm not mistaken, is Julius Randle, right?
Say that again.
They brought Julius Randle over from the Lakers for 1 year.
The Knicks?
No, the Pelicans.
No. Yeah. Okay. Brandon Ingram.
Yeah, they did.
No, Brandon Ingram wasn't there yet. This was before the trade.
Cousins too.
They didn't draft Cousins? Oh, no,
Yeah.
Sacramento drafted Cousins, right? Sacramento drafted
Yeah,
Cousins.
Sacramento.
He got
had
into it with the coach. Cousins got into it with the coach, and then they traded him to New Orleans, and then they traded him again. Yeah, that's right.
Hey, David Williams in the chat. He says, honest Laker fan, it's cool to be 16. It's crazy I'm wearing MJ 23 shirt from 1994. Are you sleeping now? Good luck, young man. Happy hopes. You know what? Good luck, young man, to you. Wearing the MJ 23 shirt, that's for real. I mean, you're wearing the GOAT shirt.
So you got New Orleans don't want to pay no money, and you got Charlotte don't want to pay no money. And then everybody want to wonder what the hell is going on with LiAngelo Ball. I keep telling everybody what's going on with LiAngelo Ball, but nobody want to listen because everybody want to believe their own narrative.
And that's bad. And that's bad. And I hate that for LiAngelo. That's what I'm saying. Like, you watch. I guarantee this. LaMelo Ball in Charlotte. It's another organization, and people are going to be like, well, he's not good. He's not good. But you know what? He is good. It's just an organization that won't actually. Terry Rozier and Gordon
What do you
Hayward.
mean? Wait. Hold on. Back up. Where are you saying? Who's not good?
LaMelo Ball is definitely a star. I'm saying
he's a superstar.
They're not going to put anybody around him. And then people are going to look at it like, oh, well, he wants out. He wants out. Well, that's not fair.
Mickey, why they won't just put his brother there? What's the problem? Why they won't put LiAngelo Ball there? Because they did the same thing for Caleb Martin, right? Caleb Martin wasn't drafted. I think Cody Martin was drafted, but Caleb Martin wasn't drafted. He went undrafted, and he ended up on the Charlotte Hornets. No big deal. Why is such a big deal with Jello? Better listen to what I've been telling y'all. I don't know who y'all waiting on to tell you that.
No,
I done told you what's going on.
I'm comparing it to the AD situation, like in New Orleans. And LaMelo Ball, we all know he's gonna be all-star.
Look
But
at
he's gonna get shaded.
Man, they finna make that move. Hey, look here, they finna get Jello out there, man. Jello finna be out there in a minute, man. They ain't gonna be nothing. Hey, look here, and Dex, what do you mean by when you say Charlotte ain't trying to spend no money? What do you mean by that?
Excuse me. What I mean by they ain't trying to spend no money?
Yeah.
Look at the landscape. Look at the landscape. Only money. Only money they spent was within their salary cap. They didn't go over
What
nothing.
team you got talking about?
Charlotte.
Okay, I'm listening.
They still haven't went over the salary cap. They ain't bought no big punch up in there. Those players was already there, so they got their bird rights. And they bought Gordon Hayward bird rights.
All right, Dex. Let me. All right.
I can't wait for LaMelo.
Right. Okay. Right.
The next 2 to 3 years, like Combine Rose's contract state, and 2 to 3 years, LaMelo will be a New York Knick, and then we'll have a different conversation at that point.
LiAngelo Ball should not have these troubles being signed. It's bigger than that. I could have sworn I heard somebody say. I could have sworn somebody was trying to say they trying to blackball him because he wore BBB. Like, is that some of the ridiculous takes that ever? That's such a wacky take. Don't care about no BBB.
Flight Sports.
Don't believe
that picture is fire. Oh my God, I love that.
Yeah, it's Flight Sports TV. Appreciate you.
Hey, Bose in the chat. I'm just saying, I can see the Knicks getting like a LaMelo Ball. There's no reason not for him to want a big market team. I'm just saying. And Charlotte's not going to keep him, just like New Orleans couldn't keep AD. Milwaukee got lucky with Giannis. It's going to happen. You watch. We'll have a different conversation in 2025.
I know one thing. For all the hard work the Charlotte Hornets put in this year, and the hard work that Melo did and came back off the injury, that what they put together right now down there in North Carolina, that's a slap in Melo's face. If anybody tell you different, they lying. They lying to themselves.
No,
once you know you got a
true.
superstar, hold on one second. Once you know you got a superstar in the making, and you have this salary, you have this cap money, you need to go out and get what you can. You need to go out there and get what's out there. That garbage that they brought back to Melo, come on, man. And you expect them to make a hell of a run? You're fooling yourself.
One thing I do like about Charlotte, though, to be honest, with Gordon Hayward and Terry Rozier, okay, we know they don't got star potential. They're probably going to be, I mean, their ceiling maybe is just barely being a playing team. If LaMelo shows out this year, they're a playing team for sure. The one thing I like about this gives LaMelo Ball the opportunity to show out and shine.
He's going to do that regardless.
No, but listen, he has all reasons now to take that shot.
He's going to do that regardless. The kid is a superstar.
I get it.
It don't matter what's around him. Listen, the LaMelo Ball game is on such a different level, right?
It is.
It don't matter who's around him. It does not matter who's around him. So
it does
predicate
matter.
that on no Gordon Hayward and Terry Rozier.
But it does matter, in my opinion, to the point where how far is that going to take you? You can't put it all on one man's shoulder.
Man, Melo can be out there playing with trash can lids, and he gonna get his numbers.
Okay, so he gets his numbers, but he doesn't make the playoffs. Does that matter?
What is he gonna do with that? That's what I'm trying to explain to you. What are you gonna do with that?
That's what
right
I'm
now.
saying.
That Charlotte, when you look at that roster, I done looked at that roster like 10 times, and I can't see it. I can't see where they're gonna go far.
I feel like you're just disagreeing with me to disagree with me.
I'm disagreeing with you because Charlotte doesn't have anything, man. Only thing they have is a name.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I see him walking unless Michael Jordan can put some pieces around him. Can you imagine? Seriously, I said it before. Like, get Cat in there. Get Cat and LaMelo together. Get Karl Anthony Towns and LaMelo Ball together, and then you watch. You watch Charlotte. They'll be a top 5, top 4 seed right away, instantly.
Now, I read something on that. So that's a hell of a segue. I read something where they was proposing a mock trade, and it was surrounded and centered by, around Cat. So I don't know if you read the same thing that I read for you to bring that up, but I thought that was, pretty incredible that you just
I didn't read
that out your
that,
ass.
but no, I didn't read that, and it's not picking it out of my ass. I didn't read it, but it's just knowledge of the NBA. Like, if you know every team in the NBA, you can comment and on every subject, any subject. Like, I can talk about any team. I don't care what team you lead me to. I have a little bit of knowledge about every team. Yes, more Knicks, more Pistons, quite a bit of Bulls. But if you look at it, if you actually truly look at it as an NBA fan, if you're an NBA fan, I'm not saying I'm a Knicks fan, I'm an NBA fan. If you look at it and you go, well, who are they
going to give up? First of all, who are they going to give up for Cat? That's what I really want to ask you.
See, I go with history, and they don't have to give up anything for Cat. They just need Cat to come. Get him through free agency, save a little cap space, bring him
He
with
just got an
LaMelo.
extension last year, right?
No, not yet.
Yes, he did. He got an extension last year during the pandemic.
And what does that honestly truly matter? Because I can name on one hand 5 like superstars.
How you gonna be a
got
free agent if he's under
extensions.
contract?
Hold on, listen. I can name on one hand 5 superstars that got extensions and forced their way out. You can't tell me an NBA player can't force
You
their way
said force
out.
your way out. If you force your way out, that ain't a walk. That's a
He's
forced
gonna
trade.
though. He's gonna though, and that was my take. My take was AD had to force his way out, and you dogged me for it. You watch if they don't.
AD wasn't under no extension. He only had 1 year left. That's it. Cat just got a brand new extension.
Yeah, he forced his way out by not playing. Be real.
1 year. 1 year.
Okay,
1 year. That's all.
Come on, man.
Not 4 or 5 years.
If you look at LaMelo Ball, though, honestly, if you look at him, I'm not saying he's forcing his way out tomorrow, but I can see it in like 2 to 3 years. I can see him going, why would I sign with this team if they ain't putting anyone around me? You're gonna
New York gonna throw everything they got at LaMelo Ball. You know that, and I know that.
get off New York for a second. I'm not talking about New York, and I'm a Knicks fan. Let's get on topic. So I can see LaMelo Ball actually saying, like, look, man, I've been here. I'm giving you some of my younger years. I'm developing, growing. MJ, you gave me a Gordon Hayward, a broken Gordon Hayward. He's never been the same. Even after he went to Boston, he's never been the same since that injury. And then you're going to give me a Terry Rozier. There's only one guy on that team that is all-star caliber. Everybody else is role players. Like, so if they can put,
I don't think you can trade Gordon Hayward
around him. Gordon Hayward trash. He was good. I get it. He was good. I hate saying that about him. But nah.
I don't know about trash, but
that dude is second unit in my opinion. And people want to start him, go ahead, start him. See what it does for your fantasy basketball team.
okay, if Melo was to leave Charlotte, where do you think Melo's gonna go, Tricky?
New York. I already said it.
I said that's what I just said. You told me don't talk New York.
No, I'm saying
I said the exact same thing. There's no New York gonna throw it. New York gonna throw the bag at him.
Can you
New York gonna offer him $200 million.
LeVar Ball would love, and he stated it. He quoted it like I think it was a year and a half ago. He was on First Take. He would like to see the Ball brothers in New York. Can you imagine that shit? Crazy.
That would be insane. That would be insane. And you know Zion is coming with him.
That'll be a movie. We need to stop dreaming though about New York. I'm tired of dreaming. You know?
Look at that.
I'm telling this the last
they
dream
irritate
I'm
you
holding on
up.
to is the
Hey,
Damian Lillard dream. I'm telling you, we don't get Damian Lillard. I'm tired of dreams.
Oh, Damian Lillard's not coming to New York.
Hey,
That's the last dream.
I got a question for Flight Sports Mike. So you want Damian Lillard?
Yes.
Do you think he fits in with Julius is 26.
Julius won't be there.
Man, figure this shit out.
Let me finish my take. Julius is 26. RJ's 21. Kemba's 31. And then we got Fournier there at 28 years old.
D Rose.
D Rose is 32, I believe. If we go with that, like, there's a mix there. So, and Dame is what? I believe he's 31. So if you bring Dame in, who are we sliding out? Flight Sports Mike. Who is leaving? What picks are we giving? I want to know that answer.
You don't have an answer for that.
That was a whole lot of shit that you just said. I ain't gonna lie, I missed damn that half of what you said.
Knicks don't have anything to give. Trust.
Can you simplify what you just said?
Okay, I'll simplify it. This is what I'm saying. I was basically stating the ages of the players, and it's a mix. We're a young group. We all know that. But Kemba is 31, Rose is 32, Randall's 26, RJ is 21, and then we got like a ton of young guys on this team. So who are we gonna trade?
How old is Evan Fournier?
Hold on, he's 28. And who are we gonna trade to give up for Damian Lillard? Like, how many picks do we give up, and who are the guys that are gone for Dame Lillard? Because if Dame comes, then yeah, that's the real deal right there with Mike. He's got a point.
Yeah, good point, man.
The Knicks doesn't have anything, okay?
Man,
we all
Knicks,
know
we
that.
got a line. Well, continue.
They got
So not to give to Portland for Dame, unless you're gonna give up Randall in that trade.
No, you can give up everything except Randall. You got to hold
They
on
don't.
to Randall.
What makes you think the Portland Trailblazers want that though, Flight?
Man, listen, I don't know. We just get him to New York. If Damian Lillard gonna go wherever he want to go.
So Mike, another thing is I'm not giving up Randall. I'm with you on that. I'm not giving up RJ, but I would give up Obi Toppin. I would give up.
Man, the way they played in the playoff, you throw them motherfuckers over the bridge.
Listen, I would give up Obi Toppin, Evan Fournier, and Emmanuel Quickly, and 2 first-round picks to Portland for Dame. I would. Sorry, Dame's a game changer. He controls the game. He showed that in Houston.
You're gonna have to at least put at least 1 or 2 All-Stars in that package. And you don't got 1 or 2 All-Stars, you only got 1.
No, but I put in
a few
two first
a lot of has-beens.
Listen, I put in 2 first. No, I didn't. I put in 2 first-round picks. I put in the number 8 pick, Obi Toppin. I put in Emmanuel Quickly, and I also did put in Evan Fournier. He's good. He's legit.
And if you the GM that okayed that to send Lillard, if you the Portland GM, they will put you in front of a firing squad if you sign on that deal.
Because you got to look at what Portland needs. Your
head would be in a guillotine.
Your eyes. No, you're looking at it in your eyes, and I'm looking at it as what does Portland want? What does Portland need? That's the way I look at it.
Nothing from the Knicks. It's got to be a 3-team trade.
Man, we got plenty of assets, man.
Thank you, Mike.
We got enough assets to get any player we want.
No.
Trust me, we do. We got the players.
You guys make the playoffs. That's the worst thing that could have happened for you guys, to make the playoffs and get bounced in the first round, because that screwed up your draft picks.
No, that was the best thing to happen. That's the only reason we got to sign these free agents. Stars wanted to come to a culture. Don't say that was the worst thing.
The only reason why
right now.
Okay, look, check this out. The only reason why you got those over the hill free agents to sign in New York, because where else is going to go? To Sacramento or Orlando? So yeah, might as well go to New York.
Bullshit. If you looked at that interview and you watched Evan Fournier and Kemba speak, they said, hey, we just want to fit in. And they said they came here because they saw a culture change. They saw the culture change in New York as a team, as an organization.
Boston? Whoa. Tricky.
Man, do
you
research,
saying
man.
Boston? No, you're not doing your research. You're a Knicks fan, right? You're talking like a Knicks fan. You're not talking like a GM. You took off your GM hat and you put on your
Oh my
Knicks
God,
hat.
I'm basically, everything I just said to you was what they said at that preview.
They supposed to say that. What else are they going to say? Well, I didn't have really too many options. I mean, I was sitting in Oklahoma City about ready to
I never said they
dry
said
bones.
that. So don't put words in my mouth. I never said they said, oh, we didn't.
Kemba Walker was sitting in Oklahoma City, was getting ready to be dry bones. You know it and I know it.
Kemba.
He was going to rot down in that red desert.
Kemba and Evan Fournier both said we wanted to be a Knick. They said that.
I
So
can
you
understand Kimba because he's from New York, so I can understand him.
Okay, and you can't understand Fournier why? Because he said it. He said, "I wanted to be a Knick."
They always say that.
Do your research.
Only person to ever not say that was Eric Bledsoe. He the only one that said, "Man, get me up out of here."
Telling you though, Mike is right. The Knicks have plenty of picks, plenty of depth. We can go after anybody, to be honest.
Nobody wants that stuff over there at the Knicks. I don't want to call it garbage, but that stuff over there.
But it's not garbage.
They're not no hot commodities.
I
don't hear nobody screaming for, ooh wee, look at what's in the fields of the Knicks. And they barn in the Knicks farmhouse, ooh, they got a whole lot of horses up in there.
Yeah, but you're still living in 2019. Welcome to 2021, where the culture has changed a bit. And even the media the media gives us
All due respect, the Knicks have made improvements. I give you that, Tricky. But they're nowhere near the class of the Boston Celtics.
You ain't giving me nothing. The reason you're not giving me nothing because you show nothing but disrespect for what this organization is doing, and you can't do that. I show no disrespect.
I give you respect.
Hey, talk about it knowledgeably. Be knowledgeable about what you speak about. And what you're speaking about right now, I've seen absolute zero knowledge in what you're talking about.
Because you got blinders on, and you're blind, and your blinders are orange and blue.
Was I blind with my takes on Charlotte or the Bulls?
No, that's what I said. You took your GM hat off and put on your Knicks hat.
But
that's what I said.
You just want to attack me, and that's good. That's good for the show. I get it. But I'm telling you right now, you're wrong. I'm right.
Listen, Nikki, if the New York Knicks had something to give up, you don't think they would be giving up and try to improve? Boston dumped their leftovers on you guys. How in the hell will you think a competent organization like Boston will give you some assets that will come back and beat them, and y'all in the exact same division and in the same conference?
Okay, so you're saying Boston is a competent team. First off,
organization. Yes.
Hold on, Brad Stevens can hold my dick. And second off, Brad Stevens, they hired as the GM. Tell me how that organization. Brad Stevens is the president, right? He's the president. Hold on. Tell me how Boston is competent with signing Dennis Schrader that couldn't take a deal in LA. Like that organization is on a downfall, and I feel bad.
But that had nothing. Boston had nothing to do with Dennis Schroeder. He has nothing to do with that. Boston,
right? But I feel bad
nothing to do with that. That was his fault.
I feel bad for Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, and Brad Stevens to be the GM. Oh my God, that organization they're gonna hit a downfall, and Tatum's gonna end up leaving.
Okay, Nikki,
you watch.
I'm finna test your age right now. Do you remember that commercial, Mikey? Hey, Mikey.
Yeah, Wheaties.
Thank you. That's what the Boston Celtics did with the Knicks. Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown said, man, get these cats up out of here. And they was like, who will eat this? Oh, yeah, Mikey will. Mikey will eat anything, and that's the Knicks. The Knicks are Mikey right now. They taking all the garbage.
For you to say, though, Kemba Walker and Fournier was trash, they got rid of it.
They're over the hill. They over the hill. You know it and I know
it. You know Evan Fournier shot 43%.
Hey, I'm talking about Kemba Walker.
You know,
they threw Fournier in there just to throw him in there.
You're discriminating against a guy, a 31-year-old point guard in Kemba Walker that used to play for Charlotte. You're discriminating against him for what reason? He's 31. He got hurt. Everybody gets hurt. Let him get healthy.
I understand that.
If he gets healthy.
But what competent GM? Tricky, but ask this question now. Put your GM, take your Knicks hat off and put your GM hat on. What competent GM is going to trade, right? Is going to trade one of their star backcourts to their arch enemy?
What competent GM in Boston and Brad Stevens signs Dennis Schrader? Tell me that.
I don't think nothing wrong with Dennis Schroeder. That's nothing wrong with that signing. They got him for cheap. The high risk value is very low. So I would have done the same thing. I would have definitely signed him for $5 million.
They had to because they let Kemba wanted out. Hey, Josh Jackson, Tricky, you wouldn't give a shit about those guys if they didn't go to the Knicks? That's not true. Like I care about every team, honestly, in their trades. I like to study every team. I like to get as much knowledge as I can. And I'm not saying Kemba is going to be an all-star. He's not going to be this year. And Fournier definitely won't be. But I think that brings a little bit different offensive culture to New York. So that's why I'm high on it. I feel like New York lacked it last year. But if I'm being honest, if we're talking about this, like Boston got worse. They signed Dennis Schrader. And they signed him, and I wish the dude would have took his contract in LA because I don't want to see anybody feel that way. But he could have got a lot more millions of dollars had he just, took what he got then. I'm sorry. I agree. I disagree.
He was reading his own press clippings, and apparently he must have read it in the wrong language.
Who was?
Dennis Schroeder.
Yeah, and I feel bad for that guy. Like, look, before he joined LA, we saw the talent he had in OKC, right?
Yep.
Like, he was really, really good. And I don't know what happened in LA, and I think most of it was the playoffs. But they didn't even have AD there. So everything changed for him, and I think he tried to show out too much, maybe a little bit. But, like, I feel bad for that dude. I honestly do. I wish he would have got the money he deserves. I think Boston lowballed him. But he's got to prove it again. And that's on him. That's on him.
Exactly. That's on him because he had an opportunity to get an extension on a very quality team, and he didn't take it, and the Lakers might have got better. It's arguably said the Lakers got better when they let him go.
Can I ask you a question? Is this Dex?
Yes.
Okay, Dex. Okay, I'm going to come at you one-on-one. I'm going to give you a couple questions. And I'm going to listen. I'm not even going to respond. So, salute, Dex. Thank you for arguing with me all night. I love it.
I'm not arguing with you. I'm exchanging.
No, you are, and I'm arguing with you. No, we're
interacting. No, I'm interacting with you.
Okay, so interact with me here. Give me your finals prediction, both teams, and how many games it goes, and who's the MVP.
Okay, the Knicks from the Nets from the East. All right. And if Jamal Murray is healthy, I'm going to take the Denver Nuggets in the West. And I'm going to say the Brooklyn Nets will win the championship. James Harden, MVP.
I like that. I respect that from the East. The East take is point on. But my only disagreement, I'm not going to say anything about the West. My only disagreement would be if KD is healthy, he's the MVP. Okay, so here's question number 2. The Chicago Bulls is Lonzo Ball going to be a starting all-star? And if not, who is in front of him?
That's a bold prediction. That's a bold prediction. That's damn near on the Nostradamus level.
Not a prediction. It's a question. Say Lonzo Ball makes the All-Star game. Is he a starter? And if he's not, who would be in front of him?
Oh, you asked me that question.
Yes, I'm asking you.
Oh, I thought you was answering it. Oh, I don't think Lonzo Ball is going to be a Eastern All-Star starter. I believe he can elevate himself to a reserve. The only how he might be a starter is the NBA have to have a riddle of injuries for him to be a starter.
Right. Good point. So, but who would you have in front of him?
Oh, I would have Beal in front of him. Oh yeah, okay, point guard. That's right, point guard. I would have Kyrie Irving most definitely, or James Harden. Which one of them decide to be the point guard.
James can run the point, so I can't disagree with you. Here's another question I'm going to hit you with. So, Luka Doncic, is he going to win the MVP this year?
No.
Who will?
If AD is healthy, I'm thinking AD will win MVP this year if he's healthy. I think he's sick and tired of all these negative narratives against
What
him.
will be AD's stats, though?
I would say AD stats will be like 27, 10, 4, and 3. And the 3 is blocks.
27 points, 10 rebounds, 4 assists, 3 blocks.
Yep.
1 steal.
Well, I'm not going to count steals for him.
Do you think Russell Westbrook, though, averaging 4 triple doubles?
No, Westbrook. No, his MVP days are over. He's not getting MVP.
No. What I was getting at was, hold on. You think him joining AD will help with him getting more points in the paint?
I believe so. Yes.
Okay.
I believe not just more points in the paint, but because Russell needs that paint to be open. So AD is not going to just clog the paint up. But Russell will give AD that ball where AD needs it. I will give Russell that.
Okay, here's another question for you. Will LaMelo Ball in Charlotte be an all-star and be a starter?
Will LaMelo Ball be a starter? He's closer to being a starter than Lonzo, that's for sure to me.
You think so?
Yes.
That's a fact, though.
Let's see. That's gonna be a tough one, man. But like I said, it's gonna be hard beating out James Harden, man.
I mean,
the weapons he got over in Brooklyn, it's gonna be hard to beat him out.
Right, but it's his second year, and if we can take Kyrie, just take Kyrie Irving out of the equation, because I'm gonna put Kyrie on limbo right now. Tell me a point guard better than LaMelo, because I can't honestly in the East think of one.
Well, like I said, if I was to choose a point guard, I would have to go with James Harden. If I'm gonna choose a point guard, I'm gonna go with James. If I want to win now, I'm gonna choose James Harden. But if I want to build, no, because they're either or. James Harden played point guard for the Brooklyn Nets. Remember, Kyrie switched over to the shooting guard. Whoever's going to play point guard out of them two, that's who I'm choosing if I want to win. But if I want to build something for the future, it's no doubt, no question. Say less. It's LaMelo Ball, hands down. Not even a second thought about it.
So
it's depending on the mindset of me as a GM of where I'm trying to direct my team.
All right, I got another one for you, and I like this. Thank you, chat. Salute. Hit those likes and subscribe. Josh Jackson. Salute to Josh Jackson. He's a great mod for the show. Trae Young is better than Melo. Do you think so?
No, I don't think so. Melo already put apples on top of his head. Melo put a triple-double on him. So, no.
And then my last question.
Now, Trae Young. Now, what I would say is Trae Young is in a definitely a better setting than Melo. But now that Melo will have the keys to the car, you know what I'm saying? He will have the horse by the bridle. So it's gonna be a different story because now you're gonna have unleashed Melo, just like you getting unleashed Lonzo. Melo's gonna be unleashed as well.
The last question I had to Josh's take. I mean, it's not my last one, but to his take, do you think Melo wins a ring with LA?
LaMelo win a ring with LA?
Within the next 2 years, yes.
What makes you think he's in LA? We got to get to LA first.
Melo is in LA. Carmelo Anthony.
Oh, Carmelo. Oh, Carmelo. Nah, I don't think the Lakers are going to win a ring this year.
Who beats him? Because you already had Denver ahead of him, right? How do the Lakers not make the finals? Who is beating them? Are you predicting like injury, or are you just saying straight up health on health? Everybody's healthy.
I just think the old age is going to catch up to him.
You do. I can't disagree with that. David Williams, Zach LaVine will lead the Bulls to the title in dramatic fashion, making him the best player in the world. True or false? Is that true or is that false?
John, I don't know. Repeat the question.
David Williams in the chat wants to know if Zach LaVine will lead the Bulls to a title in dramatic fashion, making him the best player in the world. Is that true or false?
I don't think it's gonna happen this season.
I could see it down the line, but yeah, I agree. Not this season.
No, I'm not asleep.
Hey, Dex, check out.
Hold on, I gotta mute my mic. I gotta take care of something.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, you're fine.
I'm with you.
We got your back.
I'm with you, Tricky. What the hell were you asking?
Okay, since I got Flight Sports Mike on now, I'm gonna ask Flight these next few questions until Dex can get back in. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for being here with us. But hey, Mike, do you see a potential situation before the trade deadline where the Bulls throw in DeRozan and Vucevic for like a Karl Anthony Towns?
You said Jamal Murray?
No, DeMar DeRozan and Vucevic
for Karl Anthony Towns?
For Cat, yeah.
I'd do it. Because you really just traded Vucevic. I mean, Towns is the younger player. He's got the best. He's the better player out of the three.
Antonio is saying they're worth more than Cat, and he's probably right. But I just see Cat's potential being better. And if you're looking at the future to develop with Ball and Zach LaVine, imagine that. Ball, Zach LaVine, that's your point guard and shooting guard right there, right? And you throw in Karl Anthony Towns, a guy that's young with him, I mean, that's scary. That's going to be scary for the NBA. I got another question, though. So, out of all the Ball brothers, everybody wants them to play together at some point. Do you think they ever will? And if they do, what team is it on?
I think maybe they do play together, but it'll probably be later on in their careers. That I don't know. It'll probably, I don't know. That's a tough question. I guess I think it'll be a team that's not the ones that they're currently playing for, though.
I would love to see it because honestly, like, there's nothing better than growing up. See, I got 3 brothers myself, so when I think about these things, I'm taking it in my personal life experience, taking in the knowledge of what I learned and studied from, whatever I do. But like, who doesn't want to play with together? They want to play together. That'd be so cool to see. I just don't know if the NBA and politics will allow it, but I can see them actually playing on. It's got to be a top market team, so I can see. Well, Ball was already in LA, so I don't see that. But I can see all three joining someone like Miami or New York late in their
That's
career.
good.
So, hey, chat, if you guys could, please hit that like button, subscribe, and give us some questions so we can
we're taking
we can
questions.
answer it.
That's politics.
Okay, here we go. Culture 27. Okay, let me say it right. No disrespect. Culture 271 Ball. If they all play together, it will be in a Lakers jersey or a Knicks jersey. Mark my beep words. I don't think Lakers. But Knicks, I won't disagree. I can see Miami, and then I could also see them going to, even Boston, in my opinion. But okay, we need you guys to ask us a question.
Yeah. Ask some questions.
Hold on. He goes, answer my question above about. I'm gonna answer it. No, I'm not biased, Josh.
Do you see it? You see the question that he was talking about?
Yeah, I see it. RJ Hampton grew up to 6'7". If he starts at small forward, can Magic make play-in game with Jalen Suggs, Mo Bamba, Cole Anthony, and Wendell Carter Jr.? That's a tough one. Wow. Salute Duke Blue Chip Spy.
Say that one more time, Tricky.
Yeah.
Tricky.
I'm going back up. Sorry, I went back down.
What you looking at, the chat?
Yeah, I'm answering the chat's questions, but I was asking you.
Question. Or what? Answer it.
Duke Blue Chip 5 is asking, RJ Hampton grew up 6'7". If he starts as small forward, can Magic make playing games with Jalen Suggs, Mo Bamba, Cole Anthony, and Wendell Carter Jr.? I just don't know who RJ Hampton is, so I don't know how to answer this.
That was the dude that played over in Europe with Melo. They both came out at the same time. They both went over at the same time. They came out at the same time. When he was over, what's his name? It's one part. But dig, this is the part about RJ Hampton. Dig, this is about RJ Hampton. RJ Hampton ain't no star like that. He just not getting on. He ain't good like that. So I mean,
Uncle Byrne, I don't want to interrupt you, but I gotta announce something here. Dan Chan's channel. Trick. Do you think Rave a scrub? Come on, man. That's bullshit. You already know better. Leave that alone. He's not a scrub. Get off Rave. Get off me. What happened, happened. Leave it alone. That pisses me off. I'm sorry.
No, RJ Hampton ain't all that, man. He ain't nothing. Answer that question, dude. Ain't nothing. He ain't got it like that. He ain't got game like that.
So,
no, he ain't
Uncle Byrne, I'm gonna pass it to you and give the next question. The next question.
Read it and let me see, because I don't be reading the chat like that, trick, whatever it is. said.
Okay, well, Uncle Vern, I got something for you here.
Go ahead.
Why would culture 271 ball? Why wouldn't it be in LA? You gotta figure. Bron's retiring soon. AD will only stay a few seasons after. Ross isn't a long-term Laker. The Lakers will be in search for the next big thing. Do you think the Lakers are looking after a LeBron at this point? I think that's what he's getting at.
Looking to pick up who?
I don't know. Who are they picking up?
Me neither.
If LBJ retires, so who would they pick up?
Tricky. I don't know. They probably come back and say, look, I want to ask you a question. You see AD winning MVP or any Finals MVP, anything like that, while LeBron playing with him?
I see AD having. Yeah, that's a hard one, Uncle Vern. And to the chat, no, I'm not slurring my words. It's just, you guys, if you know me, I'll be open and honest about things. And so I'm gonna let you know, like I just had dental surgery and things being done. So leave me alone. I'm a little bit older than you guys. But if I look at AD, I could see him win MVP in the regular season. But with LeBron James, Uncle Vern, I think you got to give LBJ that finals chip if they win one. He's going to get the MVP.
I agree.
But at least he's going to try to get the MVP.
Yeah, right. No, and chat, please don't be disrespectful.
Oh boy.
So Vern, what you been up to, man? What you got going on?
I told you, man. I got to tell you all the time. I be up to new media, man. I be checking out new media, man. I be up in there, everybody at new media, man.
You up there causing ruckus?
I do it day and night. Huh?
I said you up there causing ruckus.
Say it again, Dex. Oh yeah.
I say you up there causing ruckus.
Man, no, man. Look at they blocked me, man. They blocked me on DZ and they blocked me on Dude too. I ain't tripping.
They blocked you? Well, too bad for them.
Why they block you, Vern? What'd you do?
He didn't do anything. You know, some people just don't.
Let him speak for himself. Hey, let him speak for himself.
Hey, tricky. This is what I want you to understand, Tricky. Sometimes some conversations they go above your head. See, you know. Remember, you had just said a little while ago. You don't know about a lot of teams. You know about some of them, a lot of them, but you don't know about all the teams. This is a conversation right now you don't know nothing about. And then when you interfere and start talking, it shows that you don't. So if you sit back, you listen, you'll learn something. But if you intervene all the time with something you don't know nothing about, that's bad business. So
hey,
please,
that's a fact, Uncle Vern, and I apologize.
Thank you. Let me right back. Let me get right back to you now, Dex, man. Like I said, man, dude, them they dropped me, man. They put me off, man. I can't show no face. I think I was on DJ's, or I had hit DJ on live yesterday or something like that. You know what I'm saying? He recognized me. He laughed a little bit and said, "Yeah, shout out to Uncle Vern." So I know, hey, my bridges over there.
Wow,
and he
that's
laughed.
crazy.
Hey, look here. Hey, look there. Hey, Jax, when he saw my name pop up, right, he laughed. He just said, shout out to Uncle Vern.
Hey, did he play your theme song or what?
No, he still got. He put that shit on hold. Put that on hold for a minute. We got to clean. Got to get house clean. We're in the process of getting house cleaning. You know what I'm saying? Believe me. This shit gonna be straightened out.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Right. Yeah. So, but look, how DZ is one of the humblest people I ever met. How the hell he block you?
Man, because he ride with that whole ass nigga Raz. Man. He trying to ride up and then he trying to ride with he think it's better to ride with, you know what I'm saying, them dudes than ride elsewhere, you know, try to kick it elsewhere. He think it's better it's green, the grass is green over there. That's what they think.
Oh, okay.
See,
Gotcha.
it won't work. It won't work. Like I told you before, it won't work because the boss ain't gonna pick sides like that.
Right.
Right.
And they're gonna protect their own. So hey, salute to you, Uncle Vern. I'm sorry. If I actually think about it, I've been blocked many times too. And you know what? Just makes you want to be better. So screw those people. Don't worry about it. And Uncle Vern, I don't think you're ever gonna be blocked here.
Say it again.
Said, I don't think you're ever gonna be blocked here.
Yeah.
Oh, it don't matter. Hey, I wasn't blocked. I was kicked off.
Oh yeah, you just kicked off, right? You was kicked off. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey,
right.
Okay.
Tricky. It's what Tricky. This is what I want you to understand. So this will get you in life too. And then on this YouTube thing, a lot of times
I take any knowledge. Bring it.
Tricky. There you go, talking what I'm talking. Tricky. Look here. You will go far with this YouTube thing because you got knowledge as far as basketball and stuff go. And you can sit up there, you can talk about it till you're blue in the face. This was made for you. The only thing is, a lot of people gonna be jealous of the fact that you know too much. They don't like smart people that know too much.
What's good, man?
Just hey, Flight, I love you, boy.
Hey, Uncle Vern, what you just said was a huge compliment, and I take it to my heart. Thank you.
Oh, yeah, you good. Tricky, you're doing a good job.
Yeah, bring all your friends over, Tricky, and have them come on the panel and talk about sports. They should be comfortable, just like you.
Yeah. See, the thing is I like to get the chat fired up. I like to get them pissed off at me.
Yeah, you keep talking about them old bum ass Knicks. They damn sure will be pissed off at you.
Yeah, they're gonna be mad, right? And you know, I'll talk about them all day. Hey, Patrick Ewing was better than Michael Jordan. Let's get the chat rolling. Even though Michael Jordan is the GOAT.
Yeah, Michael Jordan is the GOAT on 94 feet. But as a totality of a basketball player, LeBron is the GOAT. And what I mean, I'm talking about on and off.
See, LeBron, though, oh my God, because I got to put Kobe into it too now. With LeBron, though, yeah, I can't disagree with you because you're looking at a guy that actually changed this league. He's a power forward, was a small forward, 6'8", 245 pounds, a bully in the middle. And Karl Malone used to be that size. And
Karl Malone, 6'9".
Yeah, and back in that day, it was, you know, all he could do was dunk and run, and Stockton would pass him the ball. But you're looking at LBJ, you got a very valid point because I think he helped change the NBA today. He can pass, he can shoot, he can
play defense.
Defend. Yeah, he can defend. But if you're gonna tell me who is a game killer, a guy that you're afraid of in the final seconds, I'm going MJ all day because LeBron never had that.
LeBron never had what?
He never had that killer mentality when it came down to the last shot. Michael Jordan did. So, and for Michael Jordan to go 6 rings, 6 finals, 6 MVP finals.
Michael Jordan is undefeated. Nobody has beaten him. This is why people consider him the GOAT. You follow what I'm saying? Even Bill Russell lost. Bill Russell had more than Mike, but Bill Russell had lost some.
Mike never
lost nothing.
Hold on. Bond too real in the chat. Michael Jordan was scared of Muggsy Bogues. Are you nuts, bro?
It's the elephant in the mouse. Is that the syndrome? The elephant in the mouse syndrome?
Man, I love the chat, and I like how they disrespect me because I try to piss them off purposely.
You sound like how they disrespect you.
But,
hey,
but
Jack,
you cannot
Jack.
say that.
Hey, look, hey, look here. Go back and watch. Go back and watch what Jordan was playing, get played against Houston and Keem and them, and go back and watch how Vernon Maxwell was getting the Jordan ass.
Oh yeah, Vernon Maxwell was the truth.
Yeah,
I get. Yeah, Vernon Maxwell was the truth.
Yeah,
he just had some issues. Other than that, yeah.
In Houston, he was real. Vernon Maxwell, he would lock people down, and it was scary. Like his defense, wow.
That whole Houston team was underrated. Even though they won 2 championships, they seem like they don't get their just due.
They don't.
It's like people just bypass or gloss over those back-to-back championships.
Yeah, and I think part of it is Robert Horry was young at that time, and everybody wants to say, "Oh, Robert Horry won 7 championships and he was part of the team." But you got to remember where he came from. Robert Horry made his name with the Dream, Akeem Olajuwon, Kenny Smith, Kenny the Jet Smith, and Vernon Maxwell. And
Houston did it twice.
Sam Cassell too. And yeah, it's just disrespect. People don't know. People don't research. They just
and look, that team swept Penny and Shaq.
Yeah, they did.
Think about that.
Very next year.
Ooh! Check this out. Look at this.
Nailed
it. They had Shaq. They had Penny Hardaway. They had D3, right? Dennis Scott. They had Anderson, Nick Anderson. They had Scott Styles.
Right.
Who else? It was Horace Grant. Horace Grant. Horace Grant.
Dennis? Did you say Dennis Smith?
No, not Dennis Smith.
Dennis Scott.
Dennis Scott.
Did you
That's
say
D3. That's D3. Yeah.
You said him though.
Georgia
right?
Tech. Yeah.
Like that team was deep, and for them to lose 4-0.
Man, it was deep, huh? When you go back and look at it.
I think it was over that year when they missed those free throws at the end.
Right.
And
That's Nick Anderson missed those free throws. Yeah, Nick Anderson missed those free throws. Yeah, sure did. And they never recovered from that. And the Houston Rockets broke that team up because they could have been a dynasty. That Orlando Magic team could have been a dynasty because that was that good. Look what they did to Indiana with Reggie Miller and the Duncan Dutchman and the what's the brothers that was on it, the Davis boys.
Yeah, Antonio Davis.
And they tore them boys up. Yeah, they tore them boys up, didn't they?
Yeah.
It was like, wow, they did Indiana like that.
They basically tore up Chicago. They tore up Chicago that year when Jordan made his return.
Yeah, they tore up Chicago that year. Yep.
They went through Rick Smith, Antonio Davis, Dale Davis,
Duncan Dutchman,
and everybody was all high on
Mark Jackson, point guard, Mark Jackson. Yeah,
right, and then those free throws.
A young Jalen Rose. No, Jalen Rose wasn't there then. No, Jalen Rose was there.
Jalen Rose was there.
Yeah, he was there. Yeah, he was.
Not on.
Jalen Rose was there.
Not on Orlando and not on Houston.
No, I'm talking about on the Indiana Pacers. I think he was he a rookie then?
He was a rookie. Yeah. You're right. And that's what I'm saying. They tore up the. If you're gonna
and they had the rifleman. Don't forget they had the rifleman, Chuck Person. Remember the rifleman? The rifleman couldn't dribble. He was a Klay Thompson before Klay Thompson.
Yeah.
The rifleman. He couldn't even dribble. Yeah. All he do is catch and shoot, catch and shoot.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Man, that team was Indiana had a hell of a team, man.
Yeah, they did.
And Shaq and Penny Hardaway just ran through them, man. They wore them out. They wore that team out.
Reggie Miller couldn't even do anything about it. It was over. Anthony Hardaway, like he locked them down, and Nick Anderson, like they just stopped that backcourt. And for them to
that was too deep. Yeah, Orlando was too deep for him.
Right. I think that is what made it surprising for them to get swept in the finals was the fact that they just made it look so easy against Indiana.
Yep, exactly. And then they went and played Houston because they thought Houston was old. You know what I'm saying? Because they was like, oh, look at this fresh team, and you know they knew they're young. You got Thunder and Lightning, right? Because Shaq was Thunder and Penny Hardaway was Lightning. So you got Thunder and Lightning going against Akeem Olajuwon and Clyde Drexler.
Hey, I got a question though.
The old school Fly Slamma Jamma versus the new school Thunder and Lightning.
I got a question for you though.
And that old school wore their ass out.
Remember in '92, Shaq was drafted by Orlando. Okay, we get that. '93, they drafted at first Chris Webber, right?
Right, and they traded.
They traded during that draft to Golden State to get rights to Anthony Hardaway. Right. You think Shaq and Chris Webber?
No, Shaq didn't want Chris Webber. That was the whole thing about it. Shaq didn't want nobody to contend with him when it came down in that paint. I don't want nobody down here.
But see, the thing is Shaq was 7'2", 290 at that point, and Chris Webber was 6'10", I think 250 or something like that.
Right.
Like, do you think those guys would have gelled better?
No. They needed Penny Hardaway.
Anthony was better. Okay.
Yeah, they needed Penny Hardaway. Yeah, most definitely.
I agree with you.
They went and got Horace Grant anyway. See, they went and got Horace Grant, so you know they still had some muscle
Horace
down there.
did come. Horace did come. Good point.
Mm-hmm.
And he left the Bulls.
Yeah, he left the Bulls. Exactly.
It was still awesome though to watch that team beat Michael Jordan during the comeback. To go
them youngsters, they was young, man. They was young.
I'm
exciting.
saying.
And they had those blue uniforms with the pinstripes. Man.
Man, it could have been, you're right, potential dynasty, and it got broken up.
Yep, got broken up. Shaq left. Shaq like, I'm out of here, man. Because they were saying that Shaq was jealous because of Penny Hardaway was getting too many commercials and, you know, everybody was leaning towards his shoes.
He had the bobblehead. Yep.
Yeah. So he had those shoes, he had the commercial. And
Shaq did that with Kobe, though, too. So, I mean, Shaq grew up, though, but it took him years. But he always did that with, because Shaq always felt like he was the number one guy. Why am I not getting this opportunity? And then, I mean, honestly, if you look at Shaq and Kobe, they should have won about 10 rings.
Listen. Not always. Shaq didn't always feel he was the number one guy. I remember when he took his ass out in Boston, he looked like a big bum. And I also
that was later in his career. Yeah.
I also remember when he went out to
Miami.
I also remember when he went out to Miami and he bowed down soon he got down there because Wade was.
He won a championship. The very next year, you know that, right? The next year he left the Lakers, he went and won a championship that fast.
Right, and with Dwayne Wade to come out, that made it even more epic. And for Shaq to sit there and announce, like, I got 4, Kobe, you got 3. And then Kobe went and got 5, made it even better. But, like, if you look at it, Shaq in his younger days, he needed to be the number one guy. He needed to have every opportunity. He wanted to be the guy that was on the TV screen even during the commercial break. And he couldn't give it up when he was younger. When he got older, you know, he understood it. And I love Shaq. Shaq's definitely a top 2 center in my opinion. I got him rated above Patrick Ewing, the Dream. The only one I got it in front of him, honestly, is Kareem. But
yeah. Well, Tricky, I really, like I said, I don't be want to cut you off when you say that. When you said that when he got older, he understood. I'm tell you something. He understood when he was young. He just had to take it as far as he can, get as much as he can out of it, and he did. Look at him now. But
that's true.
He messed up a whole lot of chance to get a whole lot better, to do a whole lot better. He could have had more championships than Jordan right now. You know what I'm saying? He could have had, a lot of them games he lost
Right.
because of his selfishness. He lost
Yeah,
because
and that's the thing.
selfish.
Like, if Uncle Vernon, if you look at it, like Shaquille O'Neal already admitted it. He already came out live and said
Already,
it.
yo.
And he said, like, hey, if I knew what I knew now, he would have stayed with Kobe. See, the thing is they won 3 in a row in LA. And Shaq got all 3 finals MVPs. But everybody knew and saw as a fan watching them boys together, like Kobe's next. It's Kobe's time. And Shaq saw it. But if they would have stayed together, that Karl Malone, Gary Payton experiment against the 2004 Pistons was never going to work. But if they could have got past that point and continued to be together, like, you can't tell me Shaq was worse than Paul Gasol and who Kobe put together to win 2 more in a row. Like, if Shaq stayed with Kobe, man, you're talking 6 to 10 ring. It's not even close.
Yeah. I look at it like this. If Shaq would have stayed his ass with Penny, they would have probably had 10 to 30 rings.
How many?
10 to 30.
30 rings for who?
Yeah. Shit, for Shaq and the rest of it, Shaq and Penny, because of the fact that Miami would have been with them. Yeah, not Miami, but what's their Florida? They'd have been out there. They'd have been out there. Keeping them players in, getting them players in. They'd kept on getting championships. They'd have been getting championships for a long time. Penny was young then. Shaq was young then.
I just feel like
look how young. Look how long Shaq stayed in the league, and look how long Penny. Well, Penny didn't stay in long because he got hurt and stuff like that. But I'm just saying though, they had careers ahead of them. They had a nice little future. That's 10 years they had at least together. It would have been real nice.
Right.
Shaq would have stayed his ass with Penny. Forget going out there with Kobe. You understand me?
But Orlando at that time wasn't giving Shaq that amount of money, and he ran with that. I believe it was, if I take myself back, I believe Shaq signed with the Lakers at that time. And what was it, 96? I believe it was 96 they lost. And if I look at that and I go, Shaq got 110 million. That was a huge contract back then. So for him to go to LA, I can't disagree with it. You're right. I think Anthony Hardaway and him together would have been good, but I'm not going to take Anthony Hardaway over Kobe. I think when he got to Kobe, that's the reason they won 3 in a row.
Hey, look! I need to stop you right now, because I need to stop you right where your tracks where you at right now.
I'm on pause.
You just that statement you just made. I'll let you get right back to it. But you have to take Hardaway over. You got to take Hardaway over Kobe, especially at the time Kobe was sitting his ass on the other end of the bench.
Yeah, but see, the thing is,
but what?
Well, the thing is, Eddie Jones was on the Lakers, and he was the guy. But they already knew Kobe was taking his spot. And to bring Shaq in with Kobe, I'm going to be honest with you, Uncle Vern. Don't get mad at me. But Kobe and Shaq, you're looking at possibly a top 2 duel of all time when it comes to a guard and a center. And for them to win 3 in a row, I just wish they would have carried it on longer, because I think they could have won a lot of rings. If you're going to say, well, Shaq should have stayed with Penny Hardaway, I disagree with that because Penny Hardaway, yeah, though he was good and he was selling bobblehead dolls, he never won a ring. He never won a championship. He never carried
At that
anything.
time, at that time, at that
And
time,
Kobe,
at that time,
Kobe proved it without Shaq.
Listen, at that time, Kobe and Shaq and Penny didn't win no championship, won no championships yet. I'm talking about at that time when Shaq made a decision to carry his butt, big old behind, over to LA with the Lakers. When he made that decision,
Right.
what's his
Right.
name? What's
Facts.
Penny Hardaway was a better
Penny
then
Hardaway.
at that time was a way better player than Kobe Bryant. Actually, Penny Hardaway was Kobe was just coming into the league when Penny was tearing the league up.
And I can't
So
disagree
you come
with you
up
because
but
at that
my
time,
question,
Penny Hardaway was better,
listen to me,
right?
listen to me. So that's why this is what brings me. You just said you can't disagree with me. Okay, I understand
I
that.
can't because at
This is
that
why you
time,
can't.
Penny Hardaway
This is
was
why you
better.
said, whoa, at that time, what do you mean? I mean, what? Kobe just
No, I'm
changed and got
agreeing
great
with
overnight?
you, Uncle Bern. What I'm saying is, I agree with you. At that time, before Shaq left, Penny Hardaway was better than Kobe. There's no doubt about it, right? We know that.
And when did he stop being better than Kobe?
I think it was basically Shaq's mistake to leave him. Because at that time, Penny Hardaway in Orlando and Shaq together, Penny Hardaway, when Shaq left, he left, but Kobe Bryant wasn't better than Hardaway at that moment, that year. Eddie Jones was still there. So I'm agreeing with you,
Right.
Uncle Bern.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, but
I mean, it was nowhere near. Kobe was better than Penny Hardaway at that time. I mean that goes without saying.
Right.
Penny Hardaway was a star in the league. Kobe wasn't no star in the league. You follow what I'm saying? He was just getting his feet wet.
Yeah,
he couldn't even
was
get off the
young.
bench.
I
He
think
had
it was,
splinters in his ass.
yeah, he was 19 years old when Shaq finally joined him.
No,
or
I don't
20.
think he was 19. Was he like 17, 18?
No, he
wasn't
joined the
19.
league. No, he joined the league when he turned 18, out of high school.
Right.
He
Fresh
played
out
a
for
year.
prom.
He played a year. He was 19. And when Shaq joined him, he probably just turned about 20.
No.
Listen. Yes, that's fact.
No. You're
Anthony
chronologically
Hardaway.
out of line. You're not in alignment with the timeline. The timeline is Kobe and Shaq came at the same time in 1996. Same time. They both put on the Lakers uniform the same year.
96, Kobe wasn't in the NBA in 96. Please research.
I think you need to do your research.
No, you need to. What I'm saying is
go look at the draft.
What I'm saying, yeah. Okay, he came into the league. What I was saying, there's a difference between coming into the
What are you
league.
sipping on? First of all, what you sipping on? Put the camera on what you sipping on. Like, put the camera on Tricky right now. Let's see what he's sipping on. Let's see what's in the bottle.
I got you.
Cause Tricky's feeling good right now. He's feeling so good that his dates are off. What you sipping on, Tricky? Don't put it up. Let us see it. What you got? That's what I'm talking about. Wait a minute, a coffee mug.
Yeah.
You're not sipping on tea.
No,
you're not sipping on tea.
I have a cat.
That's that Moscow Mule. See, that cup right there holds that Moscow Mule.
Look, what I was saying. hey, if it gets the chat rolling at my expense, go for it. But what I'm saying is in 96, when Kobe first came into the league, he wasn't the guy then yet. And I'm saying for Shaq to walk away from Penny Hardaway at that time, just because they got swept against Akeem the Dream and they're back-to-back, wasn't right. Wasn't right. Like, if Anthony Hardaway had Shaq, they could have had a dynasty. And then for Shaq to walk away again in 2004 just because they lost to my Pistons, it wasn't right again. Like, a younger Shaq was wrong at times. And Kobe's better, though, than Anthony, without a doubt. We all know that. And, hey.
Wait a minute. Tricky, are you seeing the chat?
Hey, I'm going to take my
Look what Josh Jackson said.
Take a drink.
He said Lonzo sucked bad, 15, 6, and 5. Who said Lonzo sucked?
Who said that?
I'm just responding to Josh Jackson.
I'm about to hit him.
He was responding to somebody, and he put up Lonzo's stats, and he wanted somebody to explain. So what we say, Josh Jackson, when they put up horrendous takes like that are so wacky, we tell them either explain yourself or hang yourself.
Hey, Josh, only thing I can say is if you tell me 15, 6, and 5 sucks for a player that just joined the league, second year, 15, 6, and 5, I'm taking it all day. All day. I'm taking it.
So they want you to tricky. They want you to talk about Lonzo 3 and D roll. What do you think about Lonzo 3 and D roll? Did he explode or did he implode?
I don't think we ever had that opportunity. Like, if you look at Lonzo Ball and Vucevic, we haven't seen it yet. I think with those two boys, I see a lot of pick and roll. And, hey, the 3 and D roll wise, nah. But if he's going to hand off that ball to Vucevic and Vucevic can pass that ball out to a Kobe White or a Zach LaVine for a corner 3, you're talking different.
What'd you say, Tricky?
Agree.
Hello there.
Yo,
what a surprise.
What's going on, L'Oreal?
Hey, what's going on?
How you feeling? You good? You looking like you done got all dressed up.
Hey, young lady.
Oh,
look like you're more
I usually sometimes I go live streams on like dating sites and stuff. So I was gonna go on.
Okay. Like what you be doing? Like plenty of fish and shit like that?
Yeah, but it's Meet Me. I go off of Meet Me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's all the same.
So you put on your socks or what are you doing?
You said what?
Fresh out of the shower. She fresh out of the shower.
Definitely.
She putting on her socks, getting ready for bed, just to come in here.
I'm just comfortable.
Good. Yeah, be comfortable.
Right. That's good.
Why you didn't go out? Why you didn't go out tonight? What's up with you and your girls?
Too.
Oh, my girl, she lives in LA and I live in the IE. You know.
You cut out, huh?
You keeping all that pretty stuff at home tonight, huh?
Yep, most definitely.
So where your girl at?
She in LA.
Oh, okay. So what's up, man? Uncle Vern was good.
Hey,
Uncle Vern.
Thank y'all for letting me talk. Hey, young lady, how you doing today? You looking real good. I was hoping you was gonna come back. I said, oh man, I hope she come back. I had my fingers crossed too, and I had to cross and then you came back. Hey, well, I was gonna say the same thing. I was gonna say the same thing. I think Tricky said that. You got some beautiful teeth. Now you got some beautiful teeth. You got a beautiful smile.
Thank you. I really appreciate it.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Swing that hair around. Let's see that ponytail.
Hey, is it L'Oreal Sherman? Is that how we pronounce your name?
Yeah.
Yeah, L'Oreal. Like
Yeah.
L'Oreal? Okay.
Yeah, like the makeup. About the
So, you say you're from San Bernardino, right?
yeah. Well, I'm not
So,
from there. That's where I live. I'm from.
right. Where you
I'm
from?
from West Covina. West Covina.
Oh, that's in Cali, right?
Yeah.
Describe the West Coast lifestyle for somebody like, I'm from New York, so I've never been to the West Coast. Describe what's a day in the life like out there in Cali, where you at?
Yeah,
I mean, it's
please.
cool. It's pretty cool. It's chill. It's expensive out here. Like, I say people gotta have like 2 jobs to live out here. It's really expensive. Living situation.
The cost of living is a lot.
Well, I heard the average like house rate to buy a home there in Cali is 800,000. Is that true?
Yeah, around there, even more.
That's expensive.
Yeah.
So, what kind of food they got out there? They got. You said what?
I said everything.
What?
Seafood, Mexican food, Chinese food,
Mm,
Vietnamese food, soul
yeah,
food,
yeah. I mess with the soul food. Um,
bacon,
what you say?
bacon food.
Yeah,
Hey,
Jamaican food.
L'Oreal, just a bit
Yeah.
of advice. Grab your laptop, get on the bed, get comfortable because when you walk away from it, it's breaking in and out.
Oh, it is.
Yeah,
It's cool. It's alright.
you're good though, hon. I'm just saying.
My laptop right here.
Oh, she got equipment.
What the
Yeah,
hell is that?
you got it going.
Yeah, that's better. There you go. Good idea, Tricky.
Well, I just want her to be able to speak her opinion
Hey,
so we can hear it.
hey, I want to ask a question too now. So what got you up so late up tonight, young lady? I know it got to be late where you at.
Oh, it's 12 midnight. I can't sleep at night, and I'm always up around this hour anyway. Just because I go on live.
Okay.
I talk to my girlfriend.
All
So
right,
that's insomnia.
well, I'm sorry.
What you rolling? You got that roly.
Yeah, I'm about to roast some. It's called cake.
Oh, you ain't got that marathon?
No, not today.
Oh, okay.
I wrote that before.
Yeah, you need to get my boy Free Rick. He got some cannabis out there. He got a strain. Is that top shelf or what? I mean, what is it? Explain it to
Well,
us.
let me light up.
Oh,
Let
sorry.
me light up now.
Nah, it's an indica.
It's an indica.
Exclusive.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey, L'Oreal, you're lucky because the last time I was on the show, when I lit up just even a cigarette, I got kicked. Feel proud.
What? I'm sorry.
Lori, somebody want to ask if you play basketball. One of the gentlemen in the chat, Vaughn Too Real, he want to ask if you play basketball. You look like a point guard.
I don't.
You could smoke. I was just playing.
I don't play basketball.
Yeah, she said
I think I'm in basketball or track.
she said earlier this.
So, all right, I got a question for you. So you said you're an exotic dancer, right? So, and you're making money. Like, how do you manage, like saving your money? Because it's coming in so fast. How do you, manage it?
To be honest, I really don't. I mean, I'm not a dancer no more at this moment. But I was thinking about going back. But I didn't. I just bought weed. I ain't gonna lie. I bought different things. I didn't play.
Okay. Were you at like a good club when that brought in good money?
No, I don't got a car. I was kind of homeless then. I needed to get like food stuff.
Okay. You said you was homeless?
I was, yeah.
Bro, what happened? How the hell how'd you get to that point?
Because my mom died, and then I went for all my life. And on me, and
No, so we're
everything
sorry to
kind of
hear
fell.
that.
Yeah.
You know, I gotta respect this girl. I gotta show her love. And the thing is, you know, life is difficult sometimes. We all go through our trials, tribulations, and you just don't know what tomorrow brings at points in your life, and you do what you gotta do to survive. So I salute this woman. Thank you, L'Oreal, for coming on to Flight Sports TV, Mike's show. And thank you for being here. Don't let anybody ever disrespect you. You're all right in my eyes, dear. And I have a daughter of my own. She is 6. And so, I mean, you got to do what you got to do to make it through life. And just so you know, if you ever need, you know, anything, I know everybody on this panel will back you up and be here to help you. So thank you. And thank you very much for coming on.
Well,
I agree.
Yeah, so
Thank you.
so yeah, so what time is it out there? 12?
12:30.
12 o'clock.
Yeah, she's in Cali, so here in Michigan it's 3:33 here. Yeah, so her being in Cali, it is 12:33. If she's in East Coast, it would be you know how it works. Come on, we got our time zones down, don't we yet?
It's 2:30 out here where I'm at.
So you're over in like Texas.
Who?
Well, Uncle Vern, you said it was 2:30, right? So you're over around the Texas time zone.
I'm in Chicago.
How it goes.
Central.
Okay, so you're an hour behind us. Yep.
Right. It's 2:30.
Do what you do, girl.
L'Oreal, what's your cash app?
Hey, pretty late that week.
Say what?
What's your cash app? Type your cash app in the chat.
Oh, okay.
So where you at, Vern?
In Chicago.
Vern, what state you in? Oh, Chicago. Okay. Yeah, that's 2 hours difference from LA.
Right. Oh yeah, Chicago.
So what do you do in your spare time, L'Oreal?
Like I said before, Dad.
What do I do in my spare time? Mostly, now I'm not doing anything. Getting unemployment and stuff. Chilling. Take it easy. That's health issue stuff, so I just take it easy.
And if you have
a girlfriend.
At home.
When are we going to get your pretty girlfriend?
Does your girlfriend like I know like is it like femme or stud or things of that nature?
Oh, she's a femme.
Oh, so she's like a girly girl.
Yeah. But she's
I want to say something real quick, L'Oreal. I'm sorry. I really am. But I want to say something real quick. Like, hey, chat. I'm not going to call any names, but keep it respectful.
Yeah, they hating because we ain't talking about basketball. We talking about another part of life.
I just don't like the fact that, you know, people are saying things just because a girl is on the show. That's not what it's about. We can talk about anything and everything. It doesn't always have to be basketball. We can talk about football right now. We're talking about life. So keep it respectful or leave.
Now, L'Oreal, if you have a basketball team, what would be your favorite basketball team?
I like the Lakers.
Oh, the Lakers. Can you name a player on the Lakers?
I like Kobe Bryant.
I can't. I couldn't hear you.
Kobe Bryant.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, he's not there anymore. I'm talking about any players now.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't really watch that much, but I think they cool. I don't really.
Hey,
Yeah, if you
say what you know.
Is Shaq on there still? I don't know.
Because Kobe Bryant was your favorite player, but Kobe Bryant was damn near everybody's favorite player in LA, though. You know what I'm saying? You couldn't get around that.
Yeah. Trying to think of who else.
Hey,
I'm a little high right now.
So, do you like LeBron James in LA right now, and Anthony Davis? Do you know those boys?
What about WNBA? Have you ever watched any women basketball?
Oh my God, I love me WNBA. I watch it all day.
You're too far from the mic.
I said no. I haven't watched that.
Oh, Vern got him. Vern done lit up one. What you got, Vern? Check in. What you got? Vern, check it in.
I got OG Kush.
Oh, you got the OG Kush. Okay, I feel you.
OG Kush.
Where's it at? I want to see.
OG Kush, bro. OG Kush, bro.
Oh, wait a minute. Don't show that shit out. Don't show too much, man. We gotta play it smooth.
Man, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. What you talking about?
Nah, but people will watch it tomorrow, so he's right.
So what? So
young lady, you are
beautiful. Do that relax you, L'Oreal?
You
Do that
what?
relax you? Do that relax you when when you go up? Do it relax you, or it's just something that you just used to?
Well, what goes up? What you mean?
When you go up and smoke.
Oh, yeah, it relaxes. It makes really chill.
See, that's the thing. That's the thing America, I think, is finally coming around with. Like, and I'm not going to speak to her and her feelings, but what I will say is, like, there's many people out there that suffer from anxiety, depression. I am one of them. I'll admit it.
Yeah, me too.
And to be able to have medical marijuana and other options is a huge deal for us, and we got to recognize it as a society and look at it and go, it's okay. Because would you rather have a guy or a gal smoke a joint, or would you rather them drink a fifth and go kill someone on the highway? Like if you think about it, it's real. So it's my opinion.
Yeah, I remember for a long time.
I agree.
It was taboo, taboo. So a lot of people, they would admit it that they did it, and then if they did, some people will be shamed for it. You know what I mean? So now that it's coming around, due to the fact, through the medical industry, and also that it's a revenue for various states throughout the United States who has legalized it because they can tax it. Now it's all good. So that just shows the hypocrisy of politics.
Yeah, and that's not fair, though, because there's a lot of people out there in America, all over the world, suffering, from mental health conditions. And I know I said anxiety and depression, but there's a million things that can be wrong with the person. And if you don't pinpoint that thing, then that person is doomed. But you can't say it's okay to, hey, kill yourself with cigarettes and cancer sticks, and then say, hey, it's okay to drink, and then not give people options. So to me, like, this whole country is screwed. And I love people like L'Oreal and people like you, because we are who we are. We're going to make our own choices, and that's the only thing that matters. And we make our own choices for a reason. And if it helps us get through the day, as long as you're not hurting anybody else, I have nothing wrong with that. Like there's nothing I can say bad about it.
Yeah, because it amazes me that
Yep, I
sometimes you
agree.
can, the politics of the land says that once you're 18, you can get a death sentence. Once you're 18, you can go off to war.
Right.
But once you're 18, you can't buy alcohol. Or once you're 18, you can't, have choices
See,
as an
all
adult can
access.
have.
That's what's weird to me is in 1998, I graduated. I could buy cigarettes as an 18-year-old kid. You gotta be 21 now. What makes it different now than it was 22 years ago? It's just bullshit, regulations, and politics. And I don't want to bring politics in the show, but it's facts. That's true talk. And we lost L'Oreal.
Yeah, I agree with you.
True talk.
I wish
Oh, man,
L'Oreal
she
would
goes.
come back,
Thank you.
and thank you. Yeah, Vern,
I
what you
think
got?
I think we gonna be seeing some more of her
Yeah, I think
in
so
the
too.
future.
You know, she's a nice gal. Maybe she doesn't have like knowledge of sports, but for her to come on, put herself out there, and bring up points to describe her life and show that to us, there's gonna be a lot of guys out there like foaming at the mouth. I look at her and I can say this honestly and say, yeah, she's sexy, but you know what? I'm not looking at that. I'm looking at her brains, her knowledge, what's bothering her today. You got to figure that out with people. You got to give people that utmost respect, even if you don't know them at all. You got to figure out who a person is.
Trey.
Yeah.
You gotta watch. You gotta watch being too nice with the women, because that's how you get ran the fuck over. You know.
Well.
Yeah,
I understand where you're trying to go.
hey, Tricky. Let me take this when Flight get through. Tricky, you ain't got to explain. Let me explain this to Flight so that
Flight Mike
he
is
get
right.
the right way. Hey, Flight, remember this. Hey, Flight, I want you to remember this. I want you to remember this, and always remember this, Flight. Always
Yes, sir.
remember this. There's two types of peoples in the world, and that is predators.
Yeah, Bond too real in the chat.
Tricky.
We don't. Hold on. I gotta say something though.
Tricky, please. You don't have to. I'm talking
Okay,
right now. And
but
that's what
I want people in the chat.
Tricky, please. Can I explain this, brother?
My
Come
mouth
on, man, stop it,
is
bro.
shut.
Please. Come on, stop that. But dig your Flight. There's two types of people in this world. And if what I think I look at that young lady as being prey. I look at you, Flight, as being prey. I'm not prey, Flight. I try not to eat over there, not more than I got to, but I'm not prey. I see a lot of these YouTubers out here too as being prey.
I don't understand what you mean.
I mean, what part? The YouTuber part or the
No, you said something about being prey. What do you mean by prey?
Prey. I mean, prey is being preyed upon.
Yeah, I don't like that.
The ones that's out there being preyed upon, and the ones that's doing the preying upon.
Oh.
That's all it is. It's in the world, Flight. That's okay. You missed the whole thing. That's all it is. It's two type of people in the world, Flight. And I try to be I try very hard not to be real hard because I pray.
Right. Facts.
Three times a day, Flight. I pray on
You pray in
people.
the morning. You pray in the morning. You pray at night before you go to
So
bed, and you
that's what it
pray.
is. Like, and she is pray. She is pray. She's, people can pray on her because they take advantage, like you saying about him, take
I
advantage
don't
of that
like it.
nature, that kind of nature. So I agree. Yes, you got to be right. You right. You tell the trick. You right. Look here. You got to be careful how you do it. But no, like that I
Well,
say no. You don't. I do. Look. This is why I get. This is my point. This is the point, Tricky. I say no. You don't have to be careful. You have to be mindful because in life,
right.
in flight, it ain't what you do. It's how you go about doing it.
See, there's a
So
difference though. Like with me having my daughter, and my daughter's only 6, so that changed my whole. Like, don't get me wrong. I love women. I look at women. I love them. Um, but with having a daughter like Kobe did, being a girl dad, it'll change your whole perspective on things when you look at women.
right.
And I didn't like a lot of the things that were being said in the chat. It's got to stop. You can't do that, man. Can't do that because I will get offended myself. I just don't like it. I don't, I used to look at it that way. But I became a girl dad, and I'm like, women, you got to give women their respect. It doesn't matter who they are, what they look like. You have to. If
Hey,
you
hey,
don't,
hey,
if you
hey, Tricky,
don't,
do you believe that chivalry? Do you believe that chivalry is dead?
chivalry,
Yeah. Do you believe it's dead?
no.
I think so. You don't seem like the type to do.
I uh, I have faith in everyone. Like, I don't care if someone gives me the most explosive take in the world and is screaming at me, yelling at me, and telling me I'm trash and calling me all kinds of names. Maybe the dude had a bad day. Like, I do it too. It's just we live in a world today where we don't know what people go through anymore because there are so many mental health issues out there. And but one thing I will not stand for, and I will speak out about, is if you're gonna sit there in the chat and chat, look at me. If you're gonna sit there and you're saying disrespectful things to a woman, you know who you are. Get up. Get off the show. You don't do that. And that's my take.
Wow. We going hard tonight.
Well, it pissed me off because I'm not saying names. I'm being respectful, but that was bullshit.
Yeah, so what's going on, Uncle
Yeah,
Vernon?
yeah,
What
yeah.
was looking like out there in Chicago?
Unfortunately, there's
Dex.
people that when they see females are that because it's like this. Sometimes you feel you're part of a exclusive club, not inclusive but exclusive. So when we talk
Exclusive. Right.
sports, a lot of time we feel like this is a boys' club, this is the man's club, this is the man cave, and then when women come in, it's like, oh man, we can't never have anything to ourselves. Because every time we get, the boys get together, here come the woman, and then everybody don't, our male bonding starts to like crumble, and everybody start to focus on the chick. You follow what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
sports sometimes to some of us are like a solitude. It's like a sanctuary. It's like something that we get away from the outside world or reality and get into the sports world and immerse ourselves and live vicariously through our sports hero.
Facts.
So
And
that
see,
I understand sometimes when guys, to get the jitters when they get in the chat, when the woman comes in, you know what I'm saying? Because they haven't matured to the level where they can balance sports and life. You know what I'm saying? And you don't know how old they are. They could be, a little younger, or they could just be aloof. You follow what I'm saying? Or they could be eclectic in some degree. So
Hey,
you just never know the background story.
Von Too Real in the chat. No, I'm not drunk. I actually have a really bad head cold tonight. I've been sucking down cough syrup like crazy. I got a cough. I'm sure you guys heard me cough a few times. I try to mute my mic. I don't always do. But no, to Dax's point, that's the real thing. Like, even if she showed up knowing nothing about sports, nothing about basketball, we got to give her that same respect that we got to give each other. So I disagree with you. It's okay. Let's get back on with the show. Let's get back on with the show, though.
I agree with Tricky.
Yeah, we riding tonight, man. You know what I'm saying? We riding. We switching reels. We switching reels. We switching topics. We just switching. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey, Dex. Between me and you, I think that move that Lonzo made after going out there was the shittiest move I've ever seen in my life. But I had seen another shitty move a couple of days ago, man, that beats that what I see goddamn Lonzo do, boy. I tell you, boy, this shit I see just a couple of days ago, you take a back seat to that move Lonzo did.
Well, what'd you see a couple of days ago?
That's all I got to say about that. Shit.
We see it on
I don't even
TV.
want too much talking about
Come
it.
on, Uncle Vern, you got to say more, man.
That dumb shit that transpired a couple of days ago, man, with the niggas, man. Especially this main nigga, man. Man, I'm gonna tell you something, man. I take a motherfucker, man. You treat a motherfucker like you my brother there, motherfucking thing else, man. You turn around and pull a little silly ass move like that, man. You know. That move make Lonzo's move look like it's shitty, man. And you think you're gonna benefit and ride with that dumb shit and with that stupid ass nigga. Knowing that nigga, man, look here. If he wanted to tear motherfucker ass up, he'd have been fucking with Lamont about that $250 he still owed outstanding. This is that bullshit. I seen that move when I saw that move. I'm telling you, I be saying, hey Dex, you know I see moves.
Oh, okay.
And you
Yeah.
take you like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? 1.5 motherfucker. Hope is a whole motherfucker, but the other motherfucker's a half a motherfucker. You take the motherfucker and treat them like kids. They better be. They turn around, boy. I'm telling you, boy, bite you dead in your ass. Dead in your ass.
That's interesting.
You
see a lot of things is unfolding.
Yeah, hey, in the last couple of days.
Culture.
Yeah,
Culture
but
271 ball.
We can talk about something else.
We're all high on life, okay? Doesn't matter what we're on. Maybe we got our sippy cups. Maybe we're smoking a big fat J or a blunt. Doesn't matter. If you're here to watch us, you're here to watch us. If not, big deal. Don't disrespect. So, Uncle Vern, I got a question for you.
Go ahead.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah, I stay ready. Baby.
With the Clippers, the Los Angeles Clippers, not having Kawhi this year.
Right.
Are they a playing team?
No, he ain't hurt.
Are they a playing team with Paul George, or do you see them making a second round?
I see them. I don't see them really too much making the second round, but I see them being a playing team though.
You see it? So who are they gonna?
Just on the strength of who they got now. You understand me?
Who are they gonna go through though? Who's gonna be the other playing teams? There's 4 playing teams, right? So if Clippers are one, who are they going through? Is it Memphis? Is it in the West? So is it Memphis?
Okay.
That they got to beat? Is it Denver? Denver's not a playing team. We already know this. So who is it that they're going to beat?
Look. Whoa, listen. Whoa. Hey. Don't ask the question, then turn around and answer it. Second of all, you don't know who's in or who's out. So we guessing. And I can't surmise like that. Because I don't know who's going to be what in Denver out there in the West. I don't know who.
Hey, Vernon. Uncle Vern. Another question.
The Lakers might turn. Listen, I'm talking, please. You asked me a question. The Lakers might turn around and pull another ass move like they did last year.
Right.
So I don't know what to tell you.
Vern, that was a tough question. And honestly, I wasn't trying to answer it. I couldn't come up with two other teams to be in the play-in myself. But honestly, like, I'm going to ask you a question and go old school.
All right.
If Lonzo Ball does what I think he can do, are we looking at the next potential Bull? Is he going to be more like Ron Harper? Or are we looking at Lonzo Ball being more like a Scottie Pippen type player with his height? Is he that universal?
To a certain extent, more like a Scottie Pippen. Because I think what they say when Scottie was going through that with Michael Jordan in the early part of their career, Scottie had to get some hard. You understand me? And now Lonzo, to a certain extent, is getting that hard. Don't he just get that hard, but he get experience along the way. And he's going in the upper direction, not the downward direction, like Scottie did.
Yeah, I kind of agree with you there. Dots, are you there? Because I got a question for you about Luka Doncic in Dallas.
Wait till Dex come back. Ask me that question. Oh, Dexter, there he is.
No, go ahead. I'm ready.
I'm saying, if Luka Doncic and KP, Kristaps, hold on, I gotta say this right because Mike yelled at me for it last night. So Chris Nax, Porzingis, is he gonna gel with Luka this year? And do they make the Western Conference Finals if he does?
No, they're not going to make the Western Conference Finals regardless of how their relationship either mends or bends. It doesn't matter.
Facts.
Denver is coming. And you got to be aware of this. Denver is coming.
So you got Jokic and Jamal Murray coming.
Jamal Murray. You got what's it, Michael Carter?
Disagree, I'm asking.
You know what I'm saying? They got a three-headed monster in Denver. And they got Aaron Gordon. They just paid. They just gave him an extension. So you got a four-headed monster over there in Denver that you got to be aware of.
So, but if Denver, they got Michael Carter Williams, right?
No. They got Michael Carter Jr., right? That's his name.
Yeah,
right?
But his last name is Williams, I believe. But yeah.
So he's like a Brandon Ingram. You got Aaron Gordon, that's a high flyer. You got the MVP. You got MVP, right? You got the MVP, and then you're gonna have Jamal Murray. He's coming back to prove something. He want to show you that what was going on in that bubble wasn't a fluke.
So do you see like Denver? Like I kind of agree with you. Like you're swayed me a bit. Do you see Denver being in the Western Conference Finals versus the Lakers? Because I don't know how that's going to happen if you're looking at Denver as a 3 seed or a 4 seed.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, Denver's going to be in that top 4 for sure.
And then you got the Lakers in the top 4, right?
I
So
think the Lakers could
how
be in
do
the
they
top
make
4, top 5. See, you got to remember, the Lakers look good right now, right? Right now, the
Right.
Lakers are the paper champs of the West. But the Lakers got to play 82 games. And there's nobody on that team in the last 3 years have played 82 games. I'm talking about out of the starters, have played 82 games. So that's something that you have to keep an eye on. And if that's a trend, and if it's been trending, then it's going to be a results this year.
How many wins you got Denver at?
I got Denver around 52, 54 wins.
Okay, Utah. How many wins for Utah?
Well, I don't think Utah's going to be the number 1 seed, but they're going to be in that 4. You know, anybody can be 1, 2, 3, 4. You follow what I'm saying? Because that's all they fighting for is that first round playoff home game.
Yeah.
And then after that, things is going to get rambunctious.
So, Dex, can we put it on record? Give me your finals prediction. The team out of the West, the team out of the East, who wins?
The teams out of the Western team out. I'm thinking Brooklyn's going to win. I think this is Brooklyn year. This is the year that James Harden will hold that mantle and put that trophy in the showcase.
Who are they playing?
It doesn't matter. I'd say Denver.
Well, I want.
But it
you
doesn't
to
matter.
put it on
Whoever they
record.
play in the West, I believe Brooklyn Nets is going to win. If they hold up and they stay true to form, they're gonna punish the league.
If they're
Trust.
healthy, if you're
If
healthy,
they're healthy, if they stay true to form, they're gonna punish the league.
right? That's a fact. If they are healthy, and you look at James Harden, Kyrie, if Kyrie is coming back with Kevin Durant, and you got to remember they got Cam Johnson. They signed, through the draft, and that is a potential team that could tear it up for years. I agree with you. I just want to know who you got in the West.
I already told you who I have in the West.
My pick is Brooklyn to win it this year, but that's based off health.
And yes, and I believe that Brooklyn is going to run amok through the league if they stay true to form. And then I believe at the trade deadline, the Lakers going to try to pick up something, and it's just not going to be enough.
I don't know if the Lakers will try to do something like that because they don't have the cap anymore. I think they did all they could really do, to be honest. Unless you're right.
They can move some pieces. They can move some pieces.
Yeah, but then you're talking about getting rid of players. So to me, I don't know if they want to get rid of anybody they have right now, unless it's like Melo or DeAndre Jordan or Dwight
I don't think
Howard.
Melo's going anywhere. I think he's going to stay to the end of the season.
I do too.
Uncle Byrne, you're there. Thank you. I got a question for Uncle Byrne. So, who
Say what now?
wins? I got a question for you. Who wins most improved player of the year next year? In my opinion, and yes, I'm biased, but in my opinion, Randall won it last year for New York. I see if RJ Barrett makes that next step, I see back-to-back MIPs in New York. What do you see?
You say most improved?
Yes, most improved player.
Lonzo. That's all I see.
I love it.
Lonzo getting this.
I love it.
And maybe first team defense.
Yeah.
Most
See,
improved first
that's a thing.
team
Like
defense.
that was my
Because
second
they're
take.
going. Hey, tricky. Let me finish, brother, please.
Yeah, I will.
Thank you. Most improved because the fact that he's going in that direction and the NBA is going in that direction also with him. They favoring him like that. They favor that move he made out there. They favor
See,
it. They in order with that. They picking
Uncle
that up.
Vern, the
And the reason why
RJ
they do
thing.
it, and the reason why they're doing it. Look here, RJ ain't gonna have. RJ ain't got nothing coming.
No,
He
but
lucky to be
that was
playing
me as a Knicks fan
with
saying the
New
RJ
York.
pick. But honestly, Lonzo Ball, you nailed it. Lonzo Ball is probably gonna win Most Improved Player of the Year if he can gel with DeRozan, and he's on a new team. I
Ain't
think
no
it's his
if.
team. He
It
makes
ain't
it
no
his
if.
team.
He don't even have to. He don't even listen. Tricky. He don't have to jail with DeRozan in order to win Most Improved. All he have to do is show improvement. RJ is not going to jump out with New York Knicks and show that type of improvement. So stop it.
I see RJ
Go
progressing,
ahead.
but you're probably right because if I think about it, like
I know I'm right.
I just don't see MIP for RJ. I would love it. Like I said, when I asked the question, I said I'm being a little biased here.
It's all right. I
But
ain't being
one thing I
biased.
do know is you got Lonzo Ball ready to show in Chicago.
Von
He's
too real.
ready.
Lonzo can coexist with superstars. That's
Yeah,
a false narrative.
he's gonna no, but I see him making a statement. And that statement's gonna be like, look at me. I can't even call Lonzo Ball sixth man of the year. I would like to, but the dude's gonna start. So the only thing, Lonzo Ball, he will be guaranteed all NBA team, third team this year. That's a fact.
Okay.
I'm telling you.
Okay.
Von too
I
real.
agree.
Anytime that you can play a 3-and-D role, Von too real, you can exist on any team, anywhere, in any league.
Yeah.
I agree. Sure can.
And he's proved that.
Especially if you can play.
Lonzo Ball proved that
Especially if you can play some defense.
last season. Yes.
Especially if you
See
can play
that.
some defense.
See that was something that was like a gem in the rough, right? Because here you go having Lonzo Ball who was supposed to be unpolished. So okay, we don't know what to do with Lonzo. We get a lot of clout for having Lonzo on our team. So we can't just throw him to the wolves. So let's just put him in the 3-and-D role. Let's just kind of get him out of the way and just let Brandon Ingram and Zion Williamson have the space. Okay? So they bring in Adams. They bring in Bledsoe. Okay? Put Lonzo out there in no man's land on an island to himself and just let everybody else play basketball while he watch. And every now and then if we get in trouble, we just go ahead and throw the ball out to him and he just make his attempts.
Right.
But it backfired because he thrived as a 3-and-D two guard. So
that's facts.
Where at first, where Lonzo was basically having to pat the ball and direct the offense, now we can see that Lonzo has been utilized to do something that he wasn't familiar with, and he learned that. This one shows you how his IQ level. Not only his IQ level, his athleticism and his skill level. Because he learned a whole new role on the fly. Remember, there was no offseason. Pandemic. It wasn't no preseason. Come on and play. Let's go. I mean, well, you know what I'm talking about. No training camp. Come on and go. Let's play. A couple of preseason games. Start the season.
Right.
And he thrived in a 3-and-D role. This is what's so mind-boggling about people when they have their perception of Lonzo Ball. Okay, one minute you want Lonzo Ball to be the premier point guard, which he wasn't, but you keep perceiving him as that, but he's not. But you keep perceiving him as that, but he's not. You looking at Lonzo as a premier point guard, but he's not. He's a 2 guard playing a 3-and-D role. He's not even running around the court. He's basically stationary in one area of the court while the offense is being generated. And then if the offense break down, Lonzo is the outlet man.
That's fact.
And he thrived in that role. So why would you think he would not be suitable to play with a superstar?
Right.
A superstar love a person like that.
Hit it.
And he's hitting the shot at a high clip. It's not like
that.
Lonzo shooting 3 and 4 threes a game. Lonzo's shooting 8 to 10 threes a game.
Is that?
He's shooting threes at a high clip, and he's making them at a high clip.
Dax.
I'm not saying he have the best field goal percentage in the league. No, but he's ranked up there with the best of them.
Yeah. And Dax, to your point, like, I love that. That was real. Bond to real in the chat. Zoe can't exist with superstars. I think Dax already explained that to you. I'm not going to even comment on that. And then it has to turn into wins, though. You know, see, the thing is we don't know what the Bulls are going to do. Nobody knows. And then I really want to give a shout out to Bond to Real again. Because for him to say some of the things he's saying, like he said, don't be biased, be realistic. Did I not say to you, I am being biased as a Knicks fan, but I was realistic about my take? I announced it before I said it. So, and then
yes, also Nick Tricky. Von Terrell, you got to understand, my brother.
I don't get it. What he's saying. He's like dogging me over nothing.
No, it's cool. It's cool. Because we only here, so it's all good. We can interact with him. So look, Von Terrell, you have to understand, my brother, that Lonzo play at 3-and-D when he playing at a high clip have turned into wins, but it hasn't turned into enough wins. That should have been the questions. The question is his role and the way he's playing his role contributing to enough wins to get to the playoffs? No. But neither has anybody else on that Pelicans team have contribute to wins that will lead them into the playoffs. But I can tell you this.
Hey, no, to Bantu Real's point, Dex, answer this question for him. Because this was the actual one I wanted to talk about. He said, if Pelicans would have made the playoffs, I wouldn't say nothing bad about Zoe. But what is your reason behind that? Just because New Orleans Pelicans didn't make the goddamn playoffs, you want to talk shit about Zoe? Come on, be real, man. Think about that. You can't put that blame on him. Putting that hate on him. It's not fair. It's not right. And I won't allow it.
Now, also, Von Terrell, let me share this with you, my brother, just in case you're not familiar with it. But I think you might be familiar with it, but you just allowing yourself to be blindsided because if the Pelicans is your team and they came up short, it really wasn't because of Lonzo, because Lonzo was not featured in the Pelicans' offense or playmaking scheme. Remember, I kept telling you, Lonzo was out there on the island unto himself. And whenever the play breaks down, if they have an opportunity to throw it to him, they throw it to him. He shoot the ball up. Hopefully he made it. And so happens he made it, at a pretty decent clip, which is 38%. But Von Terrell, before the hold on, Tricky. Before the play-in game started, there was a race between it was Memphis, it was the Pelicans, Golden State Warriors, and the San Antonio Spurs. The last 10 games of the season would start at 61, right? Well, the last 11 games, because it was 72 games. The last 11 games of the season, on the 61st game, the Pelicans played the Clippers. And those games were very vital. And that stretch run going towards the end of the season, if you can remember, that was very vital for those teams vying for a play-in position. Even the Lakers had fell all the way down to where they had to be in a play-in game as well.
Right.
So what happened was Lonzo turned up the juice. Out of those 11 games, I think Lonzo played either 7 of those 11 games, if I'm not mistaken. And in those 7 of those 11 games, Lonzo thrived in 5 of them. He thrived in 5 of the 7 games that was crucial for the Pelicans to make the play-in game, because that's what they was playing for. Because the rest of the season was bullshit.
Bond
And then they waited towards the
give me a
end.
second, Dex. Bond too real. So you know we're not attacking you, but you need to ask a legit question so I can respond to you. Like, for you to say some of these things, I get it. It's your opinion, and I like it, but I just don't know where you're going with this. Because when you want to say something like, did Zoe not get injured again and blame Zoe? Did it turn into wins? I don't know what you're truly asking. Ask me a legit question. Ask the panel a question so we can respond to you. Because I'm going to tell you right now, Lonzo Ball left because he wanted to leave. It had nothing to do with Zion. It had nothing to do with the organization. Ball already knew he was checking out. I need a question.
So, Von Terrell, my brother. So those last 10 games, and 7 of those 10 games, Lonzo participated in, and 5 of those 7 games that Lonzo Ball participated in, he had all-star level numbers. And remember, 2 of those 5 games that I'm talking about is when he hit those 33-point games. One of them was damn near 33-point triple-double. And he did all this basically playing a 3-and-D role. Now, one of the games he ran the point, I think when Brian Ingram had got hurt, I think it was Minnesota, and he didn't play. He ran the point that game. It was him and Zion. Zion had, I think, 37 points, and Lonzo had 33 points. And Lonzo had 33 points in 33 minutes. So when you look at somebody that's scoring 33 points in 33 minutes, that's 1 point a minute. 1 point per minute.
That is real talk.
That is tough, dude. In the NBA, when you're playing for a play-in game to extend your season, that is tough, man. Him and Zion was just kicking butt that game. Albeit it was Minnesota, still, it's an NBA team.
Yeah, and that's also Lonzo Ball being in the second year of his career doing that. It's not like you're looking at a veteran player scoring 38 points in 38 minutes. You're looking at a young dude on a second team doing that. So that's real talk, guys.
Well, Von Terrell, I don't know if he played for the bag and not the Pels, because the Pels had first right of refusal for Lonzo Ball. You know, they have his bird rights. They acquire his bird rights from the Los Angeles Lakers. So they couldn't do anything without the cooperation of the New Orleans Pelicans. So I don't know if he played for the bag over playing for the Pels. I just believe that the role that he played, he wasn't really happy with the role, but he just such a decent player that he turned a role that he wasn't happy with into a role that got him the bag. And it wasn't by Lonzo. Hold on 1 second. It wasn't by Lonzo permission that he wants to play a 3-and-D role. He didn't come into the season saying, "Hey Stan, hey Dave, hey Trajan, I want to play a 3-and-D role. I want to try this out. I want to experiment." No, that was forced upon Lonzo Ball.
Yeah,
if I had been forced upon him, he just happened to thrive in it, Von Terrell. You understand what I'm saying?
You got to look Bond too real. You got to look at it this way. Everybody already knows Zion is going to be the point guard. I know he's a big man, but that's their point guard. They're going to want him to bring it up the court and do what he does like LBJ does at times. So if you look at, though, with Lonzo Ball, he didn't want to be there for one reason. He wasn't happy. He wouldn't have left. And don't tell me Lonzo Ball got the bag. Yeah, Chicago paid him well, but he didn't get the bag, to be honest, that he deserves. He just wanted a new look. Maybe he likes the coach. I don't know what it is. Maybe he likes the new GM. Maybe he likes the Bulls. Maybe he likes the city he's at. I don't know. I can't say the answer to that, but I'm gonna tell you this right now. Lonzo Ball wasn't welcome in New Orleans to begin with. People are already hating him because of what he went through with LA. Give the guy a chance. Let him grow up. Yeah, he does. He got too much, in your opinion. You're right. He's so good, and he probably should have. People need to see that, and I'm glad you see that, to be honest, because like he's really good. Like, give the guy a chance. He needs to find his fit, and it's not in New Orleans. I just respect New Orleans front office all the time because they showed it.
And another thing what was so beautiful about it is that I was very upset at the New Orleans Pelicans. I'm not going to sit here and lie. I was very upset at the New Orleans Pelicans due to the fact that Lonzo is leaving the Lakers coming from a high-octane offense, and he's going to the Pelicans not knowing how they're going to actually run this because Drew Holiday was there, and Drew Holiday is not the type of guard that's going to run up and down the court. Like
It was the Lakers. Hold on. It was the Lakers, though, Bond Too Real. Did you not hear Dax, what he said? What are you talking about? It wasn't the Lakers. I don't get what he's saying, Dax. I'm sorry. Like, he's confused.
Oh, he said he got too much in his opinion. He probably mean the money, the amount of money.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
Look, let me finish. So, because I could be answering some of his questions when I spill this soliloquy. So
I'm gonna let you hit him with the facts because
okay, hold on 1 second. So here it is that he's coming from the Lakers, right? Because all he was doing was basically running and gunning down at the Lakers, even though he was basically almost playing a unofficial 3-and-D role with the Lakers when LeBron James had the ball. And this is what made it complicated for Lonzo because his role wasn't defined. Once LeBron James came to the Los Angeles Lakers, Lonzo Ball role wasn't defined because he's used to handling the ball. Now he's basically put in the 3-and-D role without saying you're playing 3-and-D. So when he gets over to Alvin Gentry kind of let him free a little bit. And then Alvin Gentry was like, you're getting a little wild, a lot of turnovers. We're going to calm you down. We're going to sit you down for a couple of games and let you reassess your situation here in New Orleans. Then that season run amok. Then Stan Van Gundy comes, but Stan Van Gundy told Lonzo, hey man, you're going to be 3-and-D. So get ready. So prepare yourself. So now, since he's got to pay his 3-and-D role, now Lonzo understands that this is what I'm going to have to do. So if I'm going to excel and produce, then I'm going to have to excel and produce in this role. And that's what he did. Now, unbecoming to the New Orleans Pelicans organization, I don't know if they thought Lonzo was going to excel. I think this is what I honestly think. I think that David Griffin wanted to throw this year of Lonzo productivity away. He didn't care if Lonzo scored 1 bucket. He didn't care if Lonzo got 1 assist. He didn't care if Lonzo got 1 rebound. He did not care. That's why he put him out there in the 3-and-D role, because what he wanted to do was highlight Point Zion. He wanted to highlight ISO BI. But what happened was Lonzo Ball emerged as a 3-and-D player. So he already had the skills that he already had prior to this. Now he acquired a new set of skills. And these new set of skills in the NBA can take you a long way because you don't have to dunk. You don't have to make a layup. You don't have to cross nobody over. All you got to do is be ready and prepared to shoot when that ball comes your way. All you have to do is be ready to play defense when that ball comes off the rim. So he actually gained a whole new set of skills that are valued in the NBA. And now I look at it as like, oh my God, look at this flower. It's actually budding before my eyes. So instead of being upset at New Orleans Pelicans for their sinister machinations towards Lonzo Ball, I was like, Wow, I was relieved. I said they actually did Lonzo Ball a favor. They plan, God has a bigger plan. And so now, since he thrived in that, he was able and qualified to get what he got, Von Real. So he was not overcompensated. He was not overpaid. He actually got what he was worth in that market as a 3-and-D player.
I disagree with what he just said. He says that's not true. Pelicans developed Lonzo Ball into a shooter, and Griffin allowed him. David Griffin shaking my head, in my eyes, worst ever. But to go to where he wanted sounds like two favors to me. Like, if you know where these guys actually are coming from, you got to remember Griffin was in Cleveland, wasn't it, Dex?
Yes, he was in Cleveland.
Yeah. So if you're going to sit there and tell me David Griffin allowed him to, I'm going to tell you something, Von Too Real. I'm going to be real now with you. Lonzo Ball, created himself. No one else did it. It wasn't LA, wasn't New Orleans. Lonzo Ball created himself. Hey, Dex, I want you to get at that statement, because for Von Too Real to say that and not understand the fact that the Pels developed Zoe. The Pelicans didn't develop anybody. Anthony Davis came there.
He has a point.
No,
Von Real actually has a point. Yes, because you got to remember when he went to the Pelicans, he was in the transition of changing his shot, and while he was in the transition of changing the shot, he committed to changing the shot, and they gave him Fred Vincent to walk him through changing the shot. So that is a development.
True. That's true. But to say that David Griffin allowed him to go where he wanted, that's not true. That's a lie. He wanted out, just like 80 did. He wanted out. He don't want to play with that team. Even if Zion is on that team, he still wanted it out. Let's be real about that.
Yeah, I don't think he allowed him to let go where he wanted to go. Now, if Lonzo gave him a list, I don't know. Now, if Lonzo gave him a list and the Chicago Bulls were one of the teams on the list, then that's something different. But to me, it looks like Chicago Bulls, the Los Angeles Lakers, and the Boston Celtics showed in the New Orleans, the Charlotte Hornets showed the most interest in Zoe, and he chose probably who gave him the most money.
Right, Dex. But the one statement that bothers me the most of what he said was Pelicans developed Zoe into a shooter. That bothers me.
So Von Too Real, he seemed like he's getting personal because he's a Pelicans fan. That's what it seemed like to me. He's a Pelican fan, and he's kind of hurt that everybody's jumping ship on the Pelicans.
Yes, I get that.
So he's speaking from pain. He's speaking from a space of pain.
And I get it. And Von Too Real, Griffin let AD go where he wanted out. Traded Drew to a championship contender. That's not true though, because we didn't know Drew Holiday joining the Bucks would have made the Bucks a contender.
Guys, we're about to get up out of here. I appreciate y'all.
All right, Flight.
You never know where we're gonna drop. It's Flag Sports TV. I appreciate everybody. Hit that like button.
Shout out.
Everybody hit that like button.
Thank you.
It don't cost nothing to hit that like button and hit that subscribe button. It's Flag Sports TV. We're gonna be back. Shout out Dex. Shout out Tricky. Shout out Vern. Shout out
Von Too Real. Can I say something? Von Too Real. Please come back. We enjoy that type of debate here.
Engagement.
Yeah. And we're not making fun of you or anything. You got valid points. Everybody's got a point. So Salute to the chat. Salute to everybody on the panel. And Mike, thank you again.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Like I said, Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.